Okay, we live. We live up in here.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It is Memorial Weekend. So, this is a 3-day weekend. I hope you guys are drinking responsible. I hope you guys are cheers up. I hope you guys are having fun out there. Spend time with your family. But if you're tuning into us now, we about to get into grown and sexy topics. Love, lust, romance, and game. Which one are you peddling? So, if you guys are in the chat, say hey, what's up? We got one person watching in here. One person, okay.
Oh, put the what's it called in the chat? The link.
Okay, so we posted the link early. So you guys can hop up. Feel free to hop up. Anybody who's tuning in on Chanel's live, please like up the stream. Like up the stream here. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe. Come on. We're trying to grow. We need to get our watch hours up. So watch us. We came out tonight. We looking good. Like, you gotta give us we doing this shit right now. We doing it. But we gonna start y'all off right. We gonna get y'all ready. We gonna play a little bit of music to get us in tune, and then we about to rock out.
I can't hear you, creative. You're muted.
Okay, we're back. So you guys, I was playing that song. The reason why I was playing that song because Keith the band is coming to Southern California, and guess who's gonna go see him? Me. you know. Yeah, I already bought tickets to go see them. I'm so excited to go see Keith the band. If you guys don't know, well, now you know. Keys the band is the shit. What's up, people in the chat? Jenny, Denise, Jonathan. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Like up the stream, subscribe for your girl. Like up the stream, you guys. Like it up. Okay, since we are here, we are talking about love, lust, romance, and games. So, I think we got to make this video to help the guys out. What you think, Chanel?
Yeah. I mean, some guys need help, some don't. But to help out, we got to do our charitable, donations to the world. So
Contribution. So
oh,
if you a single guy out there, you dating, you having a hard time dating out here. You ain't got no creativity. You don't know what the hell you doing. You're just flustered. You need to tune in right now. We gonna help you get laid, get liked, and get showed all in the stream today. Right. Okay.
I love it.
But for real though, like I think a lot of guys are lost when it comes to romance and talking to a girl and getting her attention and showing that he genuinely likes her. And I don't know, a lot of guys think that they could buy you things, but it's the small things that count and they don't understand that. So I'm gonna have Chanel, what are some small things that you notice that people take for granted nowadays?
Um, that's a good question. And the reason that I say that is now that I think about it, I'm like, because I've been married forever. I've been in a relationship for 25 years. So it's like, what are some things? I think you would be better suited to say that. But for
Okay.
me, my love language is giving and receiving gifts.
Okay.
So surprising me with something, it doesn't have to be extravagant unless you're a Leo like me. I'm
Mhm.
saying learn what that person likes. So I'm this type of person in general. So for example, if I meet creative and we work together, let's say hypothetically, and I'm like, oh, I see that she wears purple a lot. I noticed that she has this type of perfume or this type of lotion that she has at the desk.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that she says she's going to this concert or she likes this group. When Christmas, birthday, whatever it is comes around, I'll have that in my repertoire to be like, these are the things that I know she likes. So I'll get her, if I'm out, I might get her something that's purple, or I might, get her some small token or something like that. That's how I operate because that's what I like. I would want someone to do that for me. But if
Mm-hmm.
you really want to do something to catch someone's attention, you have to notice what they like and do something for them from the
Okay.
perspective of what they would want, not what the perspective of what you would want, if that makes sense. Because it's
Yeah.
easy for me to say, I'm gonna get creative something because purchase her something because I would want someone to purchase something for me. But if I notice she likes nature, right? She likes gardening, then instead of me maybe getting her something purple or whatever, maybe I'll get her some seeds for her new garden and be like, hey, you can plant some squash or whatever it is, that type of thing, or a book about gardening. I think those little things matter because it means you're paying attention to that person.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think those are all good cues when you're dating and you're in the dating phase and you've been dating for like a couple of weeks, but you can find somebody interest just by talking on the phone if you're listening enough, you know?
Yeah.
You could find out what they like, what their interests are. You can find out a lot of things. And I think people aren't like using their listening cues. Like if you're I'm gonna just say if you're trying to get laid, you trying to get liked, you want somebody to show up for you. Like energy is contagious, right? If you're gonna date somebody and you want that good energy and you want them to show up to you, you want them, to be all smiles on the phone. Energy is contagious. You got a gift to get. That shit don't just happen out of nowhere. Remember what they said? You gotta water the grass where you at. Water the grass at your house. Don't stop looking at other people's water grass.
Hmm. Yep.
So yeah.
I think you got to focus. If your
Mhm.
goal is, I want this person to like me, I want to have sex with this person, I want whatever, you got to focus on that person and what they like and what they're interested in. But
Mhm.
when I say focus on it, make sure that you're interested in those things too. Because
Mhm.
unless you're only there to have sex, then you don't have to focus. Yes, those things are necessary for you to focus on a little bit so that they at least think you like them,
Mhm.
or want something more. But if you really are not playing a game, right, and you're serious about at least getting to know them, then you got to focus on them so that way um, they can become interested too,
Mhm.
self available. You know what I mean? So,
Mhm.
and honestly, just go with what's natural. That to me is the best way because that's what's most genuine, right? If you're pretending to try to be something, have something, do something because you think this person will like, why is there? If I wasn't on this live, this big fly that's flying around, I wouldn't even be in here. But here he comes. Anyway, but yeah, I think that. Oh Lord, I lost my train of thought of what I was saying. But if you want to date them, it needs to be genuine.
Mhm.
If you want them to like you, it should be a genuine thing. I always tell the younger people, I'm like, if you in the relationship have to work at it and y'all just met, meaning maybe it's less than a year,
Mhm.
you gotta work at it, leave it alone.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You want it to be, it should be natural, easy going, easy flowing.
It shouldn't be
Okay.
work because when you get into an actual relationship, that's when the work starts. When you have to say, okay, I'm gonna put myself my how I feel to the side to listen, right? Not to just rebuttal them, but I want to
Okay.
listen and hear what they have to say. I'm gonna put uh maybe I have some sort of sacrifice with, okay, well, she wants to do this, but I want to do that. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Just the little small things. And then
Okay. So now I'm about to ask you a hard question. Okay. What if it's a guy and he finds her super attractive and he's in lust, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can he get that girl to open up? Even though you don't agree with it. You understand that you don't agree with it and it should be
She
natural.
has to
Or what
be.
that but what can he do to get her to open up?
She has to be blissful too, because typically the first interest in someone is what they look like.
Facts.
Doesn't mean I think for women, some women, we're not the people that are like, okay, I see him, he's cute, I want to have sex with him. You know what I'm saying? Because men, even though we're visual creatures too, men are like, she got titties and ass. You know what I'm saying? She's proportioned
Yeah.
this or whatever. So they're more visual in that way, meaning now that I've seen the titties and ass, I want to really see the titties and ass. Whereas a female is sort of like, if I'm interested in him too, because I don't want to seem like a hoe,
Hmm.
um, I gotta lead him. I gotta maybe play the game of I'm not gonna lead you on, but I'm not gonna be desperate.
Yeah. That's the number one. You don't want to be desperate. You want things to flow naturally. But
Mhm.
another question. If both people are super attracted to each other and they're super like
Okay, I'm
they're
listening.
super turned on by each other, is it wrong for them to have sex? And what do you think about that?
No, I think it's natural. Listen,
Okay.
procreation, entering a woman's body and letting him enter and letting him touch you and rub everywhere, it's a natural thing. Animals do it all throughout the animal kingdom. We're animals, believe it or not. So,
Mm.
I think you just have to understand what that means. And it may
Mhm.
mean absolutely nothing to the other person.
Yeah.
So if you're okay with that, then do you. But I think it's better if you because this is the thing with women, in my opinion. Once there's a physical act like that, the emotions start flowing. And it's like, well, what are we doing? Does he like me? You know what I
You
mean?
start asking yourself a billion questions because you're like, oh my God, we did it the first day. I don't know if he likes me. I don't know if this. I don't know if that. And
And
then
guess
your friends be like, I don't, why did you do that? Why did you do that? you know?
9 times out of 10, he's not asking himself any of those questions. Be clear. And that's why you can't be desperate.
Facts.
So
No,
if
know what
he
they say? Know what they say? Make sure you have your vibrator or something. Go do that and then come back. Come back to your center point. Why you close your eyes? But come on, we have seen Pop the Balloon and the girl was like, he's so fine. He's so fine. And she couldn't even like say like an actual sentence about the guy and how she like him. She not even answering no questions. She just in a day talking about how fine he is. Like
you're right, get your vibrator, get it out of the way. Because it's the same thing with men. I'm telling you. Well, it's kind of the opposite. If a man is sexually frustrated, then it's hard to get anything out of him. You know what I mean? But after he gets where he's going, you can ask him for anything. And it's like, sure, whatever you need. Whereas with women, I feel like you kind of gotta warm us up. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
if you want to not be in a situation where you're so horny, like that woman that you're talking about, that you can't really focus, yeah, go get your nut, recenter, come back. Then you can look at him and be like, okay, I'm better now.
Now you could think logically. Now my
Yeah,
brain is out of
yeah.
that. Now
Mhm.
I'm up here. No, that's the real talk. But okay, so we got some videos that we're gonna review, and we're gonna talk about what dating in 2026 be like.
What does he talk about? Put that automatic sprinkler on? That's interesting. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
Oh, he talking about my love language is Trump. I can't.
All right, let's go.
These are some entitled dates that are next level delulu. Let me introduce you guys to Oyster Gate.
Today I linked with this I met a few weeks ago out with my friends. This been texting me for weeks talking to himself. Why I didn't block him, I don't know. But today I was bored and I had time, so he texted me like, "Can we meet for drinks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, meet me here." They got the best oysters in Atlanta, like hands down. So I'm like, yes, I can get some content. Come on. It's so good.
Slurping. Whoa, another one. Oh, almost lost one.
Yeah, when the fourth one came out, he was looking at me crazy. I didn't give a I'm like, baby, you invited me out. I'm gonna eat, and I was coming anyway. But I ain't gonna lie. No, I wouldn't have did all that, but I did do all that.
Did you share?
So I was not expecting it to be that good. It was just so good. Like I had to. It was so good. So after that, I'm like, baby, what's next? What I'm about to eat? These potatoes, they were so good. And the crab cakes, everything was so good. 10, baby. Why the f this say he going to the bathroom and never come back? I'm like, hold the f on. It's been like 10, 20, 30 minutes. What the f is had to end up grabbing a tab, bitch. Left me with his little one drink.
He didn't even finish it.
I'm so glad keep me some money, because what? That was crazy to me. And I said, you running out on the tab. He's talking about, I'm offering you to drink. What the f you talking about?
Good commercial.
What do you think
So,
about
you know what? I seen that. Who did I watch that on? I watched that on Yanni. Yanni Real Talk. And what do I think? She went viral for that. All the girls and everybody went to the oyster bar just to get those oysters and to
Oh
get
my
that lemon drop drink. So,
God.
cause she was slurping like it was so good. And so so everybody went to the oyster bar and everybody got lemon drops. But what do I think? I think this is a hard one. A part of me feels like when I go out, I'm going out to have a good time also for myself and for him also. Would I do what she did? No. I would be a little bit more, I would ask him. I'll be like, oh, this is good. I'll probably say, well, I could pay for these. You don't have to pay for them, you know. But I really like these oysters. And I'll be like, do you like these oysters? Or do you mind if I ordered some more oysters? We could split the tab. I would say something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. To me, if a guy, I don't know. See, if you got some really grown men and they got it like that, they would just pay for it because he had to spend time with you, and they probably like the fact that you enjoying yourself slurping down those oysters, and they visualizing some other shit in their head. But go ahead, Chanel.
I think she got exactly what she deserved. What makes you think? Even though I'm a firm believer in etiquette, right? There's a limit and there's appropriate etiquette on both sides, right? So I do believe wholeheartedly if you invite me somewhere, then you should pay. If I invite you somewhere, I'm going to pay. That's just the expectation. That's proper etiquette, right? So if since he invited her out, he should pay. That should be the expectation. However, what she did was completely intentional. She felt like I can use him because he's been trying to get at me for a month or 2 months.
Yeah, that was the wrong thing because he was trying to get at her. It wasn't genuine. Like it wasn't like somebody who really liked her. Because if she had met a guy who really liked her, he would have paid for the tab. He wouldn't care.
I wouldn't have paid for a tab. I don't care how much I liked you, because this is showing your character. You've ignored me for however long. You're happy about ignoring me because you see.
But hold on, we don't know. We don't know that. We just got clips of the video. We don't
That's
know
what
if
she said in the video. She said that.
said that?
Yes, that's one of the first things they said.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she fucked up. Then
That's one of the first things she said in the video is that, oh, this guy, he's been talking to himself for a week or 2 weeks or a month or however long it's been. And then she said, I shouldn't have even, I should have blocked him or whatever the case may be. So she's setting the tone for, I don't give a about this dude. I'm just gonna go because I don't have nothing to do. And he been trying to get at me for over a month or however long she said. So she had no intention. And I'm not saying you should go on a date with the intention of having sex with that person or anything like that, but with at least good, decent, authentic intentions. And she had none of those. So that's why I say she got exactly what she deserved. And I don't think it's reasonable to go in to an oyster bar and order what looked like at least what $60, $70 worth of oysters, then order an entree on top of that and the drinks. It's like, girl, like you out of bounds. Now, if he took her, let's say the True Looks or some seafood house where we already know the bill probably gonna be 200 or something, you know, then it is what it is. You're going there with that expectation. I expect you to pay because this is where you brought me to. Because the appetizer $40. You get what I'm saying? But you came there with this expectation, and now you're complaining about the bill you racked up. Why are you complaining? You the one racked up the bill.
Yeah.
So,
But she did go viral for that. I don't know. This is a touchy. That's why it's like,
how is this
going
touchy?
out, ladies? Make sure you have your own money.
Exactly. You should always go out with your own money. But help me understand what makes it touchy in your opinion.
You know what? It doesn't. Because if she, maybe I'm looking at it as a fact that if the guy really liked her or he had the money or, because I've had people who like truly vibe with me and, they didn't care. They would pay for everything.
It's not, I don't think it's about.
No, it's not like that. Yeah, I understand that. But I wasn't trying to take advantage of them. They were just willingly wanted to do it. That's what I'm saying.
And I think possibly next time she'll think twice about, I'm just gonna go in here and do whatever I want and have this expectation that no matter what happens, because you should just be honored to be here with me so I could just get whatever I want. Now, it would have been different, and we didn't hear his side really, except for the text message. It would have been different if he said, order to your heart's, your heart's extent or intent, or however you say it. Order your heart out. Then listen, you took the rails off. I could do whatever. I just think be reasonable. That's what I only think.
Chanel, I've had guys get mad at me because I did not order a lot of food. Yeah.
Because you feel like you put yourself on the budget trying to be reasonable.
Yeah.
So me and you are the opposite end of the spectrum because I'm not gonna put myself on a budget. But I am gonna be reasonable. So meaning wherever you take me, I'm not gonna go order the most expensive thing. Hey, chocolate. I'm not gonna go order, hey Keon, the most expensive thing on the menu. Like, I think that's ridiculous. I'm not gonna be like, I'll just use Red Lobster for example. I'm not gonna go to Red Lobster and be like, I'm gonna order the ultimate feast. I'm gonna go, what's the middle of the road? You know what I'm saying? So maybe something that's like $30 or less.
Oh, if you go to Red Lobster with 2 people, you spending $100 no matter what.
Right, which is why I would order something that's $35, $40 at a Red Lobster. I'm not gonna try to order the snapper that's probably $60 because I'm also gonna order dessert. I'm also gonna order an appetizer. I'm also gonna order a drink. So I'm not gonna be like, I'm spending $60 on the entree. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like
you reason about what you're gonna pay. And me, the only thing I like from Red Lobster is the coconut shrimp. The biscuits with the coconut shrimp. Yeah, I'm not too really big on seafood, but the coconut shrimp, I would. Yeah, that coconut shrimp is the bomb.
Damn.
I love it. I love that's what I would go there to get. That's
I'm like, bring the biscuits. We gonna order
And
bring
the fried calamari is okay. I like that too. It's all right. It's not like the best, but it's pretty good.
I went somewhere and I had calamari. I can't think of it. It was something. It was an oyster house. I don't even eat oysters, but I went there and I got like lobster egg rolls no, I got a lobster roll. Have you ever had a lobster roll?
No. I don't even know if I would like lobster like that either.
If it's made properly, you probably would like it.
If it was made properly, then I would like it. But you just said there because certain seafood I'll throw up.
You're allergic?
I think I'm allergic to shellfish. But I can eat I can eat shrimp if it's made properly. I can eat crab, but everything else is like iffy. I'll throw up.
You know what's weird? I'm allergic. Well, I can't say it's an allergy, but like if I eat crab cakes are my favorite like appetizer. But if I eat it at a seafood restaurant, I'm gonna vomit. But if I go and buy lump crab at the grocery store and I make it at home, I'm just fine. If I eat any type of I love like lobster mac and cheese or like something like that at a restaurant, it's gonna make me vomit. But if I make it at home, I'm fine. So I don't know what that is, but it's only those things. I'm not sure what it is.
For me, it has to be cleaned properly. Like I need you to put the lemon, I need you to put the vinegar, because I'm for real. Like I would throw up. I think it's the sea. It tastes like the sea. I don't know. My body is just gonna be like, oh, this gotta get up out of here. That's the truth.
That's how with me too, and I don't know why. I haven't been able to solve the mystery because I'm like, why do I cook the stuff at home and it's perfectly fine? I remember one year we went to this place. It's a seafood house called the Ocean Air Seafood Room. And I would always get the same things that I like, right? And then that year I was just like, I feel nauseous. Give me a drink. I need a drink. You know what I mean? And so I ordered something else. And when I got home the next day, I warmed it up, or my husband warmed it up for me or something. And I got sick again. And my husband called me. I'm like, what did y'all put in? No, my wife is sick. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, sir, we only put crab meat. And I think they put like breadcrumbs or something like that. So I still don't know. I haven't figured out the mystery because it's not just them. It's any other seafood house. So now I can't. Hey, Chocolate.
Hey, Chocolate. I dropped the link if you guys want to come up. So should we play some more of this or no? Yeah.
And then there's another story after this that I want us to play.
Okay.
You mean to tell me you went out with a guy that you've been ignoring for weeks? You went to an oyster bar and thought, let me just rack course.
Maybe.
And she's
$18 on my car.
Okay. Oysters. Themselves.
Oh, you can't hear me.
Oysters. Okay. I love.
Are you frozen? We can't see
it. My bad. Can you see it now?
Yeah, we can see it now.
I was trying to fast forward. Should I play what she has to say? Or
I think it's funny, but you can skip past it.
Yeah, that's what I'm passing it right now.
Oysters.
But not with a guy, and they're headed to an oyster bar. But what made this video so funny is that I saw it on Twitter first, and someone had tweeted this and said, now what am I about to eat? And that's what made me start digging, like, what happened on this date? So I guess the girl goes to the oyster.
Oh, I need to know. You'll be the light in the dark. Not eat in front of men type thing. It was the 4 dozen oysters and an entree. And he ate none of it.
8 oysters. 4 plates. 48 oysters. 2 lemon drops. Didn't even eat a meal yet. I would have left too. You bugging.
Okay, go back.
Like you're bugging, bro. On the first date,
I don't think you will. I also feel like this is the wrong app for that. But I also don't know if there is a right app for this. There's no app for that. I feel like you get something for something. Nothing is free in this world. Nothing. First date. She refused to get out of the car because he took her to the Cheesecake Factory.
Let me just get the door for you.
Okay.
Oh, he's getting the door?
He got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car. Yes.
Do you want me to open the door for you? You're recording me?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
What's the problem with that?
This is a
Period.
chain restaurant.
So?
Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date. Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. Look at, when you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted, you're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah. And
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree.
Not at-
I
at the
went
Cheesecake
into this
Factory.
date as I expect with the expectations for myself to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, pay for your food, of course, pick you up.
But what does that have anything to do with the Cheesecake Factory? Like, I literally don't get it. He literally went and opened the door for you. This is a long video. I can't believe y'all sat here and had this conversation.
I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself all made up.
Nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay. Well, look at
Look
at my plan where we were gonna go originally.
see, now that.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something.
No, I said I love the cheesecake at the Cheesecake Factory. That's all.
That's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See,
Not now.
I
I know you
specifically
didn't.
told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right?
Mm.
And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour. And so I was waiting downstairs
I understand.
for an hour. Right?
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home a little late. And like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment.
But you made him wait
And
for an
That is not
hour?
possible.
And that's why I'm saying,
You
I'm
ruined the
thinking-
reservation.
okay, if we're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice, fancy restaurant as Aria. Especially if I'm paying for the whole thing, which I'm still willing to do. I would have been if we're late. I told you
weren't
twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be.
Oh.
And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other on the way there and while we're in the parking lot and waiting for a reservation.
We can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, the equivalent?
Not
to that?
without a reservation.
You don't understand.
Listen, as I said, I have very specific certain expectations for that.
No.
I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other. So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah,
I think he did.
So you just want to call it a night?
Yes. Yes.
Isn't there some kind of compromise or something?
Uh,
Ladies, can you believe it?
Yes. You can.
but
Out the parking space.
if I don't feel respected,
And he's still giving you a ride home.
I'm not gonna go through with the rest of the day.
Well,
All right. She's been watching a little too much Sprinkle, a little too much Shara 7. But I don't feel like Shara 7 is going to be on your side in this case. If you're showing up an hour late to a date,
So, bless you.
Thank you.
What do you think about expectation to not take her to the Cheesecake Factory for her, if it's a first date, to take her to somewhere, I guess, more expensive?
I think the Cheesecake Factory is okay. I don't think anything is wrong with the Cheesecake Factory. I think the Cheesecake Factory got some really good food. That's just me, though. I feel like the Cheesecake Factory is better than Red Lobster by far.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, so I'm like, if you take me to the Cheesecake Factory, it's not bad, you know. They have a lot more choices on the menu. So I wouldn't knock it. I feel like she's doing too much. She's doing too much. Yeah.
I think that there's nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory
hmm
if you're under the age of 24. I already know you're gonna look at me sideways. Because and let me tell you why. Not because I'm being bougie. It's because it's not very romantic to me.
No, you're right. It's not. That's why she kind of dressed up a little bit too much. You know, Cheesecake Factory is just like casual, you know, with regular dining. It's
That's
not really.
It's not romantic.
She's dressing too sexy. She's.
Well, she got be sexy. I don't understand. She got to tone down her sexiness on the first date. You feel
I
like
mean, you know, if you want a guy, how they say, if you want to take me out so I could dress up so you could take me out, right? Somewhere nice. Let me wear the dress to that nice place.
right?
Not,
Let's say she put on a nicer looking, more elegant, classy dress, and he took her to the Cheesecake Factory.
then that'll be fine. Yeah.
She would look out of place. It's 100
You
people
know?
in there with their kids, they jeans on, they like it's
Yeah,
not
it's not really a romantic atmosphere.
it's
But
loud.
there's a lot of other chain restaurants that are better that he could take her to. That's probably less expensive than the Cheesecake Factory. Not chain, but like mom and pop shops or, you know,
Mm.
just regular restaurants that don't
See,
have like.
this is why okay. So as a person that would want more, I
Mm.
would prefer like take me to Top Golf or something adventurous, something we can do
Yeah,
together that's
some is
fun,
nice.
you know. And then maybe on the second or the third date, we can go out to a nice restaurant and I can dress up and put on my outfit and be cute and everything. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like on those first few dates, it should be something interactive that's like competitive a little bit because men like competitive stuff. They just do. And or something you can learn so you're not sitting there interviewing each other. You get what I'm saying? And then when you get to the second, third, maybe even the third or the fourth date, then it's like, okay, I really like him. Now I'm gonna dress up. Now I'm gonna put on my cute heels and my accessories and get my hair done and not my nail, but my face done, where he'll see me in a different light and be like, yo, not only do I know she's funny, she could take a joke, she can golf, whatever it is that they did, whatever escape room. Now she's also elegant and classy and sexy and all of those things. And now we can kind of have a more deep, more intimate conversation. And I definitely don't want to have a deep, more intimate conversation at the local Cheesecake
At
Factory.
the Cheesecake Factory.
Mm-mm.
So your take is totally opposite.
But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just simply
What
saying
about the oyster bar? What if she went to the oyster bar?
I wouldn't want to go there either. If the idea is romance.
Okay. If it's romance, then no. There's a lot of romantic places that he could take her to. Yeah, you're right. If the idea is
Just
romance,
something more intimate. That's really what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna dress up and he's gonna put on like a tie or whatever else, I almost would say, and this isn't intimate, but I almost would say I would take a place like Benihana's over.
Hannes is not intimate at all.
It's not, and that's why I said, but it's more interactive. I wouldn't
Yeah.
dress up, but I like the interactive part of like, oh, look at what they're doing with the train. Like for me, a person like me, I'm like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they do the flips and all of that, and they do that, and yeah. Taste this. There you go. I see what you're saying.
Would you be a person to be like, I'm not getting out the car? Like if a guy, let's say, okay, not the Cheesecake Factory, but something that you felt like this is real low budget and he could have done better, would you refuse to get out of the car or would you just accept whatever?
I would be like, you know what? Let's go somewhere else. It'll be on me. And we go somewhere else.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because maybe I would assume that he don't have the money to pay for it, or I don't know. A part of me would be like, why is he taking me here? You know?
think that sets the standard for the rest of whatever your relationship's going to be. For some people, because some guys are doing that to like gauge what you'll allow them to do, or
Yes, Chanel. Yes. So when
yeah,
you say no, I'm not going there, they get in a frenzy or they get mad and they get in their feelings and they think that you should accept anything.
right.
It's
And
like,
that
no, I don't want to accept anything. Like,
yeah, and also you'll know that he ain't probably the guy that I want because this isn't my vibe. You know what I mean? But if you're vibing with that person, the next whatever it is that they're doing. So say you're vibing with them, you like them, you talk to them a few times on the phone, and then now y'all going on a date. You may not care so much because you like him. You know what I'm saying? So you may not care so much about it. But I still say some guys may be trying to see, not necessarily that they're going to treat you lowbrow, but to see if you're going to be a brat. Which, if you're trying to see that about Chanel, you're probably going to see it.
okay. My next thing. Do you think guys do it because they're lazy?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like the number one thing is like you could go anywhere. Like why, you could like price things out and plan in advance. I think it's piss poor planning. And when I see that, I get so turned off. You have no idea. I get turned off to the fucking max, like to the point that I don't want to talk to you no more.
Yeah, I think so. But I also do think that if they care, they're going to try harder. I do think if they care, they're going to try harder. They'll put a little more effort, into this. But let me ask you this: if a guy on the first date wanted you, if he said, "I want you to come to my house, I want to cook dinner for you," go.
No, I say I don't do house calls. Got to meet in public.
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah, I don't do house calls. I don't feel comfortable to go to your house. Why do you want me to go there? What if I'm a killer or something?
What if,
What if I got AIDS? That's you should have like
it's dinner? I don't get it, but okay, creative.
No, I say that to guys who come out of nowhere and just want
Oh,
sex.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'd be like, you don't even know me. What if I got AIDS? What if I got herpes?
Well, nice meeting you.
That's what they do. And I'd be like, okay, there we go. Now we see. That's all you wanted. Let's move on.
You feel like they're trying to get you into the bed. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I do that to them. I do that to a lot of guys. Is that mean to do that?
No, it's your way of saying it's a passive aggressive way of saying I'm not interested in you.
Yeah, I be doing that. I mean, sometimes I mean.
You're a Taurus. Mm-hmm. I'm married to one, so I know.
Damn.
Okay. He's just stubborn. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Stubborn.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one did you wanna? Which one did you want to go into?
I don't know how many I sent you, so you can play any of them. It doesn't matter to me.
How to flirt.
Okay.
No, we can't. I don't want to do TED Talks.
Oh, is it gonna get us in trouble?
We could possibly listen to it, but we can't show it.
Oh, really?
How would you feel? Flattered? Defensive?
Why am I always hungry on the panel?
Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to play TED Talks.
Okay, so we don't have to do that one.
No, we can listen to it.
Okay.
But we just can't play it. Let's go back here.
Oh, Candy Cane said they admitted it was a skit.
Yeah, it was a skit. It was a skit.
Mm.
All right, can you hear?
How would you feel if I called you a flirt? Flattered, defensive, insulted, perhaps? Flirting doesn't have the best reputation. Case in point is the outdated dictionary definition of flirting, which is to behave as though attracted or trying to attract someone, but for amusement rather than with serious intent. Basically, to waste someone's time and toy with their emotions.
Mm.
Well, today, I hope to change your mind about flirting, starting with a new definition. Words and actions intended to make another person feel seen, special, and acknowledged. All three. Thank you. For the last 12 plus years, I've been helping people to fall in love and create lasting relationships. First as a matchmaker, and for the last decade, I've been coaching people to be their own matchmakers. As a love professional, I can assure you that many dating problems can be solved with flirting. Can't get it? Flirt more. Always like them more than they like you. Date the ones who flirt back. Flirting gives you more agency over human connection. If you're single, it helps you to connect and fall in love. If you're partnered, it helps you to reignite or maintain the spark of chemistry that brought you together in the first place. In other words, flirting is a multi-purpose, customizable superpower. In popular culture, we've seen countless depictions of the super confident, sweet-talking style of flirting. But in real life, you don't have to be the most confident person in the room to be a good flirt. And if you associate being flirtatious with a pickup artist who comes across as creepy or insincere, to be clear, that is not what I'm advocating. Remember the definition that we're working with, making another person feel seen, special, and acknowledged.
Okay, you guys. Who's ever flirted? What are some ways you guys think we could flirt?
Can y'all hear me okay?
I think
We can hear you, Chocolate.
Oh, okay. I know. Hold on.
you're kind of
Yeah,
far
I'm
away.
looking back. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Hold on. How about now?
No,
Hold on
you
for a
still
second.
kind of far away.
All right, my bad.
Mm-mm. Oh shit! I think flirting is fun, and I think people should do it often.
I like flirting. Sometimes people be like they don't like you or they get turned off, but you gotta do it in a fun way. But you can't be like you can't be offensive. You know, you can't be like, oh my god, he don't like me. You know,
Mm-hmm.
just you could flirt and just be cool with it, like you know.
Mm-hmm. Candy Cane says, "I'm a big flirt. I dial it back on here though. Oh, on the
I'm
internet.
like, you know who I be trying to flirt with?
Oh,
I be trying to flirt with Mont when I get on the panels with him. But it be friendly because I already know he got a chick.
I don't know who mine is, but I've heard you say him. If you're gonna show me who he is, so I can know.
I showed you him.
You did? Maybe
I
you
never
did.
showed you him.
Was he the one that was arguing with that one guy? And he comes from a good place and all that?
I don't know.
Is he brown skin like me?
Yeah.
Maybe you did show me him.
Yeah,
Hey, how you doing?
he's my eye candy. He's
Well,
the online eye candy.
You is somebody cute. Let me show me, see me. Let me see. I mean,
You was
it ain't a lot of them out here. Come on, don't be stingy. I'm
no,
just playing. I'm
Nah,
just
the reason
playing.
why I like him is because why I like him because the way he treat his girlfriend, he took her out somewhere nice. So I like him because of
Um,
that. 'Cause he's romantic and stuff. The way he treat women. And when he be on the
that's
panel,
beautiful.
yeah, he don't be acting crazy on these panels and talking. He knows how to talk to
Well, we
women.
know that they. Yeah, I was gonna say we know that we y'all exist. It's the same adage of the squeaky wheel will always get the oil first. You know, the dudes making the most noise, the men right all up in your face.
You guys see
That's how
him?
they get. Oh, I see it. Who is this now?
Right here.
What's his name?
Mont.
Oh, I can't see it. That's why I was asking.
Oh.
It looked like the grape juice. So I was like, his name Mott like the juice. Now I see it. Okay. Okay, I see you got light
Chanel,
skin. He
Chanel,
light skinned.
he's brown skin.
What did you say?
He's right here.
Who is he? Oh, let me see.
Mont, yeah.
He kind of light. He ain't brown. Hold on.
Oh, I see him. I see why you like him.
Oh wow, his hands. He got nice hands for a human person. Yeah, okay, that's all right.
Yeah, that's him right there. Okay.
Ain't nothing like a little eye candy out here. Lord.
Who's not handsome on that panel? Go back.
I'll be not doing that. Let's see.
You don't have to say it. I say it.
Okay.
Chanel messed. Chanel like we gonna rate them 1 to 10. We gonna rate dudes. We should have a rate show. That'd be fun.
Ooh, that would be
The
fun.
house.
Shouldn't we get some of the content creator dudes that think they all that?
Yeah, the house husbands of YouTube.
Oh shit.
All right, go ahead.
The
Okay, go ahead. Go.
Mr. Oh, is that Beans?
Yeah.
Don't make me play this. Don't make me play. Oh, you up here? Yeah, no, I ain't gonna play because I can't help myself. So I'm not gonna say nothing. My mama said, if you ain't got nothing nice to say.
Mr. Mont is number 1 out of the panel. If I was gonna go on a
Okay,
date,
that's all right. Then we need to. Yeah, then we done here, huh? What's the next line, sir? We ain't seen none of them at the party, sir.
creative,
Huh?
you gotta look at it like this. We're on Pop the Balloon YouTube edition. That's all it is.
But he got somebody though.
Huh?
We can't count him.
Who?
If we was on Pop the Balloon, we can't because she said he treat his girlfriend nice. He got a girlfriend, right?
No. We're not trying to get with them, but we're just saying what they, based on what they look like.
Okay. Strictly looks. I got you. Okay, let's go.
Gonna stay.
What you gonna give him? You gonna give him a 1 through 7, or do we go 1 through 10?
I think he's an 8.
How about we just do 1 through 5?
Oh, okay.
And do you strongly agree? What? You strongly disagree? That's how you answer that.
Strongly agree category.
All right. Okay, we got one.
Her win.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see anything but his hair, so he's gonna get a 1.
No, he's okay looking. He's not bad looking.
But
So what? A 3?
I can't judge it because I only see his hair.
His talking points, but he's okay. He's all right.
What about the?
But him being all right ain't got nothing to do with how he look. If he was quiet, what would you give him? A 1 through 5?
If he was quiet, I mean, he's cute.
Yeah.
He's like the light skin type.
Okay.
With eyes.
I still think you can.
He gives off that vibe.
It's high. Okay, we got a lot of things you got to check off. All right, go ahead. Next.
Okay, okay. So we can't. Okay, What about, let's start at the top, Mr. Trader Truth. I actually think, is that Trey? Yeah. I actually think he's handsome.
He's not bad. I think when he start talking, you get turned off. But
Oh. I would give him from 1 to 5. I would give Trader Truth a 3. I think he's in the middle.
Nah, Trey.
Can I just
He's all right. He's good looking, but he's a little bit complicated and the way he moves.
But here you go again. We only talking about their looks.
Okay, if we going by looks, I'll give Trey like maybe a 7.
No, we 1 to 5.
Oh, it's 1 to 5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. So don't nobody get their feelings hurt. 1 through 5.
Okay, maybe a 3 or 4.
Yeah, I would give him a 3, 3.5, because I think he's average. But I think he's one of those guys that if he put on a suit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did put on a suit one time.
Like
He looked pretty good in a suit.
Yeah, or a 4. I would give him. I think if he dressed up, he would be a 4.
I'm sorry, ladies. I can't vote because I'm biased.
No.
You close to the mic because you got like static.
Okay, what about right now?
A little bit better.
It's better.
Okay, I'm gonna get off here and get on my other machine. But yeah, I'm struggling with my vote. Can I come back? Can I come back to this?
Yeah, we'll still be here.
All right, bet. Okay, bye.
What's up, next level? What it is?
Hey, Mr. Next Level.
What would you rate next level?
I don't know what he looks like. Is he on here?
He comes on here. He be having his 2 little braids, and he's pretty cool. And
he has a dimple.
I don't know about a dimple, but when he comes on the panel, he be having braids.
Oh,
so
I have no idea what he looks like, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell you.
Okay,
oh, that's Angry Man. I didn't even know that was Angry Man.
This is how I went viral, Chanel. Good job.
Oh, rating people?
No, I was on the panel with all of them.
Oh, okay. Got it. I'm gonna give Angry Man a 1 because I don't like him.
I'm sorry.
But if we're gonna base it on his looks, I'm gonna give him a 2.5 because I don't think he's ugly, but I definitely don't think he's attractive. But I'm sure he's attractive to somebody. I don't find him attractive.
Okay, good. Who else?
Uncle Tom. It's hard from the angles. I can't tell, so I'm gonna give him a 3. Papa Smurf. Is it Papa Smurf or P Smurf?
Yeah, Papa Smurf.
I'm gonna give him a 3 too. And then Mr. Warbound. I can't see his face at all. So I'm gonna say a 2.5, 3.
That's Cellulite.
Oh, I think Cellulite's handsome. So I'll give him a 3.5. And then
Cellulite is okay.
This guy over here, JT.
I feel like I trigger him, but he's okay.
Yeah, I got him all in a box when was it me and you? It was me and somebody on DJ's panel. He came up there and we put him in a little box real quick because he was bullshitting us about being like, I guess he had gotten married, and then he was saying about how him and his ex-wife circled the block and all this bullshit. And I was just like, you full of shit. Because he was trying to say we do this to talk to people about how to build a good relationship or something. I'm like, but y'all not even in a relationship and she left you. What are you talking about? But anyway, I probably would give him, he's a middle of the road one too. I don't think he's handsome, but he's not, I wouldn't put him in the other category. The JT guy.
JT is out of my league. But like
why do you say he's out of your league?
Because he's older.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, you pulled them up. Why did you pull this one up? Did I send this one or this one you want to review?
No, they having their own conversation. I pulled them up to show you what Mont look like.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You wanted to go in and start. Chanel, like, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Now
They'll have me on their show with the worst picture they can find, child.
Now we was talking about flirting.
Oh, okay. Are you a flirt?
Sometimes I flirt. If people notice, I do flirt sometimes. But some people don't notice. But Chanel notices when I be flirting, right? Chanel? Chanel notice when I be
I know
flirting.
who you flirt with.
Okay, she know who I flirt I think sometimes I don't really flirt with mine. I'll be just saying, "Oh, I like your hat," or "You cool." People are, I like mine. But sometimes I be trying to flirt with Trader Truth Teller. I be like, "What's up, Trader Truth Teller? Like, are you still single?" or some shit like that.
Oh, you say that?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, why are you single? Are you on the dating market? I say some shit like that to him.
Oh.
But he be saying shit. He be asking me, if you was married, how much sex would you give your husband a week?
But men are scumbags. Okay, let me not say that. Not all men are scumbags. But I'm saying with regard to sex, that's all they be thinking about. Oh my God. Could Trader Truth get it? Uh-oh. That might be Trader Truth calling y'all. No, I'm joking. You could hate me now, but I won't stop now.
They're like, did you cut down your tree? Yeah. Can you hear me?
What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they was like, did you cut your tree down?
What tree? Oh, the tree.
I did, and I made it into like different piles so I could burn it later. What?
I told you you're an outdoorsman. I can't do it. I listen. I am built for 5-star hotels and room service. I am not built for manual labor in any capacity. No. I will call some people to help you, or like if let's say you like I'm moving and I need help. Girl, how much money you need to hire the movers, child? Like I can't.
You not gonna come over and help move?
No, absolutely not. Mm-mm.
I got
I will bring
friend.
over once you get moved in. I will bring you over a nice candle, honey. I will bring you some cake, or we can have like a little wine and cheese charcuterie. But no, I'm not into the manual labor thing.
She's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm too high class. Mm-mm.
Why would I? No. I'm not doing that. I listen. I'm not even moving my own self in or out of my house. So, and listen. I love my people, but I'm not made for that. That's not my ministry. Hey, 18th letter.
Yeah, we talking about romance. You telling us all this stuff and blah 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 blah. Anyway,
romance doesn't exist anymore. Oh,
Chanel,
come on, hit the panel, Mr. 18th, so you can tell us why you think romance doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Chanel, tell me how would you flirt with somebody?
Listen, I think people flirt the most with their eyes. So this is why you can't be looking into people's eyes. Because you stare in their eyes long enough and they stare in your eyes long enough, they know what it is, and so do you. But
that sounds gay. I watched this show, they be like, they like with gay men, it's super easy. All we do is just stare in each other's eyes and we know it's on.
Yeah. I know that's one of my favorite movies. What is it called? It's called oh God. You just made me. He's just not that into you. Love that movie.
Yes, that's
Love
that
movie.
You know.
I might watch it tonight just because you brought it up. Mm-hmm. they have a stare off. They're like, okay, yes, let's go home. And then they're like, no. I'm like, How is
good.
it?
It shows you how these girls be like so into the relationship, and the man don't be giving them no kind of attention, giving them all the red flags, and it's
It's the
like that's how
desperation.
you flag. It's like,
Yeah, that's why like you can't be desperate. You can't be calling him, messaging him back, sending him paragraphs, and all he says is K. That means he is not interested in you. And no matter what anybody ever says, don't fall for the bullshit about like where people will be like, "Oh, I'm so busy." Nobody's that busy. Not one person. Not even the president of the United States is that busy. People make time for what's important to them. It's a fact.
that is true.
Hey, muscular. Did he come on the panel and leave, child?
Salute to the panel. Now let's get it
So,
lit up in here like a candle.
how was your Memorial Day weekend?
Boring, but now it's exciting thanks to you two ladies. Thank you very much.
I cut a tree down today, and I installed a water filter.
You cut down a tree.
Yeah.
She's so
Did
accomplished
Chanel
today.
help you? Did Chanel help you?
No.
No, Chanel is not. I'm a different kind of person. That's what I'm
So
saying.
you were. So
Baby,
you're
what do you
you're
look
out.
at me like you're from?
You're an outdoors woman. Whatever the fuck.
I'm not a. I wouldn't say that. I just figure it out and I just try to get it done. I can't. You know.
You could have
She
got
likes
these
things that are
studly.
laborious. I can't do it.
You could have got these studly muscles to help you out. Why didn't you just call me to help you out?
Whenever you want me, I'll be there.
Absolutely.
But now, husky and muscular. So how do you flirt?
How do I flirt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that reminds me. Shout out to Creative Solution, part of evolution. You're always welcome to my institution.
Oh. What you think about that flirt,
Shout out,
Creative?
That was cute.
shout out to Chanel, sharp as a nail. Come on up here and ring my bell. Ring my bell.
That's funny. That's cute. Mr. Muscular, how do you know if a woman is flirting with you? What would be your telltale sign?
If she's smiling, making physical contact, or compliments some part of my aesthetics, like my face, my hair, or my case, lack thereof, or the way I'm built. Or she shows interest in me in ways that she probably wouldn't do with a man she's not attracted to.
Okay. I like
Because
that.
if I was gonna flirt with someone,
You're married, so you don't count.
Smile, but this is the problem with that is I smile anyway. So you know what I'm saying. So you probably would.
Now, to be fair, a smile is just a smile. It just means you're friendly. It don't mean that you're flirting. So I learned not to take that to heart.
Right.
I'd rather be around Chanel if she's smiley, bubbly, and happy than to be around Creative if she got this mean, stuck up, I'm gonna knock your head off look at her face.
I don't know, because when people be like, I be smiling too much, they think I look like I'm just like giddy and they don't take me serious. And then when I be too mean, they be like, you should smile more. What the fuck?
This is why you
You
can't listen to
should.
people. You gotta just do you. And they can take it or leave it.
For me.
True that.
Then they sound like
Because
you sound like a child.
I see
You
everyone.
sound like a little
Everyone's
kid.
on. Yeah, you should. But just balance it out. Men need to understand the difference between a cordial smile and a flirtatious smile. Even I can't tell the difference every now and then, but hey.
I'm telling you, this is the key. If that person is okay with looking you in your eyes for an extended period of time and you looking them back in their eyes and they cool with it,
then there's on and popping.
it becomes intimate because either like so it may start off uncomfortable, but that's with anybody, right? So if you're staring into somebody else, it doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. After so many seconds, you like gotta look away. You know what I mean? But so that's how it starts off. But the
You don't want to
more
be called a creep.
they looking at you, and you know they looking at you, and then you okay, you become more comfortable with looking at them right dead back in their eyes. That's how you know they feeling you. You don't
And
even
that's
have
your cuter shoot your shot.
But They look in your
Hello,
eyes.
chocolate Earth.
They touch you, child. That's listen.
I see
Hey
you two
guys.
ladies. What up, Coco? Driving me loco. I just want some mo, yo.
Uh-oh.
Can
I
y'all hear
see
me
you
okay?
I
Yeah,
see
we
you
hear
ladies
you
are on
perfect.
cam.
You're
I see
perfect.
you two beautiful ladies are on cam. So maybe I'll give you two, well, three, a body cam, as I like to call it. The
Oh,
body cam.
okay. Let's see the body cam.
What? Do I need to go get $1?
Oh,
Okay.
Why you scared to show
he's
your face?
feeling himself, y'all. Y'all see that?
He show us his beard, his
Like
nice
the chest, I ain't
physique,
gonna lie.
but he don't want to show us his face. You got
He's
nice
showing
physique.
off the muscles. He's showing off the muscles.
Sure.
His tight shirt.
Can we get a nose? Can we buy a nose?
Oh,
I
yeah,
know.
looks
Don't play
handsome,
with
huh?
me.
He's trying to buy a nose.
I want to buy
Okay,
a nose. Can we
I'm
buy a
into it.
nose?
Creative, is this enough for you to know?
I want to buy a nose.
Oh,
Oh my God, that would be such a cool dating game. That would be so much fun. Okay, you first. You first, creative. We need to set her up. Let's go. I feel a summer bunny shawty crazy. Hey. Oh,
can't.
my bad. Go ahead, John. My bad.
How is it that we can hear chocolate, but she on mute? I'm confused. Or did she just go on mute?
We can hear you,
I just
Chocolate.
went on mute.
Oh,
I just went on mute.
She said we could make this into a dating game.
Huscular muscular. How old are you?
How old do I look or sound?
I think you somewhere between 35 and 40.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I'll be 42 this year.
Oh, okay. I wasn't that far off. Okay. Creative, is that too old?
No.
You took a long time to say no. I'm confused.
Yeah, you did hesitate. Now I'm starting to wonder.
No, it's not.
What would be a good age range for you? Would 40 be your limit, would you say, of where you would want to go?
No, I could go to like 45.
Oh, okay. But
That's
you
what
can't date. I'm gonna just tell you this. Like, I'm gonna be DJ for the second. You can't date men on YouTube. No shade, Husker Muscular.
Really?
Really.
You can't date me off YouTube.
Any place else for that matter.
They're no different.
No, you talk about you got a whole husband. Us girlies out here still looking around, sad in the corners. That's their hope.
I'm not sad. Listen, I'm not sad. I could get on the dating app and get a couple of dates.
Yeah, I know. That's what they want us to do. They want us to be sad. But I really thought about doing the dating thing again. But this time, I'm not gonna show my face. I'm just gonna show.
So pretty.
Cause then that weeds out the only the pretty shit out the way. Cause you don't know what I look like. You gotta go off my neck. How about that? Or I do a little bit of ankle. How about that? There you go. Take a picture of it.
What do you think about that, Huscular Muscular? You don't like to show your face. Would you enter a dating place where you just see the woman's body and that's what you can go?
What if it was a masquerade? So everybody had a mask on. So
I've been to Halloween parties, so that ain't nothing new to me.
Not like eyes wide shut.
what do you do if you like that person, but you don't see their face, or let's say a month, and you really like them, but then they ugly? So that's a no. No. That's what y'all all three just said.
I'm gonna have to hire Chanel and give her my
Nobody answers.
my dating profile so she can make it for me.
Oh, let me follow it. Let me follow you. I'll turn them into little cartoons. We'll be like the adventures of creative and finding a date with these tweebs out here.
Oh my God.
You guys are a bunch of tweebs. No, I'm just playing. Men all right sometimes, I guess, in the corner over there.
So, Chocolate, what advice would you give a man if he was trying to date you?
Run the opposite direction. Go somewhere else. Step
Oh
away.
my gosh.
Don't stop at 200. Just keep going the opposite way.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Why?
feeling.
What advice would you give a guy to date you if you were interested in dating?
Run. Go left up the street and turn. Run away, sir. This
Why?
Why?
Why would you say that? Look, I
Why?
thought you wanted relationships.
because I'm lazy and I don't want to change for stuff. So like I love change for the outside world, but in my own little world, I like not wearing clothes. I like eating ice cream at any time of the day. I have a
Not wearing
dog. I
not
don't
wearing
want
clothes?
yeah.
A
No,
lot of
man.
guys don't mind that. They don't care.
Yeah, no, I didn't say we was gonna be doing it all the time. I just said I don't want to put on clothes on. See, there's the difference. Don't hump on me. Don't think you like a little dog and you just want no. I just like the freedom
I
of
do too.
being relaxed in my home. Like it's for me. Like I'm a homebody. I prefer my home to have everything I need in it. I'm
So
good
Along
after
with your
that.
boxers.
if you wanted to be friends with someone or someone wanted to be friends with you, what would you want?
Love,
What you need to know about you to be your friend?
run away and turn left. I don't know why you're not listening to me.
So you don't
Look,
like people.
I'm gonna be honest.
You don't
No,
like
no,
people.
I love people. I love people from afar. But as far as like, and I believe in having a close friend group. So if I call you my friend, I 100% mean that shit, you know? And so I take it seriously. You don't have to give me your time. You don't have to call me or check on me or none of that stuff. That's not a guarantee. So that's why for me it's very serious to bring someone into my life. And I know the type of men that talk to me now. Yeah, no. They advertise every time why I should stay single. See, I don't look my age. I don't look how I talk. So men be bamboozled. Like they be thinking I'm stupid. Like they be thinking I'm goofy. And I'm like, yes, I am. I love to laugh. I love to joke. But will I cuss you out? Yeah, in a matter of seconds.
And I've
Step
seen
out the
her do
line and
it.
watch what happens.
I've
Just
Right.
step
seen her
out,
do
watch
it.
what happens.
But this
I've
is the
seen her
thing.
do it
I'm
too, so
very
she ain't lying
blunt.
about it.
I understand all of that.
I'm
But
very
for the
blunt.
purposes, but
Yes.
listen, child, for the purposes of this show
What?
that we're doing,
Oh,
if there
all right.
if you were in a space where
Yes,
you were,
ma'am. Okay, I'll play. Go ahead. Yes, ma'am.
what would a guy,
if
a person that wanted to be in your life in some capacity, what would they need to
yes.
do? Be talk like what would you want them to be like? Is all I'm getting at. So, meaning, for example, I like hanging
I know.
outside, I like going to the movies, I like being home,
Yeah.
like that type of thing. It doesn't have to be that deep.
Yeah. I know. I'm being a jerk. Okay. So if somebody
Good.
really truly wanted to in some of those things, if truly someone wanted to get to know me or court me or want to just take me out, whatever the case may be. One, you have to be a good conversationalist. My brain has to be kept busy. You
Okay.
know, I want to be able to find out who you are just as much as you're trying to find out who I am. Um, Another thing too is have a great sense of humor. What I mean, well, I shouldn't say great, but my type of humor, which is horrifying.
Oh,
Um, but Yeah, I have very dark humor. All jokes, like I'm sick and twisted. But some, I'm not gonna show all of that in one day. I'm just saying, like, I try to get the basics out. So I would tell a person, be down for conversation if you want to first get to know me, and whether that's over the phone or in my face. But be able to be cerebral with me. That would be one thing I would tell a dude.
Do you like romance?
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. I love romance. The definition of it, yes. The corny ideology of it, yes. I would still believe in putting Valentine's in your lunch. You know what I'm saying? Getting the little cards and I love all that corny stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, I'm like I said, I'm very indulgent. So that's why for me, if I'm if I'm bringing you into my life, you pretty important person. That's it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna play with you. Well, I know people think I'm so mean out here. I am, but I still like doing soft girly stuff for my man, my man, my man. You know, because that's really all. That matters. Like, how does he feel about me? Am I giving him what he needs? Because if I'm giving him what he need, I already know I'm getting what I need from it, obviously. But being honest about and being blunt, it's new as far as like men understanding more that we understand we can be the same in the sense of we don't necessarily connect love with sex. That you dicking me down is not getting you a key to my apartment. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Like, don't try to get mail at my house. Don't try to do none of this stuff. But and the reason I say that is because I've had men try to do that, try to move themselves in. But anyway, yeah, girl, I told you I wrote a book. I've had some wild scenarios in dating, and I was engaged twice. So yes, child, somebody actually thought they wanted me to be a wife and a mom. Whew. You see what crack do to people? I don't know. Leave crack
Oh my
alone, Q.
God! Don't say that.
You say leave it alone.
Creative. I'm gonna tell you something, love. It is within the jokes, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe every woman is meant to be a wife and a mother. There's some women that are very good at doing other things, and I want to make it safer for the mothers and the, you know what I'm saying, and the wives. I'm not necessarily like feeling like I lucked out or I'm missing something because I didn't get married young. It's just sometimes it ain't for everybody. Sure, there's plenty of dudes that live out in the wilderness all by themselves, out here alone. Just I like to smell like shell feet. You know what I mean? And don't nobody better. All right, but a woman say she good and it's World War III, but I ain't knocking the men's. Y'all fun to look at. But yeah, that's about as far as it would go.
Oh, okay. Huscular and muscular. Are you there?
He went to work out.
Okay.
I
Right?
can't
That's
fed
like
it. I can't fed you. And I just want to tell you how you ask me questions in your beautiful shirt, I mean, or dress with the little hearts on it. I like it. She got the Elizabeth Taylor necklace. Okay, I see you, doctor. I see you.
her
You a
necklace
mess.
and her dress. She doing it.
Thank you. I'm in
I'm
a short.
back.
Okay. So,
Oh,
Mr. Muscular. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna ask him how does he show a woman that he likes her? Or how do you flirt, huscular and muscular?
He said, I think he looks in her eyes. No, he said he touches her. What did you say, Hustler? Hustler.
You trying to get him in trouble? That's both of them sound crazy. He stare at her and don't blink. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Fuck no.
Mr. Muscular.
Yes, Miss Chanel.
We just asked you a question. We was asking you, how do you show a woman that you like her, and are you romantic?
No, not really. No, I'm just playing. I can be romantic with the right person.
Okay, and how do you show a woman that you like her? How do you flirt?
How do I flirt? I make her laugh. I say some, make some corny jokes, and touch her in a way that makes her spine tingle and her
Oh,
legs quiver.
what is
You
happening?
sure your ad?
Uh,
You take
And
it
I've
all the
been
way there?
and I've been over and boner. No, I'm just playing.
no, you're not. I can't.
I'm just kidding. Damn. Why y'all so damn
Okay.
sensitive?
Okay, you're just kidding. Well, you did ask him about romance. I don't know if that's romantic, but that's what he views as romance. That's interesting.
Okay, what is romance to you, huscular and muscular? Give me some examples.
A man and woman expressing love for each other. They're walking through the park holding hands,
I can't.
walking their dogs together. I see that a lot in my neighborhood. Couples walking
How
their
would you
dog or
show your
dogs
partner?
together.
How would you show your partner romance?
How would I show my partner romance? Do something special on a special occasion. If it's her birthday, let's go out and have some fun.
Is it just special occasions?
No, no, it's all year round.
But give me some examples.
Pick a favorite movie and we'll go see it. Let's. You want to go to a fancy hotel for a couple of days, couple of weeks? Then we can work something out. Make sure it's fancy, got a nice swimming pool, got a nice workout center, because I got to keep my workouts. And you're gonna do the same thing too. Hell, let's go to the gym together.
Mm.
Work each other out. You work me, I want to work you. Who you who?
I don't know. That's like very minuscule. You're not being very descriptive. The hotel, I'll give you that.
I'm not being very. I
Yeah.
like to keep things subtle. If you give too much, it ruins the mystery.
Mm.
No, we just want to know for the future people that want to date Huscular and Muscular, and we
I've
just
messed
want to
up his
know.
name so much that now you're messing up his name.
Well,
It's
Huscular and
hustler and muscular,
Huscular
also
and
known
Mus-
as H&M, dropping gems,
Hustler
dropping
and
harder than a pair of
Muscular,
Timbs.
Hustler and Muscular. So
There you go.
yeah, for the future ladies that come across your live and they hear your voice, come on, what you giving?
Like if you met a lady tomorrow and literally you saw her, she's beautiful, she's intelligent, she's fit, whatever it is that you imagine in your mind a woman you would want to be with. How would you romance her? So how would you show her affection? How would you let me see, what is romance? Let's Google.
That's a good question. What is romance?
It
It has so
encompasses
many different. It means
like
different things to different people. So you got to be more
emotional
specific.
affection, attraction, or an idealized connection between people.
Look her,
How would you show her that she's special?
look her in the eyes. Tell her she's beautiful. Take her for nice long walks in the park, maybe, and make
Okay,
sure
but that's
my focus is on her and nobody else. If other women
Huscular
are
and
around, like
Muscular.
screw them.
Would
You're
you
my
agree?
focus.
Hold on, Huscular and Muscular. Would you agree the things that you're saying doesn't give much effort or weight
Doesn't give much
compared
effort.
to
What?
some of these guys out here that just want to sleep with women?
Ooh, say that again.
The things that you're listing and that you're naming is not given as much effort.
Well, how much effort are y'all looking for just for a first date? Jeez.
We're not
You know
talking
what?
about first date. Talking about somebody who you deem that special that you've been dating for like, 3, 4 months, and she's the only one.
It's best to show than to describe.
Okay, that's what we're here to listen.
Or how would you show it? But it's fine. He said he would get her a hotel if that's what she was interested in. And he would make sure it had all the trimmings or whatever she would like, and she could stay there for a few weekends or a week or whatever.
I'm sorry, your game is whack. Let's go.
Really creative. That's how you feel. That you ain't the one for me, then, sweetheart. Shit.
Shoot down his answer. Oh my god.
You ain't the one for me, then, sweetheart. Plain and simple.
No, it's okay. That's just my opinion.
Okay, so if a guy was romancing you, creative, what would you expect?
To him to put some more effort and thought process.
So what does that look like? How would that manifest itself?
Like flowers. Husky Musky, I was hoping that you would say flowers.
Flowers are played out. Do people still do that? I'm just asking.
Not a lot of people still do it, but not a lot of guys are doing it
for a reason.
So if you actually do it, you would stand out amongst a lot of people. So flowers, a card, a poem,
I can do the cards. I can do the cards.
Yeah, write in something that's sentimental that, because I think a lot of people, I think buying things are okay, but if you go out and you get something that's personalized for that person or that person likes, then it's more sentimental because they know that you care, that you actually listen to them,
But I feel like romance is more of like an intimate, physical situation that starts with intimacy, right? So like how I was saying, the reason I wouldn't want the guy to take me to the Cheesecake Factory if we were going somewhere romantic, because I would want it to be romantic. So I would want to dress up and be cute, you know what I mean, and sexy or whatever the case may be. And then the romance would go from there. So we went to an outdoor something to watch the stars, or you get what I'm saying? Like something, even a picnic at night, I think would be.
A picnic is romantic.
Yeah, because it's intimate. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's intimate. You went to go buy the things, you planned it, you got the blanket, you did all of those things. That's what makes it so special.
It's thoughtful. Yeah. And also it would be in my mind, I would love it to be like that he didn't even go get everything. He picked it out and had somebody else. So when we showed up, it's like, oh. But I also would like if he brought, because actually my husband did that one time. He made us y'all know those little Hawaiian bread, the little buns or whatever.
Yeah.
And he made us, little sandwiches. He bought one of those picnic basket kits. You know what I mean? And got us fruit and stuff. And I didn't even know where the hell we was going, but he took me to some park and did the whole thing. And that was cute. And that was after probably 10 years of marriage. You know what I mean? But it's romantic. It's you know what I mean?
See, you got the thing. I don't mean to shut down Huscular and Muscular thing. I understand you. I think Huscular and Muscular was talking about the dating phase or.
Mm-hmm. But I just think romance is more about the intense feeling that those people have and the effort that you're putting into making the situation intimate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho, you want to watch another video?
I was going to ask Huscular and Muscular, how can a woman show him romance?
Oh, okay.
So we can switch it.
How can a woman show me romance?
Yeah, what can a woman do for you that will make you happy?
Just come to my house in a trench coat, fedora hat with nothing under it, and I'm golden, baby.
Okay,
no, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding, man.
No, you're not. And he the killer. Okay, be very clear. He's the one you don't.
I'm just kidding.
Because you're not ever going home.
Go ahead, Hustler and
I was. Y'all have no.
No, we got you.
Let
We
me
were
make
just
something
listening.
clear. If you don't have a good sense of humor, we not
You're
gonna work out. I can
joking.
tell you that right now.
We know. We was laughing at you.
If you're too sensitive, I mean, I used to have that issue too. But when you're too sensitive, come on, we ain't gonna work.
No, we got you. We understand. It's like the way men joke around. But go ahead,
You
tell
sure
us.
about? You sure about that?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. If we go out, just put on a nice little summer dress so you can look good for me. I'm a damn sure look good for you. Let's take a walk on the beach or whatever. I'll do a picnic on the beach, not so much a park. Well, a park might work too, depending on what the weather looking like. But let's try the beach.
Okay, so you would want her to put on a dress, a nice dress. So you want her to dress up.
Where we're going to the beach, you know, she got to wear a nice little swimsuit. But the
Yeah,
summer
that's
dress
the
will
reason
work
he's
for
gonna
other
be at the beach,
venues.
because he wants her to be undressed.
No, we was just at
I'm gonna be undressed
Hustler and
too.
Muscular.
Shit.
Wait. Hustler and Muscular. We were asking you, what can a woman do for you to show romance to you, to give you those giddy feelings and be like, oh my God, she really loved me. Go ahead.
Cook for me every now and then. When I get home from
Okay.
work, hey, just have a nice, good meal for me.
Okay.
No Uber Eats, by the way. That's just lazy. But
Why? She tried.
every now and then.
Look, Sophie. Okay, never mind. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said every now and then.
I like the cook for you. I really like that home cooked food. I love that. What else?
Pick a movie that you know I like, because I mentioned it during our previous conversations. We can either watch it at home, watch it on Netflix, or watch it at the theater.
That's nice. I like that too.
Be spontaneous. Make every day an adventure for both of us. If that makes any sense.
Okay. So you proved me wrong. You named some really good things. So
see.
So I did. Oof. Y'all made this so complicated.
Well, you know we gotta give you a hard time. It's okay.
So what
But
else?
now, do we want to go back into flirting or no? Let's move on from flirting.
No, yeah, let's move on to something.
Okay. So you let me know. The other one is women only want YNs.
We can watch that. It don't matter.
Some of them.
Order.
Weren't we all YNs at some point in time?
I wasn't.
You should stop the cap.
All right. I'm gonna play it.
Reason why these dudes want to be hood so much. There's proof in the pudding that most of the black women love that. You know, the Pookies, that's what they call them, the Ray Rays, the Pookies and Ray Rays. They like that archetype. And then when you have a dude that's educated, it's off-putting, or it just seems like soft, or it's, again, flexible. The way that we look at, like, especially black men, it's like masculinity is like rah rah and all this, and it's like we gotta talk about why they want to be that way. You know what I'm saying? And it's like most of it comes down to because women like that.
You know, you're such a fucking lady, right? Yeah. She only really.
Hey. A dancer, a dance teacher, a YouTuber, a streamer, a gamer, a storyteller, a comedian on his on his side jobs.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow. When he's
Yo, I thought I had a lot of teeth. This dude got all his teeth. Salute to him. Because I got all my teeth and I got flare teeth. He got all his teeth also.
He's a comedian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tuber.
No, he needs to get out.
The dog walked in, y'all. You know, we had to look. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Get the channel up, not left. You feel me? They got me drinking this wine though. Look, they trying to get me Smiths. That's tough.
Hey guys, guys.
So today we're gonna get into some things, shall we?
What type of things? What we talking about?
You ready for the smoke?
Let's do it.
So I'm gonna just tell you how this goes. So what I do is I study your content, and then I go and deep dive and break down the things that the listeners want to know.
Okay.
Your fans want to know. Okay. So the questions are based off things you already said.
Okay.
But we're just gonna take a deep dive.
Deeper dive.
Yeah, deeper dive.
So let's do it.
All right. So you told a story about moving to Vegas for your girl, packing up your life for her. What made you feel like she was the one at that time?
So the reason why I thought that she was the one at the time was because she offered me something else that no one else at the time was offering. In terms of like genuine fun energy. Like I always valued having like someone I could go out and party with and have a good time, and she was that. And like whenever she had an issue at the time, heavily on at the time, she would voice it, you know what I'm saying? And I really messed with that. Can I curse on here?
How many minutes we in?
I'm not gonna curse. We're gonna try to keep it real PG. But yeah, at the time I valued it, right? And even though she had a very questionable occupation, at the time I was a little naive. You know, I was the person that was like, oh, if she's a great person, her job really doesn't matter. But you know, everybody does their job for a reason, and you know, there's a lot of walks of life that you could go down, and you know, she chose.
And she selected that.
She selected that one out of that. You know what I mean?
So at the time, did you realize something shift? Like when you told your story, you talked about like the good, the bad, the ugly, and also the unfortunate where you guys end up taking a little ugly turn and you separated. Do you think that in that moment you kind of noticed the shift and it just wasn't like all of a sudden?
Yeah, I definitely noticed it because I questioned it at first. Like I this was like one of the first relationships where I was very vocal. And I literally asked her, I was like, yo, if there's anything you like, if there's a moment where you feel doubt in a relationship, just let me know. Like, it's cool. Like, I can take it. You know what I mean? And I would ask her questions like, yo, like, there'll be moments where we wouldn't have any sex and things of that nature. And I'm just like, yo, what's going on? Like, you know, we haven't been very active. There hasn't been any like romance being shared between us. And she was like, oh, you know, regular life stuff happens. Finances wasn't good. You know, money's slow, especially in her industry. There's season. But those
so romance is sex.
who don't know, she was a dancer, stripper,
exotic dancer,
going up and down, swing a rolly, all
dancer.
That. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Wait, and they say men don't like hoes.
That don't mean she a hoe because she's a stripper.
Oh, yes, it does. Well, not all of them, but for the most part, yes, it does.
Or they say men don't like women who have exotic careers.
I've been to strip clubs, so I know what goes on up in them spots. So she ain't gotta give me no details.
But not all women go in the back and be sleeping with these guys. So.
There was a time where the strip club I used to go to, there was a time where they allow us to smash the strippers. So, but they stopped doing that years ago before the virus took off. So,
but you would have to go in the back and pay like $300 for that.
So, did you go in the back and smash the strippers, Mr. Husker?
2 of them.
Oh wow!
At least he's honest.
I'm into it. Okay.
We appreciate your honesty.
She-Ra.
You know, I'm getting fried in the comments right now. Whatever, it's cool, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was naive. You know what I'm saying? She was bad. I ain't gonna lie. It was bad.
He does have the biggest teeth in America. It's like that Nene. You know what? I'm gonna send you the meme, so you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Go ahead, push play.
No, because me and him is almost not. We're not the same, but I have all my teeth also, just like he has all his teeth, and my teeth pushes out, and that's why I have a flare. Is because there's no room for where my teeth can go. So instead of it, you know, it flares out. You know, but he got his where it could come in, and his teeth are even bigger. So if I wanted to go get my teeth fixed, I'll have to pull out 4 teeth for them to pull it back in because my teeth are flared out.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when I notice him, I'm like, we both got like the same,
I
facial
just
structure.
sent it to you.
What?
The teeth. His teeth.
You guys, you're so mean.
Am I wrong?
No, his teeth is all together though, and his,
Her teeth are all together too.
I know he would have to get like teeth pulled in order for it to come back in.
There's nothing wrong with his teeth though. They just a lot. Or they're just big. That's all.
Yeah, I have a lot of teeth also.
Could be. Could
We
be.
all have. Don't we all have the same amount of teeth? I'm confused.
No, some people
Unless
get their
you lost
teeth pulled.
some.
Some people lose teeth. Some people get their wisdom teeth pulled also.
I know, but the way you're saying it is like as if you have an abnormal amount of teeth.
No, the most people who talk to me, they tell me I have teeth like a dinosaur because I have all my teeth. So,
What in the world? You stop talking to these people, whoever they are. They should be telling you got teeth like a dinosaur. What the hell? Asshole.
But I do have all my teeth. When I go to the dentist, the doctor see that I have all my teeth.
And that's what matters. That you
me
have all
too.
your teeth. Not everybody have all their teeth.
That's true. Not everybody have all their teeth.
Some of them rotten or got cavities.
Ooh.
I'm just
No,
asking.
all my teeth are good. They're all,
Just asking.
He has them
they're
all.
all pearly whites. You see?
I see it. I see
I
it.
see it
Right, just right. Yep.
all the way back there. All right, but let's go back to him. But I remember him. He had this whole big thing where he was crying on YouTube, talking about how his girlfriend left him and he can't stand his girls. And yeah, this guy right here, he was doing that on YouTube.
Wow.
Whole YouTube channel of him crying. But anyway,
that's wild.
Boom. Right?
But I mean, in this day and age, a lot of women are dancers. Like in the modern generation, and if she's not actually sliding down somebody's greasy pole, she's on somebody's website.
Yeah, somewhere on a fan only, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
something weird, you know what I mean? But yeah, tough times. Everybody have tough times. So I understood. I was like, okay, yeah, when I don't got my money right now, I don't got my I'm not on my purpose. I don't want to have no sex either. So I could understand that. I said, all right, bet, do your thing. I'll hold you down. Like I was paying for everything, rent, food, everything. You know what I'm saying? And that was not the agreement. I moved from my Houston apartment, which I was still paying for while we was living together.
Better than me.
You know what I'm saying? But this my fault. You know what I'm saying? Because I was being naive. But yeah. Then things kind of got back to normal for a while, and the pattern repeated again. So that was like the kind of the cycle. I didn't want to keep asking somebody, yo, why aren't we having sex? Because that
Do you think sex is a big deal for men in relationships? Like,
hell yeah.
Yes, it is.
So what's better, bad sex or no sex? Like, would you, if you had to take,
I'm sorry, but I don't mean to be judgmental, but he, like, dating a stripper, like you couldn't date somebody who you went to school with, date somebody on a dating site, date somebody at the park.
Are they available to be dated, or are they just existing?
Yeah, but why would
It's the
he just
latter.
go and date a stripper? To me, it's almost like low hanging fruit, and they just look good,
That's kind of what I
So
was thinking.
and he looks young too. So he putting himself in these circumstances. Good thing he's taking accountability, but it's like, dude, like there's a whole bunch of different type of girls. It's almost like it gives off desperation a little bit.
So you think the stripper was the best he could do, or was he just with her because she can throw it in a circle, she got that bad body, but I'm not gonna wife her up.
She could throw it in a circle. She needs money. She looked good, and I like seeing her look good, and that's what I
You would
get from
never.
that.
but he would never take her seriously. I know I wouldn't. I met a female. I met a
Obviously, if
female who
he's
used.
paying bills, he paying bills and doing all these things. So
I met a
he is
female who was a
cool.
former stripper. She looked good and all, but I didn't see myself taking her seriously.
I mean, has she left that lifestyle and did something else?
Based on what she told, allegedly, yes, she did. We ain't spoken years, but allegedly, that's what she tells me.
Okay, so then you could take her seriously now because she stopped doing that.
Oh hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Why?
Because that footprint is still gonna be there.
How is
It's
that
like
a
having
footprint?
it's like having a criminal record. It cannot be erased.
Yes, it could. Like, who's gonna know that she was a stripper except for you? She told you.
We live in a social media era. You don't know who the hell may know.
You
And
think
God
these
forbid,
guys remember
and
who
God
they sleep
forbid if she got an
away?
OF, God
Do
forbid she
you
got an OF account.
do you think these guys remember who they slept with? No, they don't.
Most of us, yes, we do.
No, y'all do not. Y'all don't even remember the girl y'all slept with. You don't even remember her name. A
Yes,
lot
I
of these
do.
guys, they be on here talking about I slept with 100 girls. You telling me
Well,
you
can
don't
he
remember 100 of those encounters? That's
can
a
he name at least
fucking
half of
lie.
them? Can he
You're
name
you
at least half of them?
you're a fucking liar. And even if you slept with them, do you really care to go back and go look for her? Look for that girl you slept with 2 years ago? No, you don't care. You moved on.
That's the name of the game. She probably moved on. Shit. Fuck
Okay, that's
you,
what I'm saying.
mean.
There's nothing wrong to date her. If you guys have a connection, I don't see anything wrong with dating her. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
If you met her at the strip club and she's stripping, then that's a different story, you know? Then
Oh yeah.
I would ask you those questions. But if she's not in that lifestyle, you won't give her a chance?
Yeah, probably not.
I just told you like nobody cares if that was in her
Like
past.
well, like you said, you could find a woman at school, at church, or any place besides a gentleman's club.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did you meet her there? If you did not meet her there, then that's different. If you met her there, then yeah. Then, then yeah. Did you meet her there or no?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
So why does it matter?
She just didn't give off wifey vibes.
Okay, then that's different. But I'm just saying, I don't think we should if a person that has overcame and they have changed and they have developed, I don't think you should hold their past against them.
I suppose.
Okay, that's just my 2 cents right there. But let's go back to him. This is a young guy right here dating a stripper. Let's go.
You probably don't want to take neither, but if you had to
Nah, I
choose,
could take bad sex because you could teach somebody. You could teach somebody.
oh,
Because
but nothing.
no, if you do no sex, that just I gotta. You're probably not attracted to that person. You know what I'm saying?
Well, most women and men also that's in that industry, most of the time their decision making is based off of money. It's not really based off of gain. It's not really based off of them genuinely liking you or not.
Right.
So that leads me to my question: do you think that she genuinely liked you, or do you think that she may have like plotted on you?
I think
Looking back on it,
she liked who I was on Instagram. She didn't like me. Because when she started living together, that's when the shift kind of happened. But when I was like living in Houston and she was living in Vegas, like I guess that time apart, and just like the mystery of, oh, I don't know exactly what he's doing at all times of the day. He's very busy, this, that, and the third. But when it was like, I'm in the same house, you see me waking up, crust in my eyes, you see me when I'm feeling
it's
doubt.
like, this nigga.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, this how you really is. You feel like I couldn't be naked on a soul level with her, you know what I'm saying? And she had her own problems when it came to like I guess like finding her own purpose too. So that was adding on top of whatever she was of our relationship issue as well. So if she wasn't 100% with herself, you know what I'm saying, it's just no way. Like, I don't think it'll be a fruitful relationship because I'm over here trying to fight for the both of us. I'm only one person. Like, what the? You know what I mean? Like,
I think that's also the issue when it comes to us as like entertainers or even, you know, YouTubers or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like people see what you got going on and they see your following and they fall in love with the idea of you in your mind, in their mind, right? And they really don't know you. So like they kind of make up this story of you or whatever, and then when they get to know you, like, oh snap, this isn't the same person from online, and then the thrill goes away. And it's not just you that happens to, it's not just men that happens to, that happens to women as well. Like I have had men that tell me, I like Miss Brownstone, I don't like Vicky. And Miss Brownstone might be, you know, as y'all can see from the clips, I'm thorough. Like I might cuss you out, I might shut
But
up.
I feel like like it's not that different from what I be seeing like online. Like it's like some correlation there. You feel what I'm saying? You might be.
Yeah, I mean the message is always a little bit more exaggerated, right? And the message is always the same, but like Victoria might not be as raw, or her delivery might be different when she actually likes you. Versus Miss Brownstone don't give a fuck.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So there's some men that just they like that version of me. They don't genuinely like who I am, right? So that's why I be thinking sometimes like it's good to hide your social media, hide your YouTube, hide your Instagram as an influencer.
Yeah, I mean, but there's only like so much hiding you could do, especially like.
Hold on. So do you guys think that you should hide your Instagram or your YouTube? Hello? Can you? Oh, I see.
You know, if you have a big following and like you're outside and people are like, oh my God, you know, they like kind of starstruck and then they start to raise an eyebrow. And then the question comes up, what do you do for work? Like, what are you gonna tell them? You know what I mean? Like you can't be like, oh, like you can't just go. But again, there's no like she watches this video at even when I speak to her, like it's all respect. You know what I'm saying? What happened. I could be very truthful about it, but I don't hold any bad blood towards her because I know like she was going through her own thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? I at the time I was like, you know what I mean? I was hurt, you know what I mean? Because this is the first time I'm moving across the planet for a shorty. I'm living together for a shorty. You know what I'm saying? And it falls through. That was a large investment. Like a lot of money was gone. You know what I'm saying? Some of my visions, like I sacrificed because we were sharing the same space, so I couldn't be as loud when I was making content. Like I was being very compromising. And for it to fall through like that, it kind of gutted me in a way that I've never been gutted before. So that's what hurt me the most. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought I was gonna receive more support than I did when I was with her. You know what I mean? She always wanted me to dance and stuff, but when I wanted to do like other adventures, like she was like, you should keep dancing. I'm like, yeah, but
that's if somebody didn't understand you, understand the vision.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? So, and it's like,
and sometimes it feels like people don't get the vision until they actually see it, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
and but with you being a creator, you kind of gotta be selective with who you date in that aspect because you really want to be in a relationship when you are a creator, just to have somebody like to be in your corner and support you and like just be like, you got this, or it's gonna work out. And when you don't have that, you can spiral.
Yeah.
And I'm saying you, I'm not talking about you per se, but I mean like people in general, right?
It has happened.
Okay, y'all can hear me now. Okay. So yeah, oh shit, we got 18 letter in the building. What's up, 18 letter?
What's up, creative? I'm out here working as usual.
This Memorial Day weekend, are you working tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Getting that money.
I gotta make it. I gotta make it. If I don't make it, I have to take it. And I don't want to take it, so I'd rather make it.
Okay, so we was we're just watching the stream right now, and so basically he was saying that when because he's a YouTuber, he said that he needs to hide his YouTube following, or that's what he should do before he started dating this girl. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean it depends because now YouTube and Instagram is the newfound fame for most people. Depending on the more followers you have, the more people view you. You know, when we was growing up, it was TV, but that's the old way now. You know, now a lot of people, if they see that you're somebody on social media, they may have ulterior motives. So, you know, I can understand wanting to do something like that. Can you
Okay.
hear me okay, or do I sound kind of
No,
far
no, no,
away?
we can hear you. So basically, it's this guy. He's a really young guy. Shout out to Lord ADS. What's up? Thank you for tuning in.
I'm back.
Where's
Okay.
Chanel at?
Chanel, she said she'll be right back. She probably stepped away. So,
Oh, my bad. Shout out, my bad. Shout out to you, 18th letter, making life better. Coming up here tougher than leather, than leather, than leather,
What's
than
up? What's
leather,
up,
than leather.
hustler? What's up? What's up, hustler? What's going on, brother? How you doing,
Nothing
man?
much.
I'm out here riding through Kokomo, Indiana.
damn.
Kokomo, Indiana, cool.
You know what made me think of that? You probably not familiar with this movie. Dang, what was that? What was that? Ronaldo Ray, the comedian. He was a black comedian back in the day when he had tasted that cocaine, and then I forgot Cheech and Chong. It was a Cheech and Chong movie, and he was like, "Yeah, man, that's pure stuff, man." He was like, "All of this for this much." He was like, "Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's pure." He was like, "I think you trying to play me, man. From Baltimore to Kokomo, I made my skull with blow."
Oh gosh.
That movie, that's what made me think of that, because this the town he was talking about. You have to go back and watch it. It was a funny movie.
Oh gosh. So we up to the part in this video where this guy, he was dating a stripper, and basically the girl liked his status, his money, and everything that she seen on Instagram, and all of a sudden they started dating each other, and she didn't really like him like that. She was annoyed
Yeah,
by
I
him.
mean, he's a goofy. He's a goofy for doing that.
Oh, is he? Okay.
I mean, it's obvious
Yep.
that she wanted you from different reasons. She's in that lifestyle. So, you know, some dudes like, and that's the thing, and that happens with people in general. It ain't just guys, but some people, they'll get hooked on sex, and then they just throw all of the judgment out the window. All of the judgment out the window. When they get hooked on a person having a nice body, and then all judgment go out the window. If the energy don't match what you dealing with, then that should tell you something. It ain't got like, and a lot of people are after your money. A lot of people is after your class, and like whatever that they feel that you got to offer. That's what comes with it.
So, do you think that comes with dating at a younger age, or do you think that matters no matter what?
I think it depends. It can matter because it's a lot of older guys that get got. So it
No,
could
but I'm
matter.
saying, do you think Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it matters.
But
It matters all the way through.
when you say older guys that get got, you mean guys that are dating women their age, or do you mean guys that are dating younger women? Like
Well, it could
maybe
be. It could be
he's
both. It
40 and
could
she's
be
25.
people in their 50s. Let's say a man in his 50s dating a woman in her 30s, or some especially in their 20s and everything. Everybody out for self, man. It's everybody. We in a day and age where everybody is out for self, and it's been like that for a long time. Women want men for money. Uh, Men want women for intercourse or whatever that they bring to the table. That's been going on since the beginning of time, and it ain't gonna change. So you got to know who you're dealing with. Most people grow to like somebody too. Like sometimes people don't just like people for who they are. Some people can grow to like somebody. Some people they can never grow to like you and
So
still
what do
be
you
in a
think is
relationship.
missing? So what do you think is missing? What do you think is missing?
Well, families haven't been prioritized no more. It's nothing that really even. It's nothing that everything in our social life day to day, everything that we see on the internet, everything that we see in the media, nothing gears you towards settling down and having a mate no more. You don't have, and you know how they say music marks time. Go back to the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s. You'll see how music marks time. You have more R&B. You have more songs that was for people being in love. You don't have that today, and it's being done, purposely. It's being done that way for a reason. Now you have people feeling like they don't need each other, and at the same time they feel like they don't need each other, but everybody's miserable. That's because it's not supposed to be that way.
So you think if people were invested in having a family, then that would lead them to wanting to be together long term?
Yeah, have a family and having a relationship. Like I say, a lot of people talk, and then sometimes people they know that they done said things, so they got to stand on it. It's a lot of people out here that's scared. There's a lot of people out here that's getting scared too because they realize that they getting older, and they like, damn. I mean, I know I said a lot of shit back when I was young, but can I take it back? Because I didn't know. I didn't know it was going. And that's what happens when you brainwash by a lot of BS. You've been brainwashed, and then half the stuff that they was brainwashed by, they don't even remember watching it and feeding into it. It's in their subconscious. They go. That's why you have people saying, "Oh, what happened?" What you mean? What happened? You ain't been seeing the progress this whole time. You ain't been seeing things breaking down this whole time. I've been seeing it since '07. They just keep pushing inch by inch by inch, and you don't notice it.
So do you think it could increase if there was romance when people dated?
Yeah, but everybody likes to, and it's gotten to a point where people like love is corny, being in love is lame, and then when you have so many people that's putting down the opposite sex, how you even gonna find that? You can't find that no more. People don't lead with I want to get to know a person, or I love me some women, or I love me some men. They just lead with hatred. They even people way of flirting is being hateful.
Damn, explain that.
Well, they be like, it's like kitty shit. Like, remember back in school when a girl would be hitting you and they be like, what's wrong with this shit? Oh, she kind of like you. That's why she doing that.
Yep,
You
those were
gotta
the
be careful.
days.
Hey, Lord ABS. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, it's like it's it's messed up, man. It's messed up. It's not. This
So
ain't the way it's supposed to be. But and most people we didn't got so far, we so far gone. Most people don't know how to turn back.
So we were asking the other panelists earlier, how do they flirt? So give us an example of if you like the young lady and you wanted her to know you like her without necessarily telling her, how would you do it? How would you flirt with her?
See, that's the thing with me. I never did that. Like if it was a young lady I liked, I would usually go up to her and let her know I was feeling her, and I'm like, give her a compliment. Like, I like your smile. I like your hair. You know, and then I know about women's shoes and everything. So I compliment her shoes, especially if you know what brand shoes she got on. Women like stuff like that. And then I tell her,
Okay.
let me take you out. Man, we go for a night on the town. Go out
Oh,
and enjoy ourselves. So
straight to it.
that's
Take
it.
you out
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I ain't got time to
So
play games.
no games.
We grown.
Get straight to it, Lord. Mr. 18th letter. Okay. So how would you know if a woman was flirting with you?
Usually women will look at you and they look away. Like, so you ever see
Oh,
like a woman
JDS
like,
is up here with his camera on. Look, creative. I didn't know
Yeah,
he still
it's
had.
1:30. Ain't number 5, 6 people watching. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna clip this shit. Let's
oh,
go.
that's Lord ADS.
Okay,
What's
that's
going on
what's
with you, brother?
up. I like it.
What's going on with you, brother?
He a light skinned cheetah pumpkin
What?
eater, but I'm here
Huscular and
for it.
Wow.
Hey,
No.
Huscular and Muscular still here. He left.
Oh, I don't know. He probably
Oh,
working
yeah.
out. He showed us his body earlier, but he wouldn't show us his face. So
But yeah, it's not really much to it or anything like that. I do like to, but yeah, like I'll just let them know that I'm feeling them, especially if I just saw them and they look attractive. Just go up and approach them.
So you haven't ever been scared to approach a young lady that you thought was attractive and you wanted to date?
Yeah, when I was younger, when I was a teenager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Lord ADS, welcome to the panel. So we were
Hey.
asking all the other panelists.
Is that me with the echo?
Yes,
Okay.
I think so.
I don't
Lord
think
Might be
ADS,
so.
say
me.
something.
Might be me. I ain't sure.
No, you're good. So how would you flirt with the young lady if like you were interested in her? What would you do?
Body language. Smile,
So,
right? You know
oh,
what
you're
I'm
gonna
saying?
smile at her? Okay.
Yeah, eye contact, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Just to see if I can get her attention. If she reconnect with me with the smile, with the eye contact, I might got something going there. You know, right? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Just a little bit, just a little glance here and there. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to talk to each other, right? Just a little glance. You know what I'm saying? Kind of maybe cordially walk over there, say, hey, introduce yourself, see what the response is, and go from there. Just a simple conversation, right? Just like you would anybody else. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people overthink that part. It's just a conversation.
Okay. And if you were gonna be romantic with the lady, what does romance look like for you? How would you set it up to make it feel romantic for her?
Customize it, right?
Okay.
Before you can romanticize anything with anybody, you need to find out what they like and what they don't like. Just because you think they like something, like, you know what I'm saying, blanket that, well, all women like 5-star restaurants, right? All women like all these dozens of roses. Check in with her. See where her head at. Ask her what, you know what I'm saying, what she into.
I said that earlier, didn't I, creative? Pay
Yeah,
attention.
he did. He's like, oh
You
shit, the
did.
guy is coming up here hitting us with it.
Yeah, I told you. He got his body on here again.
When I've gotten romantic, like to what Lord ADS was saying, I've scheduled hotels. I know that she was into, she liked it that
Yeah.
real nice romantic stuff. So I set up rooms at the Sybaris. Y'all ever heard of the Sybaris before?
But I'm
Mm-mm.
It's
definitely
like
gonna
kind
look
of
it up
like
now.
Right?
it's a thing for couples. It's a thing for couples where you go there and you and your lady and they set out roses. SIBIRIS called the Sybaris. You got to put the Sybaris Chicago. It'll probably I don't even know if that thing's still around no more. But yeah, the steakhouse, the chocolate mousse, like different things that I knew that she liked for dessert. The roses. I remember I got her like 25 white roses because I know she liked the white a lot. It was dope. Yeah, like stuff like that. You gotta know. Oh, it was one chick that I was dating, and she had like the horses since she was young. So I took her on a horse and carriage ride in Chicago. We went on a horse and carriage ride. go
That
through
you being
downtown.
romantic.
That's down. It was like downtown and everything. It was cool till them horses start like pooping all over the place. But
Well, damn.
but I tried. I tried, and it
Well,
didn't
you
help
gotta
too
go. You
because
gotta go.
we was kissing and all of that. But everybody on the people that was walking on the street, they was like, man, that damn horse pooping all over the place, man. Somebody
Yeah.
He gotta
They be
go.
shitting.
You know what I'm saying? He gotta go. He
Well,
been
dog,
walking it.
horse got a shit. He got a shit. At least the
That's
date
why
wasn't
even
shitty.
though like the horse and carriage, it sounds really beautiful and romantic and all that. No, you smell the horse. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it.
Nah, he wasn't.
Pretty, but it's not.
We didn't know. We didn't know what he was doing. We didn't smell him. It was people on the sidewalk that spotted it. They the ones that told.
No, I know, but I'm
You
saying.
smell that horse shit?
My God. Oh my gosh.
That boy was dropping clumps. We're like, oh no, this done messed up everything.
Oh, come
But
on.
no, believe it or not, there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's natural. That's what the horse does. It's a natural thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty
So
sure you gonna look back on that and be like, man, that was some funny, no pun intended, some funny shit that happened on that day.
And all women like them hotel rooms that look out with the skyline and all of that. So I
yeah,
done
those are
booked
nice.
the room. I done booked the room like that. Hey, I always wanted to be that dude too. I wanted to be that dude from the 80s R&B videos with the long leather trench coat on, dressed in all black, standing by the window with the skyline, overlooking the skyline. I thought that was raw as hell back in the day.
I can't. I love it, but I can't with you. You gonna relive your early
Be on
childhood.
my Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. Be on my Michael McDonald too.
That's fun. Okay, you want to finish the video, creative, or you want to move on to a new video?
We can go back to that video.
Okay.
Because I don't know if we got to like the nitty gritty of like all women like YNs.
A lot of women do.
So I wanted to show this clip and get your genuine reaction to it based off of your story that you just told.
All right, let's see it. Let me take a sip of this haha real quick.
Just because he's a good man doesn't mean you should be with him.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been there. Just because he's a good man doesn't mean you have to limit yourself for him.
But some people gonna say he's a good man, Savannah.
Yeah, but
what you want to say,
Can you pause it? Can you pause it 1 second, creative?
To have a good man is great. Everybody wants a good man. Good men come with different
Creative,
characteristics.
can you pause it for 1 second? Right there. See, when you hear shit like that, you don't want to. I don't understand. A certain women understand how off-putting that is. Because, okay, if it ain't about being a good man, then don't be crying and bitching when you don't find a good man.
No, do you understand where they got that stuff from? He's a good man, Savannah.
Yeah, I know
where they
that.
got that
Yeah, I
from?
know that. It was a Tyler Perry movie.
No, it wasn't.
Wait, what was that movie? He's a good man, Savannah. I just
No,
can't
it
remember what
wasn't.
movie it was.
Think again.
I don't know. What? Go ahead, tell me.
Damn, I forgot the name of the movie. But it was all four of them, and basically, they were all going through things. One of them, the husband cheated.
What was it? Waiting to Exhale?
Yeah, waiting to exhale. And she was telling her you're good. And the reason the mother wanted her to date somebody that was married.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, the guy was married and he had a whole family.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And she kept telling her mom, like, I don't feel comfortable. I don't want to do it. And her mom kept saying, he's a good man, Savannah.
But she not referencing the movie though. What they're saying
No,
is that
that's an example. When they bring that up, that's what they say. That's what they mean.
they're saying that if you're a good man, that don't mean you should be with somebody or woo-wop bam or whatever they saying with that. If that's the case,
it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor because just because a guy looks good on the outside has a good job, could be showing up good. You don't really know all the details about him.
Yeah,
People are only seeing it from the outside glass looking in.
that's anybody, but it's less than likely that a man that's usually doing good with a good job that he's a piece of garbage. Usually, what you see on the outside is usually what you're gonna get. So if you see a dude,
That's not true.
if
That's
you
not
see a
true. You
dude,
know how many
okay,
guys? Hold on. How many guys that got good jobs? How many guys that are geeks? They do women wrong. Like a lot of them do. Some of them can't wait for that chance to do so, to take back revenge.
okay, if that's the case,
Revenge of
if
the
every
nerds.
man, if every man is an undercover, is every man is an undercover bad man, y'all need to just stay by yourself.
No, the reason why we say that is, we can't go by he's a good man, Savannah. Just because a
Then,
woman says he's a good man doesn't mean he's good for you.
what are they going by? What are y'all going by? Because if a man, if observing him that a man is doing right, he got his own job, he handling his business not enough, then they complain about, oh, he got 3 baby mamas and he made me a baby mama. But you saw this nigga was riding around in your car. He wasn't doing nothing he was supposed to be doing. He's sitting out here with wife beaters on, selling 20 dime sacks of weed, or pulling off more. What is
Nobody
it?
said all of that. This dude went all the way down to the gutter. You went down to the gutter and the sewer.
So I'm trying to figure out what is it, because every time, like when I hear a lot of these arguments, women find themselves, they find some type of reason to justify how they feel towards men, or justify their skepticism.
Nobody is saying, all right, so it's like this. If I have this weird feeling, or I'll be like, I don't know if we're a good match, but he's a good man and he does all these things. But a part of me is like, I don't know. My inner feeling is gonna tell me no, like I shouldn't do it.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on what it is. I think it's levels to it. But a lot of it sounds, when I be hearing a lot of these women talk, and I always get this rap that I hate women. But I just call out the BS, because I see it. Some people ain't gonna call out the BS because they want to walk on eggshells. But I'm not. I like some of these
Okay,
women.
Atila, let me ask you a question. If a woman doesn't cheat, she goes to work, she probably cleans up the household, but when she's in the household, she cusses you out, she throws stuff, she calls you all of these names. But the guy would be like, but that's a good woman right there. I can't be with her, but that's a good woman.
No, but how often does that happen? And here's the thing, right? Aspects of her are good. Then there's other aspects that are bad. Now, if the bad aspects outweigh the good, then we gotta go. But they're not even saying that. They're just saying it's looking like they want to have a reason for picking a fucked up dude, because they attracted to fucked up dudes.
That was not in the video.
It sounds like it's going in that direction, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that was not in the video. Chanel, did you want to talk on this, or you want to move on?
No, we can move on.
Sir Lord
Yep.
ABS, did you want to talk on this?
He probably stepped away.
Oh no! I just no lies detected. I mean, between both of y'all, right?
They are both right. I agree with you. They're definitely both right.
Yeah.
All right, Huscular, Muscular, I know you wanted to say something. I'm sorry.
I stepped away. What did I miss?
Nothing. You ain't even missed nothing.
Yeah, forget it.
All right, continue.
I'm
Continue.
just saying, the only reason I said that because it's the same thing. You know, the typical stuff.
See, they have it right here. Just because he's a good man doesn't mean he's good for you. That's all.
Yep, that's true. You could be a good person, but not be a fit for certain people. You know, everybody ain't for you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
people change.
Okay, I just wanted to say this real quick. Can he be a bad person and be fit for you?
No.
Well, if he means a bad girl, I guess bad girls meet bad guys or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I would say yes. Usually, the type of people that you are, you attract. So you got a lot of You got a lot of fucking. Oh, excuse my language. I shouldn't say that. You got a lot of messed up women that's pretending to be good, and that's why they keep attracting these bad dudes. And they love the bad dudes. There's nothing wrong with him being bad. They just want to turn him good so they can have for them. They want him to be good for them. That's why a lot of the good guys, they're not paying any attention to them. The only
We losing you, Mr.
good guys get
Agent.
ignored like a motherfucker. Okay. But in everyday life, the good guys get ignored like a mug.
You think so?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
You
a lot.
think
It's a lot of
certain
good
men?
guys out here. It's a lot of good dudes out here that women bypass. He too
Why?
short.
Why do
He ain't
you?
got it. He ain't got this right.
No, I
You
don't
know
think
what? He
short.
can't.
I don't even think short is part
No,
of it.
he's right. He is right about the short thing.
You think
Girl,
so?
I
There's
gave
a
Yes.
him
lot of
some,
guys
but
that are
I,
short that still get women. So
I'm
I
not
don't
saying that.
know.
I'm not saying they
creative,
don't. I'm saying that some
creative.
women
Here's the
will
thing.
pass over good men because they're short.
We see it on Pop the Balloon. Creative. Listen, creative. I know you think I know this is popular narrative that most men are dumb and we just chasing after sex and we don't think about nothing and we
I
like
never said none
mentally
of that.
cave. No. I know you didn't say that. I'm just saying it's that narrative. But contrary to popular belief, it's a lot of smart niggas out here that observe. And we observe women, we observe the way women think, we listen to what they say. And the difference between women and men is that men don't change their minds as often as women do. When we think about something and we say it or we do it, we stand by that. So
Facts.
you'll have certain women, oh girl, I gave him some, but he can't really screw. I'm gonna have to leave him alone and go on to the next. Then now
What
you
does
next
she
thing
gotta
you
do
know,
if it ain't
she
good? I
she
can't. Hold on, wait, what?
she calling up Deshaun, and then that'll be the same woman that'll say, oh, all these niggas just wanted sex, but you didn't drop this dude off because he can't screw. Now you calling back Deshaun, the same Deshaun you was just cursing out and saying that nigga ain't no good. You calling him back up to
Hold on.
come to your house.
Hold
Y'all be thinking
on.
we don't be knowing.
This
We know.
happens,
No.
believe it or not. You know
You
how
two
many
running back
females I've
stories
seen.
for
You
days.
know how
Like
many
I
females I've seen go back to an abusive ex. My best friend's cousin went through a situation like that. Kept going back to this dude over and over. After he done put her out and all this kind of bullshit. So it happens, believe it or not.
But he's saying about like she left because the sex wasn't good. I think she should probably leave too.
Okay, well, let me ask this question. Do you
Well,
think that
judging
a
by
man?
y'all,
Hold on a second, 18. Let me ask
let me
this question.
let me just say this real quick, Hustle. You got it, brother. I'm sorry, but judging by y'all, it's only the men that think about sex. Y'all don't really think about sex like that, so it really
No, we
shouldn't
do.
matter.
No, we like sex.
yeah, women like sex
Yeah,
also.
we do.
Well, when I
We
hear a
enjoy
lot of
it.
women in this space talk, it's always the men that's chasing the sex, and they ain't never chasing the sex
Well, but this
at
is the
all.
thing: human beings are sexual creatures.
Yeah.
Period. So the reason that we're getting with anybody, giving them the time of day, letting them whatever, is because we find them attractive. Typically, it doesn't. I think with women, it doesn't. We're not like. So we like what we see visually, right? But I think when men see a woman visually, y'all have to turn when her ass passes you. You have to turn and look at it. And so then you start, in my mind, y'all start fantasizing about, ooh, she's sexy, she this, that, and the third. I think when women see a handsome guy, we do think, oh wow, he's handsome, but we're more interested in who he is. I
That's a
think.
goddamn lie.
No, hold on. I'm
That
not
may have been
talking
true
about
25
I'm
years
not
ago, but not today.
and hoes. I'm just simply saying in general, we're thinking about, oh, he's handsome. I want to know more, right? To see if it okay, is he handsome and smart? Is he handsome and kind? Is he handsome and respectful? Right? I think with
You got
y'all are like, she's sexy. I want to have sex. And if the sex is good and I actually like her, then anything else. So that's what I'm saying. But I'm not saying that I think if we find you attractive and you're respectful and you check whatever boxes to get us in the bedroom, then yeah, sex is a part of you. You want to have good sex too, because any relationship is gonna die if the chemistry is dead. And
Okay,
sex,
well,
the chemistry leads to the sex. So if the sex isn't good,
Okay.
Gonna
Well, let
leave
me
you.
ask this question. Well, you kind of answered it, but I'm gonna answer it anyway. Should a man leave a woman if the sex is trash?
Absolutely. You know why? On both
Why?
ends, if they're not getting their needs met to the level that they want, and especially with the sex, they're going to cheat on you.
And then a question: Can both partners teach each other what pleases them?
Yes.
You
However,
know what?
if he can't
Absolutely.
go where you need him to go,
If they're patient, yes.
meaning if it's not deep enough or whatever you need, she gonna cheat on you.
Y'all don't
So
have the
even
patience
if
for that shit.
he kind of can get down there, whatever. If
Yeah,
he
Chanel
can't
went
go
all the way there, home run.
Y'all don't have the patience nowadays.
Hey,
I
that's
had a
funny
chick
hearing
tell.
creative say that.
because the road can get her where she going. She gonna need
Yep.
some deep, you know what I'm saying, pressure. I'm just saying. Creative, would I
I
be
had
wrong
it.
about that?
I had a
No,
chick tell
you're not
me.
wrong. I said you did a home run.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I had this one chick tell me that she
Mhm.
does not want to date a man that's a virgin because she doesn't want to. She don't have the time or the patience to teach an inexperienced man tricks of the trade. So you better come to her with more bag of Tristan, Larry Houdini. Otherwise, she ain't interested.
She's probably a man eater. I know a few.
Okay, well that explains that.
Yeah. They listen, everybody is a Scorpio. Run. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. But no, they're highly sexual.
Y'all
They'll tell
controlling
you.
his clock, or you not?
Well, they probably are. I don't
You know
know. But
what? To
I'm
be
just
honest,
saying,
I never did believe in that zodiac sign stuff. But continue.
talk to some
Scorpios are
Scorpios. They'll tell you.
controlling. Scorpios are controlling. Geminis are two-faced. We Cancers are sensitive and emotional. And
Oh,
that's all I
18th
got.
letter, what are you? What are you?
He's a Taurus.
Oh,
I'm a
Jesus,
Taurus.
I can't with y'all. Okay.
Tauruses are domineering. They
They're
bum rush
very
you.
stubborn. That's who they are. They're and they're very
Stubborn like
logical,
mules.
very methodical. Mhm. But I feel like this: once the Taurus falls in love, they in love. They don't really
Yeah,
want to.
that's true. For the long haul. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Once we make a decision, we're locked in.
Very much so.
Yeah, we like stability.
Mm-hmm. But anywho, you can go back to the video, love.
And evolve. That happens all the time. Sometimes he could be good in the beginning and still be good, but if you have evolved past that at some point, I mean, he may not be good for you anymore. And that's vice versa.
I hear the perspective of like, because there's a lot of good women in this world that I'm just like, you know what, she's good, but not for me. I'm good, like I'm eyed off her. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just certain things that I know I need for myself that I know that she wouldn't be able to meet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because, like, I agree with that
You
statement.
actually listened to it and didn't get like in your F and E's and actually like caught what the message was like. But go on.
Yeah, because it's like, yeah, I'm a perfect example. Like I've ran across good women. Like, for example, like one of my things is like I don't want kids, right? And I've literally like brought this up in a conversation. I've passed so many good women because like I can't just go in and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my 1-2 in and be selfish about my desires because I know I don't want kids and you want kids. It's selfish of me to want to pursue something with you if I know we don't have the same end goal. So like that's one example of like, yeah, she could be a great woman. We having great conversation. We hanging out. We doing. She come in bringing gifts. All like great. I'm like, oh my god. Like I feel like the hunt has been difficult because
Not the hunt. Jesus, where we at? You in Houston, so I guess it's different. You in the jungle.
God. But it's been difficult because I know what I want for myself, and I'm not willing to compromise on that. You know what I mean? And that's the same for anybody. I think.
Is it hard to say that I think he's too young to be talking about he don't want kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people say a lot of stuff when they're young, and then they change their mind when they get older. People, like when you hear a lot of people on these streams, you can just hear how people are just yapping, like they just rambling, and you can just hear that you don't know enough to really be saying what you're saying because you think that oh, I don't want, oh, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. You like in your 20s and 30s. Life ain't even got real for you yet. Like you don't know what you about to be saying. Then you gonna get older, and then I don't want no kids, and then you gonna start seeing a school where kids is letting out, and then you go, oh, I wish I would have had a kid. I'm like, oh, shut up.
You don't think so, Chanel? I think he's in his 20s though, maybe like mid or late, but he's in his 20s.
I think some people know they don't want children, and I think you should listen to them. I think he gave a great example. I don't know him from campaign, but I do think he gave a great example of passing on somebody that's a good, decent human being because of a deal breaker type of situation. Now, I agree with y'all. He's probably not mature enough to know 100% if that's what he wants.
Yeah,
But
because you see his.
if for him in that situation, I do think it would be selfish to continue on with someone and you know this is what they want, and you're never going to change, or you feel like you're never going to change. You know,
I mean,
because
in your
somebody sometimes is the woman does get pregnant and they stay around and they say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and I don't want you to get an abort, right? And then that child comes, or they go through the stages of pregnancy with the girlfriend, and then when the baby pops out, then it's like, oh wow, I made a human being with this person. So their perspective might change then. But I think it's nothing wrong. I think where we go wrong is when we don't listen to people. If somebody's telling you this is something they don't want, listen, you right. Let me move on. Because then what happens if you really do want that and you're just like, oh, well, I hope maybe he'll change. Like how you guys are saying, because once he matures and once he gets older, maybe he'll change. And what if he doesn't? Now you're in a marriage, maybe, or in a long-term
But
relationship.
from my experience, though, Chanel, most women don't want kids until they're pregnant. Not just keeping it real, right? People talk about this planning, this, that, and the other. Nah. Most women don't want kids till they end up pregnant. That's when they kind of get the low or get to know, get the love in the kid from the inside, I guess, something like that, right? I mean, but besides, but besides that, though, I mean, in my 20s, I was selfish and immature too, right? Because you got so many options and great opportunities, right? Date women, do this, do that, right? With women. Your 30s, it's still coming, but it slows down a little bit. But you're still good though, right? Okay, I got time. I got so much time. I got this, I got that, and the other. But in your 40s, that shit slow down a lot. Because no matter how good your game is, no matter how good you look, when you tell a woman you 45, 46 years old and she 32, 33, that's a deal breaker for a lot of chicks on site. Like, oh hell no, get your old ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But some of them do fall for it though. Every once in a while you catch one slipping, right? It's like, I like you. I like you too. So what's next? But most of the time though, I mean, men and women both do this type of dumb shit, right? We when we got good opportunities and great options, we turn them down. We shoot them down because we think there's just no opportunities or the options, right? They ain't gonna never end for me until it do. So, I would encourage it if you put it this way. People say you need to be this, you need to be that, and the other, right? I've been this, that, and the other. No saying now I'm at this top. No saying now I'm at this kind of climb out at the ladder in the game, right? Making really great money, doing some good stuff, right? Living life. But do I wish I would have, took time out? Because my son now he's 31. He graduated from IU last week. I had him when I was 15.
Wow.
He graduated from IU last week. That's wild, right?
Yeah.
So
that's wild.
Dang, that's crazy.
He's what?
Hey,
Like
man,
31? That's 5 years younger than me. Look.
Yeah, when you got the bars, curls in your head, you 14, 15.
Lord. I feel
yeah, it's a hit though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
How old was the mother?
Mother was 16. She's just a little bit older than me. A little bit younger than me, actually, if you do the math right. But a little bit younger, I'd say. But she was a high yellow heifer too. And you know what high yellow heifers do? They got niggas. You know what I'm saying? They got niggas chasing them in high school, out of school. When I was growing up, it wasn't uncommon to see a 25, 26-year-old nigga pull up in the, Camaro, Trans Am or something. This is 93, 94, right? You know what I'm saying?
Man, fast forward, it was still going on in 04, 05. I lost one of my chicks to a dude like that.
Yeah. It
Ain't
wasn't
nothing new.
uncommon. So no saying she slipped off, no saying shit happened, right?
Ahmad,
Nigga said took my cupcake. Nigga don't say ate my cupcake, nigga.
hey, this cat had a Dodge Magnum on 22. Stole my bra, man. He was like 23, 24. We was 17 at the time. I'm like, damn, man, I can't compete. I'm on the bus, man. I was salty. Stole my bra. And she was one of the baddest in the school too. She's one of the baddest in the school, man. I went all
AT.
out on Valentine's Day, bought a Winnie the Pooh chocolates, and bought a big Winnie the Pooh doll chocolates. Bro, man, I'm still on the school bus, man.
AT.
I thought being fresh was gonna be enough. Nah, I ain't had that. I ain't had that motion.
Yo.
I ain't had that whip.
Yo, that nigga used to get 98 degrees, nigga. Used to get 300 degrees right go pick up my son though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you stole my bitch, but I still got the baby. What's up? You know what I'm saying? I'll see you later, nigga. Yeah. I mean, it all depends though, man. How y'all kick it, you know what I'm saying, what y'all want to do. Because to me, you know what I'm saying, there's a reason why she dressed like the way she dressed and she walking by you. Women are very intentional when it comes to choosing men.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna make no type of contact with you if they don't want to be bothered with you, right?
Absolutely.
She wants you to see her.
Oh, women love attention.
Yeah, she wants you to see her.
Women love attention. You know what? Women even love attention. They'll take attention from the guy that they don't like, just for they like. Okay, yeah, give me some attention. All right, now go away.
But what I mean,
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, ladies? Am I wrong? Let me know if I'm wrong.
We like attention from the guy we like. I'll give you that.
From the ones we like. It could be flattering if I'm not attracted, but it's like, why am I? I don't know.
Yeah, because sometimes it's an ego boost. It's an ego boost.
Okay.
Hey, T. I just left out by Onyx, right, nigga, playing that Gucci Mane, that G Love, nigga, that old shit, nigga, on Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
we about to shift gears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My
I
bad,
like
y'all. My bad.
Shake sometime. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with little pussy. You know what I'm saying? Little pussy mouth. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Just a little bit.
It definitely ain't. It definitely ain't. I ain't mad at you, Lord. I ain't mad at you. Do your thing. Do your thing.
You know the shocker to me about Onyx though, 18?
What's that?
I saw just as many broads up in there.
Really?
Facts.
Okay.
Facts. I was like, where all these? Like, is there like a Chippendales right next door or some shit? No, they in line too.
Oh, okay. They was in there. Yeah, they was in there.
Yeah. These women like women around here. It's wild. I like to get in on that shit though. Nigga, I be trying to motherfucker.
I ain't mad at
filibuster my way to that shit, nigga, buying drinks.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I'm sorry. Sorry, creative. You can finish.
No, you fine. We about to shift gears. We about to we gonna get 18 letter triggered for a little bit. But
oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my gosh. 18 letter, we love you though.
No, y'all don't.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
Y'all about to get me triggered. Y'all don't love me. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
I want him to. I can't wait until 18th letter comes online and tells us about the woman he found that he fell in love with.
Me too.
I ain't gonna never say.
You can easily tell in the clip that she is not having it.
Offset cheated every 10 business days, but wants spousal support. That's crazy.
It's a lot of pressure on black men, specifically dating black women. When I get hit on by black women, I immediately feel this entitlement of I gotta pay for something.
As a wife or a husband, your spouse buys their baby mama, baby daddy a gift like that for their birthday. How do you feel about it?
Just because I had a black eye once and he cheated on me means I should leave him forever and break up a family?
Wait a minute. Because some of y'all are already mad and clickety-clacking at that keyboard before words can even form on the tip of my tongue. This is about unpacking a dynamic that we see way too often. Just a teeny, sometimes generationally inherited mess I like to call struggle love. Both parties confusing survival tactics for love. And we're going to tap into the toxicity from both parties and keep it cute. So if you thought this video was going to be about bashing black men, you're in the wrong place. And if you thought this video was going to be about bashing black women, you're really lost. You may have to go ahead and hit that corner over there, then make another left, and then you'll be in the spot that you were looking for because it's not here. So if you're ready for a grown conversation with lived experiences, uncomfortable patterns, and no room for delusion, welcome to the Girl Talk you didn't know you needed. Now, I'm not saying you have to subscribe. You're classy. You don't just give those out for free. But hopefully at the end of this video, we become bestie enough to where you feel like you can take that next step. But please stay till the end because I have a very important question and I need a very important answer. Okay. Now let's get into the nitty-gritty. Y'all ever notice how dating advice nowadays, especially tailored to black love, sounds less like wisdom and more like war tactics? Somewhere along the way, relationship rules stopped being about connection and started being about strategy. And one of these rules that definitely sticks out to me and basically slapped a lot of us in the face and said, good luck, sis, was don't love him more than he loves you, which is really just code for don't give him more love than he gives you.
In my experience, when I have stayed in relationships where in the beginning the guy will like me more and then it would make a shift where I start to like him more, I noticed how lazy the guy became. I told myself going forward, I will never be in that position again. I will always let the man like me a little bit more than I like him.
Because God forbid love be mutual in a relationship. But we see this relationship advice everywhere in tweets, podcasts, the group chat, and they're preaching it all like it's gospel. Love with caution, care with limits. But whatever you do, just don't wear your heart on your sleeve.
The best type of relationships is when the woman likes the man more than he likes her. Keeps everybody honest. Yeah. If you treat a woman like a star, she'll treat you like a fan.
Now, for those of you who have not been baptized in the water of TikTok advice and podcast wisdom, you might be wondering, why would someone intentionally hold back love in a so-called healthy relationship? Like, why go out of your way to give less energy to someone, or in this case, a good black man who is pouring all of...
Do you guys do that?
Hell no, I never did that.
I hear that shit on the everywhere. I be like, you know who says that too? Sharon Seven says that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People are getting a lot of bad information out here, and all of these people are doing all of this shit for content, man. These are the last people need to be listening to. Like even when I hear I don't know what the dude was saying, but a lot of when I hear even what the woman was saying, right? Oh, I never do that. Like a lot of the times you chasing after fuck boys and you ain't the only woman that's chasing after him. So he might have other options that he may feel, he has other choices out there. So he needs to, it's a mutual thing. You love each other. Even her saying that sounded selfish. That sounded like on some shit that I finally got what I want. Now he needs to love me and he need to just be just for me. No, you have to, it's a give and take in a relationship. You have to be willing to give just like you're willing to take. And it has to be mutual. And that's the fucked up thing too, because a lot of girls listen to women like that. And it put them in a bad spot where they could have missed out on a guy that was good for them, that was right for them. And I think too that's the problem. I think certain women should listen. For some women who's in that realm of, oh, a man is secondary, I don't really care about a man, I just want one. Keep listening to women like that. But for the women that really want a relationship, that really wants to be with a man, I think certain women need to listen to men a little bit more because those are the men. That's the man that you want. You want a man. You keep listening
No,
to
I
these
don't
women.
think so.
You keep listening to these women. They're gonna have you in a predicament like them, and you're gonna be comfortable unless you you know unless
So, do
people are
you
cool with
think
that.
people should listen to single people?
I mean, I can say certain things, but you can take it with a grain of salt and just do your research yourself. Don't even take anything. I think people should listen to married people before they listen to single people because that's where you want to be. You want to be that couple down the line that's been married for 20 and 30 years.
But how
That's
you know if that couple has a good relationship?
well, we never know nothing. We never know anything. For all we know, the sky's not really blue and it's really purple, and our eye and the way our eyes work, we just see it in blue. We never know. You never know altogether. But if that's the case, if you're gonna just be down, not wanting to hear somebody with some type of logical advice, then everybody just stay where they at.
Yeah, yo, as far as the offset, what's the face, Cardi B shit, man, let them figure that shit out. I think people need to stay out of their business, man. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
If,
the
if,
thing too. And
That's
that's the
true.
thing too. Everybody keep using celebrity couples to be the prototype for relationships. That's why everybody is so screwed up right now because people are living vicariously through these celebrities that they got
I,
money to be dysfunctional. You
18th,
ain't got that
18th,
money to be dysfunctional.
18th, 18th. I would rather read a book. I'd rather go to relationship classes to set a baseline with the bride of how this shit's going to work and work out terms with her to get my people involved. Because my people
That's
ain't going to do it but take my side every single motherfucking time.
right.
That's what they do. They're going to do it but take my side. And I know that. If I tell them anything, only thing, no, so that's just more for support. Because that's all they're going to do is say I was right.
Mm.
And saying, and then saying they want to, then all of a sudden they get emotionally involved, right, with whatever's going on. That trauma, something rubs off on them. Before you know it, 5 years from now, they ask you what happened to her because they still suffering from that trauma you put them through with her.
That's
And
true.
I
You know what I'm saying?
I'll say like with me, I've always kept it honest with my guys. If they was messed up and they did something foul, they know I was gonna tell them. I had guys that
Are
stopped
you?
telling me, huh?
I said,
Say
are
what?
you gonna tell them?
I've had friends that stopped telling me about what they was doing because they know I didn't approve of it. So they stopped coming. They stopped coming to
Facts.
me with
Facts.
that type of stuff. I have one friend now, and he accredited me for keeping him together with his wife. I've known his wife since we was kids. They've been together since 8th grade. And I was like, look, man, I know y'all get on each other's nerves. Ain't nothing out here,
Because
bro. Ain't
ain't,
nothing
ain't
out
no
here.
ain't no unconditional love between God and man and parent and child. That's the only unconditional love I know. It's between God and man and parent and child. You know what I'm saying? Everything else has conditions to it. You know what I'm saying? We boys, you know what I'm saying? You tell me some foul shit, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I might not see you the same way.
Mm.
I might not.
And
You know what I'm
that's
saying? But you know,
and that's what I tell women, Lord ADS. Men's relationship is different. We don't sit back and tell like how the women that know their girlfriends did some bogus stuff and they won't keep it real with them a lot of the time. They'll be like, "It's okay, girl. Don't worry about that nigga. We gonna get you right." And they know how their girlfriend is. Men, a lot of the times, the men. I ain't gonna say you ain't got certain dudes out there like that, but for the most part, a lot of the men gonna tell you straight up, unless they on the same bullshit
I
you
had a
on.
homeboy, 18th. I had a homeboy in the military. Me and this nigga was cool. He from Alabama, right? Straight nigga. You know what I'm saying? But bro, the way he handled his people, his family, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Was nasty work. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
nigga had a bra on the side, you know what I'm saying? A couple bras he fucked with, got one of them pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I stopped fucking with the nigga. I said, man,
yeah,
I can't watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like a you know what I'm saying? This is shit hard for me to see. You know what I'm saying? Because I see
yeah.
what's going on. Because his wife running up to me, calling me on my phone, run up to my apartment, knocking on the
That's
door, asking me where
man.
he at.
That happened to me, Lord ADS, one of my close friends, man. It's my nigga. I grew up with him. You know what I'm saying? I come to find out he was always lying, man. He was lying to me about what he was doing, and I had to tell him straight up, bro. Every time I look up, you got some new excuse on why you couldn't do this or why you couldn't do that. You need to get your shit together, bro. You need to get your. You don't think I know that you lying when you lying to me? You don't think I can't put two and two together? Everything that you always talking about is never coming into fruition. And every time that you call me, and you my nigga, I'm a ride with you. But every time that you call me, it's always another excuse on why you couldn't get something done that you supposed to be taking care of. His
I
girls
hate
is
to
like,
lie.
huh?
18th, I hate to lie. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I hate even more is that when I gotta lie for you. You know what I'm saying? I hate to lie. When I gotta lie for you, I really detest that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because and then his baby mother, who he was with at the time, I gave her a call because something was suspicious with what he's. I was like, this is my nigga, so I'm not gonna tell her our personal conversation what we talked about. But I just asked her a quick question because I was like, did he get the clothes for the kids and all of that? She was like, no, he ain't bought no clothes. I ain't seen him since a week. I don't know what he's doing. He say he over there in Iowa with his brother. I was like, you know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna meet up with you. We gonna meet. I met up with her, took her to Target. I spent $400 out of my pocket for clothes for them babies.
Wow, you're a good guy.
So I'm
She
like,
called me up. She called me up and she said, Kevin said he was over at your house when I called him. Is he over at your house? I was like, hold on, let me check for me. She said, you don't know if Kevin there? I said, I let a lot of niggas in, right? You know what I'm saying? We over watching the game.
hey, no, she know that's a lie.
Yeah.
You already messed up right there.
I
You
put
gotta
a
give the
whole
answer
call Kevin
quick.
on three-way. As for this nigga at, you know what this nigga, he out of state with a bitch.
Oh wow.
He out of Florida. This nigga went back to Alabama and took the new bitch around his people and tell the white boy he was going to none of that shit.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah. That's wild.
Wow. So Yassi is on both sides.
Yeah, like, and I told him like, man, we too old for these games you playing, bro. We too old for that shit. And this was some years. I mean, we were
But
still in our.
why do these guys do that? Like,
Well, him, I don't know why he would do certain things like that. Um, I don't even know why he did that because I was never that type of dude. But he's the only friend I got. Like he's the only. I got probably two, but my other three friends they all married now. They all married. They all married. They got their wives. One of my guys he just got married to his girl, but he been with her since 2008, 2009. My boy, I was about to say his name. One of my boys, he married his wife. They got a son. He's a firefighter, and she works in uh selling selling rented vehicles and stuff like that. So I mean, getting people together to rent vehicles. What you call that place? They got enterprises all over, or is that just
Avis,
yeah? She
Hertz,
works for
yeah, those
enterprise.
rental car places.
Yeah. So but that's the type. In my opinion, that's a stable family. That's a stable family right there. But a lot of people, their ideas of couples is what they seeing with Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion and all that, and that's messing up people's heads. Also, with what people the advice that they get is messing up their heads.
mm,
I mean, the game fucked up and people live vicariously through other people too much. They don't get out enough. You know, right?
Yep.
yeah. So Lord ADS, why did that guy do that to his wife?
Hey man, younger, prettier, faster, better, right? And the new chick, I ain't gonna lie to you, she a banger. She definitely, you know what I'm saying, hot. But you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't have cooked my, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't have cooked it that way. Right? You know what I'm saying? I thought that's more of a because you know what really got to me? Not really between him and her. I mean, whatever you do to her, that's on you, right? That's between you and her.
Mm-hmm.
But I met the nigga's kids, and that fucked my head
Oh.
up. You know what I'm saying? That fucked my head up because you can hear him in the background talking when she called. Because she said, I've been up here with these kids for a whole week and a half. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no check, no shit. You know what I'm saying? Saying no
Mm-hmm.
money coming in. She's like, and I can't find Kevin.
Oh wow.
That's sad, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
And
that's
that's
like
his wife that he made, and then he going around with a new chick. So men do it because they want something new, or they bored. What's the reason?
they find I'm gonna keep it all the way real. They may look better than their wife that they got at home. They find um they just probably want to test it out. They probably want to taste want to taste of it. That's what some of these men. That's what some men do.
So just move on.
Yeah, why leave her there and string her along, right?
Because I think
it's not stringing her along. They just don't give a shit.
No, it's more complicated. Part of it is that they still want their wife and they still want their family. They still want that stability. But then that temptation gets to certain men. So, and it ain't worth it. In my opinion, it's not worth it. But some guys willing to take that risk. And you can end up losing everything in the process of doing that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, move on if that's what you need to do. But they want their cake and eat it too, however it goes. I forget how the statement goes, but people don't want to move on.
Chanel, did you try going in there? Do you have controls or not?
I mean, let's just keep it real. The new woman do kind of, you know what I'm saying, put a little more energy back in your bones, though. She really do. You know what I'm saying? If you got a little side chick, you know, she, you know what I'm saying, she really put a little fire back in you, right? You know what I'm saying? Other relationship shit going sideways in life. You know what I'm saying? You can't get no relief in the house, you know, when you up in there with them. Because you got to see it every day, see the shit, you know what I'm saying, kind of, you know what I'm saying, start to deteriorate, right? You got to see it every day.
Especially if y'all used to each other.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Just move on. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it ain't that simple sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because you still got that connection to her, but the other woman though, I mean, it feels new, it feels young, it feels fresh,
I
right?
understand that there's a feeling there. I'm not denying that. I'm saying you're betraying someone that you claim you like because you know maybe your relationship is still, maybe the sex ain't that good, maybe like you said, life at your regular house is overwhelming. This other person makes you go live and vibrant or whatever. Don't jeopardize me in my life. Go jeopardize your own life.
And like
and I know some people will be like, well, they got kids together, they don't want to break up their whole family or whatever else. Then don't do shit that's gonna break up your family.
Well, and it ain't just because it goes both ways. That's a people thing. That's not just a guy thing. I think some guys get caught
about
more.
the guys, so that's what we're talking about.
I don't know why women make such a big deal out of this because eventually we're gonna get bored with the side chick anyway. It's more of a flingerling. It's just something new for now, and once that's over,
So can the woman have a side dude?
They do. Some women do, and that's what I was going to get at.
No. Let's make sure we get an understanding here, baseline, ladies.
Okay.
You have an orifice. I have a tool.
And you know what's crazy?
Your orifice takes in fluids. My tool does not.
Too.
No. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. The doctor, let's not play that, Dr. Chanel. Let's not play it. So you know what I'm talking about, Chanel. You know what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, can she have a side dude? Maybe you're boring. Maybe you're whacking bed.
They do. I had a manager that started talking with a guy that I used to work with, and she had a whole husband, and she had a woman slip him a note telling her to meet her out in the parking lot, and they was talking. When they started talking, she told him that she didn't want nothing serious. She just wanted sex from him, and they started talking, sleeping around, and then she got mad when she saw him talking to other girls at the job and everything. And she had a whole husband. So women, they do that.
Can she have
and women been doing that.
Can she have a side dude if she's married to you, 18?
Nah, because no. Hell motherfucking no. Because I never said. No, I'm talking about the guy. Wait, hold on. I never said I did that. I never said I did that.
What's up,
I
Shiesty
said with
Bun?
the guys that do that. I don't do that. I'm not going.
Hey, Chanel, I won't give you a side dude, but I'll give you a side girl. You can find your little female
No,
friends you can play
absolutely
with.
not. I
You know what I'm saying?
No, we not into that.
I want what
We
you
want a
want.
side dude. We want something
Yeah.
nice,
I
big
want
and
you to be
long.
choosing the
Also.
fun I can have. Just like you chose your
I mean,
fun.
I'm just saying, I get a woman, you get a woman. That's okay. Y'all both for that. Yo.
No, you chose her because you couldn't pass her up, right?
I mean,
I'm
it
choosing
wasn't
who I
that I
want.
couldn't
Don't be
pass up.
trying
I
to
just didn't at the
stipulation.
time. I didn't
No.
pass up. It's a choice. It's a choice, right? I
Wait,
made a
so let
choice.
me make my choice. You
No,
made
I
yours.
mean, I'll give you a set of options. You can choose from those.
No,
You don't get wide open choice like that. You just
you
don't
went
get
up
wide
to
open
your
choice like
friend.
that.
You made your choice willfully.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna give you some good options, Chanel. I'm gonna give you some good options.
No,
I
absolutely
mean,
not.
it's gonna be some pretty
This
girls
is
in
like
there.
selfish. I can't. But yeah, y'all. Neither one of y'all answered the question. Can we have a side dude?
I answered it. For me, no, because I'm not having no
No.
side chicks.
Okay, Mr.
So-
ADS, can we have a side dude?
I'm gonna give you a limited set of options you can choose from. If they're both gonna be women.
No. We need that answer.
See, niggas, I can't. No. So and that's the thing. You wouldn't want that.
I mean,
But you're
it's been.
willing to make an excuse for why it needs to happen for you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Men are willing to make this excuse and be like, well, men are gonna get bored, and she got a fatter ass, and she's cuter.
But Chanel,
and
you
at
missing
home,
one
I got all
thing.
these bills, and I got to deal with my wife who nagging me, and the sex ain't as good as it was because before she had a baby, and now she got a little extra
The
stomach
sex
in
always gonna be good for me.
and whatever.
Because the sex
So you
always gonna be good.
her,
Because you know what? I don't have that high, but I don't have that high of like expectations. I just want to nut and I want to roll over and go to bed. I don't want this other shit. Yo, I got 15 minutes worth, okay, of energy left in my
So why
body.
you gonna go get another side girl? Why you getting another girl for?
I can't.
The girl should be trying to
I'll
the
tell you
wife
what's
should
wrong
be
with
trying to get
ADS.
another side
ADS
dude.
is horny at all times. Okay, he just said he left Onyx, so he's never gonna be celibate ever. Right,
Why?
Mr. ADS?
Why? I didn't sign up for priesthood, no way, shape, or form. I'm Catholic, but I didn't sign up for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wearing no robes. I mean, what do you want me to do? I'm just a man. What do you want me to
I
do?
want you to stay single.
Why? It makes me miserable. It makes you happy? See, this is what I'm talking about with black women. This is what I'm talking about with black women. They don't really want to see black men happy at all. I mean, the hell, y'all niggas in relation? Oh, hell no. We gonna come everyone that shit. We gonna tell her everything we know. This nigga be on panel with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga light skin and hairline back. Trying to ruin that shit.
Single. Stay single and keep feeding the strip club. Lead a decent woman.
Why should I? Why do I deserve to be single? Think about this. Why do I deserve to be single? If
you don't like commitment.
If y'all should be working extra hard, y'all should be working extra hard to get me out of the market. You know why?
I cannot with you. Shut up.
Y'all should be working extra hard to get me out of the market. Yeah, y'all should be introducing me to women right now.
Nobody
in
wants
this minute. You should be calling your homegirl up and say, "Hey, we got a nigga on panel right now. I want you to talk to."
Oh my god. Under no circumstances.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna go back and we're gonna clip the picture when he was up here, cammed up, and we're gonna put it on the internet. We're gonna say, if you see this man,
oh, that's that.
No,
that's
hate. That's hate. Oh, that's hate.
We're not gonna do that.
Chanel turned into Dotson.
We not gonna do
even
that.
though Chanel, they got my dick pics on the internet. One of my exes got mad back in those. I think it was 2013. She got mad, right? Because we broke up. Boy, one day my boy told me, he said, "Hey man, go pour her, bro." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, go Facebook." Yeah, she was spamming my dick pics everywhere.
That's kind of weird.
Ow.
Why would you do that?
Got her for reverse What is it? Reverse porn?
You know, you could have got her locked up because
revenge.
that's
Revenge.
revenge.
Revenge
That's
porn.
revenge porn.
It was 2013. Niggas wasn't even talking about that shit. I mean, it just kind of started doing that shit, right? The laws didn't kick in place. It's like 3 or 4 years later. You know what I'm saying? After niggas had really been doing that shit for a minute. Remember that revenge porn shit? Revenge.
You can't say that word.
Porn.
Sorry, but revenge corn. Revenge corn. That was a big thing for years, and people forget about that for many years.
So keep messing with strippers and the ones that don't want no attachment to you and ruin their life because y'all have an understanding. Stay away from the good women.
Stay away from the bad women. I know I will do
the good ones.
I'll stay away from the bad women, Chanel, just like you asked me to.
I can't.
Date the strippers and the people
right,
that's in the
right.
corner.
Like
So is the stripper a bad person because of her job occupation?
No, we didn't say they were bad. We just said y'all have an understanding. She knows.
No. That doesn't make her a bad person. She is just as good of a person in some ways as you and Creative.
What?
See, she is just as good of a person as you and Creative.
Nobody said they were bad.
ADS. You know, we go off of professions, man. People ain't looking at something. If you're a stripper, they're gonna be like, you're bad. You bad. You're stripper.
We didn't see.
You do the lowest of the low.
When did Creative and Chanel say strippers are bad? Go.
Let's say this. I'll say that like it. I'll say that like
why
it
would
is.
she tell Lord?
Why
would she tell Lord ADS to keep dating the strippers?
Because he's not going to be loyal and committed to a woman that wants that.
Wow,
so he needs
who said that? I'm loyal to anybody.
Okay. Hold on. You need to be with women that are okay with that. That is just a contract. We just here to provide a service. You here to
wow, wishing misery upon my love life now this early in the morning on Memorial Day.
Oh my God.
Wow.
You want to be in a committed relationship?
I sure do.
And be committed.
You for real?
And be committed.
Shit.
You lie.
Yeah.
You
Do
lie.
the right thing.
Sir.
I do the right thing.
Oh my God. This is why I'm
gaslighting
put out an PB on you. I can't.
Let me tell you about the stripper, right? I don't see the stripper as bad at all. I see her as just a woman. That's her natural body.
We don't see
That's
her
the way God created her. You know who I see? I see the niggas in there as being, you know what I'm saying, the culprits.
Meaning you?
Yeah. I mean, I take on full accountability for my sin. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like what I do. When the Lord called me up, he gonna ask me about it. Say, Lord, I sure had a good time doing it. I had fun, Lord. I had a great time.
What are you gonna do when you're 75 and you're in a senior living facility and you can't take care of yourself and there's only people there that you don't know? Well, that'll be familiar to you because the people at the strip club you don't know either. So never mind.
I'm gonna talk about the shit I did. I'm gonna tell my life like a book to ever listen, just like old niggas do.
Yeah, you know, he said, I'm gonna tell it to whoever listens.
Just like that, whoever listens. Let me tell you about 2026 when me and Chanel were out there on power one night, and she tried to wish me misery at 1 o'clock in the morning. On Memorial Day.
They gonna be sitting there like I'm listening, old school. I'm listening.
Yeah, she got there in that pretty little red dress, old maid ass. I mean, Chanel like to pick and poke. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
She like to pick and poke. Oh
no,
man,
they're not gonna say anything because they're not. I'm not even gonna say anything. Carry on.
Got your dress on, looking good.
I want a dress. I want a
what
shirt.
You got? What's it?
It's a
That's
shirt.
a good looking shirt. Yeah, and you got your necklace.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that like a pearl necklace, Chanel?
No, it's like it's just it came from Aldo. I don't know if that helps.
Oh, okay.
Creative, you want to go back to the video, love?
Yeah.
Abandonment. But while a lot of women are loving less, we have a decent amount of women who, let's keep it real, were taught this from the mamas and the aunties that real love meant sticking it out. No matter the betrayal, no matter the generational curse, no matter how many times he embarrassed you in front of God and Instagram Live. We're not just encouraged to love. I believe we're groomed to endure.
I was going through transition of him not coming home on the weekends, not being there, telling me I hate you, I'll never love you, I wish I never married you.
Right.
I knew that life and death is in the power of the tongue through the word of God. So I would say, you will love me one day. We will have a good marriage one day. And although he would go out for weekends, I would literally help him get ready to go meet a side chick by ironing his clothes and getting him ready for the night. And these are all things I was graced to do. I would not encourage anybody to do that unless you are graced by God to do this.
Now, I'm only dipping my
What she mean? What?
These people that be smoking something, something that I actually need.
I don't even understand what she said. Wait, what?
Where are the drugs?
I'm in your clothes so you can look good for your chick on the side. Then I need her to iron your clothes, sir, so y'all can be together. What are we doing? I can't.
You don't want your man go to no other woman's house looking like, saying, sloppy. You don't want your man go to no other woman's house looking sloppy. That make you look bad. Like, damn,
That's not my man.
Nobody's house, period. What are you talking
about? That is not my man. You pack up and leave. What are we doing?
So let me ask y'all a quick question, right? So when it comes to if it's a woman, because she said women are loving less and struggle love and all of this other stuff. Usually, if you love somebody, you build with that person. And because if you're looking for a ready-made person, first and foremost, that comes with a set of problems. Second, that man has to want you because you're going to have a lot of competition with the man that you want because it's other women that want that man as well. And he's going to be able to see that from a mile away. So I'm trying to figure out, and even for people that really want a relationship, it seems like every time that we talk about relationships, it's coming from the negative viewpoint of something that can go wrong, or you're expecting for things to go wrong. And I don't think anybody should be even having that mindset when they stepping into a relationship, because all of this type of content doing is deterring people from really wanting to be with anybody.
No, 18 letter. What we're saying is a lot of women have been programmed to endure and to stay in fucked up relationships and wait for the man to change. And then what if they were to leave? They get shamed for leaving and filing for divorce. They get scrutinized.
Yep.
So is it anything? Should it be certain things that you're willing to work on during a relationship?
Yes.
Or if anything that goes wrong, should you be quick to just say,
No, I mean, if you're married and you believe in the vows, at least the ones in the Bible or whatever vows y'all take, you should stick by those vows. But you should stick by the vows that are realistic, right? Those that are saying you're going to be respectful and loving and kind, and you get what I'm saying? Those type of things matter. So if you out here slinging your peen to everybody that smiles in your face, that's not respectful to your wife.
Yeah, I definitely understand.
You know what I mean? If you're the man or the woman and you refuse to support your husband, that's not respectful to your husband. I could never see a scenario where my husband lost his job and I'm just gonna pound him about getting a job and be like, well, I'm not paying for this and I'm not paying for that, and that type of thing. Like, no, I'm gonna support you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna talk to you in a disrespectful tone and disrespectful.
None of that. But that's you, Chanel. That's you. That's how you would handle it, right? You ain't every woman, and a lot of niggas go through that shit. I mean, for real, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing worse than being rejected by the wife. That's like a constant rejection, right? That's every day. She rejecting you in some way or another, right? Like your job ain't good enough, or you know what I'm saying, you don't bring home enough money, or you don't do this right, you don't do that right. That constant rejection wears on a man. It really does, right?
I agree. Yeah. It's on both sides. So I'm gonna be supportive, especially if you're supportive. Doesn't mean that it's dependent on you being supportive, but especially if you're supportive. You know what I'm saying? That's why I gave you the example of like if my husband lost his job, because I've lost 100 jobs. Okay. And I've been in situations where I'm like, I want to go back to school. I want to get a master's degree. I want to go back to school. I want to right? And he could have been like, well, you already have 2 college degrees, or you already you're already stable, but he's like supportive, right? But I know that there are men out there that they're not trying to be supportive of that because it can be stressful. Like you trying to go back to school and we got bills to pay. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have a husband that is thinking about that. He's just thinking about, well, we could pull back on spending so that you could go do X.
You can't put a price on, like, saying the person that you love's dreams, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't put a price on that. So she want to keep bettering herself, you know what I'm saying? Let her better herself, right? So she can be her best version. If it's for the family, it's for the family.
And that's
you know
what I was
that
going
shouldn't
to say. So if
Yeah.
you looking at it from a selfish standpoint, like she's doing this for herself. Yes, technically it is for herself. But if y'all are going to be together, it's for y'all. So she makes more money, y'all make more money. He makes more money, y'all make more money. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people are very selfish. I'm just saying this.
So
if
can
you
I
took
ask
your
a question?
vows seriously, then you should stay. But you shouldn't, in my opinion, you shouldn't stay in a relationship that's continuously and perpetually toxic. There will be situations in your relationship, if you stay together long enough, where things might get toxic. Somebody does something you don't like. Maybe they betray you in some capacity, whatever it is. So it could become that. But if y'all can find your way back, it's good. But I don't think it should be one-sided or lopsided in any relationship.
Can I ask y'all a question? Mm-hmm. I just want to know from Creative and Chanel, why do y'all think relationships are so messed up right now today? Do y'all put more fault on the men, or do y'all put more fault on the women, or what do y'all think? Because I don't, to be honest, and I hate to sound biased, but I don't see a lot of men complaining. I don't see a lot of men complaining more so than I see like with the women. I see a lot of more women complaining about not getting what they want than I see with the men. A lot of men are walking away from relationships in general. They just sitting home playing video games, going to the gym, doing whatever, because they've adapted. But I get y'all opinion. Y'all go ahead.
I think people are different. I think we live in a different society. We have different things going on. Like I said, whenever I was in high school, I knew I want to go to college because I want to set myself up for success, right? So I had a mindset of success and what I wanted my future to look like. But everybody's not going to be like me or think like me. Everybody's not going to have parents and support and all the different things, right? So if you're put in a situation where you're thinking to yourself, or people have said to you, you don't want to be dependent on a man, right? Not in a negative way, but you just want to be able to be self-sufficient until you find the guy that you want to be with. So I don't necessarily think it's a man or a woman thing, but I do think people are put in situations where for them, it's me first and everything else is secondary. You know what I mean? And some people are just very selfish until they find the right person. The problem with that is, how are you going to get yourself out of those selfish habits?
What? And it's one thing that you're missing. What if you never find that person? What if it becomes
you may
too
never
late?
find that person. I don't think there's a person for everybody.
Yeah, because it's some people, they say, oh, I'm getting my stuff together. I'm not thinking about having the spouse. And then they get everything together. And then they like, okay, where my husband at? You missed him already, sweetheart. You missed him. He gone.
Yeah.
And I think that it's a lot of the times, I don't know, based off of my observation, women, a lot of women can't take the consequences of their own actions. Like it seems like that they can't accept their destiny. Like if you, let's say, okay, I understand you may have not have known, or you may have gotten misleading information, but it led you into this direction. And it just seems like a lot of women can't accept that. They can't accept the fact that you may not get that man. You might have missed him already. So, and that's why you'll see the complaining, and then you'll see them trying to sabotage other women. I'm talking about that I'm talking about that Pacific.
What age range are you talking about, 18 letter? Because when you're past your 40s and 50s, I feel like people are more grown, more mature, and they kind of get life a little bit. So
Nah, usually those are the ones that get stuck in their ways sometimes, and they get bitter, and they still don't give good advice.
Not bitter.
They get angry. They be angry because they be feeling like they don't even pay attention to, like, you made these choices. They just feel like that they got slighted. They just feel like they got slighted, and those be the same women that younger women have problems with at the workplace. They be like, this old B, she keeps having an attitude, like, because they feel that they're stuck, and they don't want to see other women happy with their spouse because they listen to some misleading information. Maybe their mamas and their aunties gave them the wrong information. Maybe it was Dr. Cheyenne Bryant that gave them the wrong information.
Oh my
you
God.
don't think that older woman could find a man?
Huh?
You don't think she could find a man?
A lot of the times they can't.
How do
He's
you
saying
know
they
that?
already had one and they
I put it this way: they can't find the man that they want. It's all about who you want, and they can't find what they want. That's why
they
so
keep trying
miserable.
to shop. Like my son's mother was just talking about it, right? She's smart at the end though. She found a nigga that was retired.
Okay.
The nigga's retired. He got his own little checks coming in. He got his own little money coming in. You know what I'm saying? He's an older gentleman. You know what I'm saying? He's in his late 50s. He's getting up there, right? But guess what though? The nigga stable and secure. She ain't looking for no young boy, you know what I'm saying, she got to pick up nowadays, right?
Mm-hmm.
She looking for somebody, you know what I'm saying, she can kind of, you know what I'm saying, finish this thing out with.
Mm-hmm.
So she went for the older man, which I thought was a pretty smart decision on her end, right? So that's wise. So, you're out here still playing these games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll give y'all a perfect example. One of my guys, his sister, she's 5 years older than me.
Hi, Washington Wildow.
One of my guys, his sister,
Mm-hmm.
she's 5 years older than me. I ain't gonna front. I used to like her when we was young. I did. I thought she was cute as she possibly be. And she was same thing, one of them chicks. I'm doing this and that. I'm trying to get this right. I don't need no man. I don't want no kids. Fast forward now. We was 17, 18. That was 05, 06. Fast forward to 26 now.
Mm-hmm.
This was even a few years ago. When she started hitting her late 30s, she really started feeling it. I never forget, because you pay attention to what people tell you. So I remember sitting, kicking it with her, and she was like, she just randomly out the blue asked me, don't you want a child? I was like, yeah, I want kids. I know what she was getting at with that, because she was having that baby. She was getting nervous. Her clock, she know her clock is ticking. And she's thinking, oh, I really think I really want a child. But you was popping all of that other stuff 10, 15 years ago. Like, I mean, you got to stand by your choices. If it ain't in the cards, you got to accept that. Can't be bitter about it. Can't be angry about it. And if you feel like
But
you
that
made a
was
mistake,
10 years ago. You want somebody to stand on what they said 10 years ago? They can't change their stance.
yeah, you can change your stance. But I just wish, because people be so boldly with what they're saying, I just wish some people had more foresight to know exactly what the outcome of certain things would be before they said what they said.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because like that's all. I just wish people would have more foresight where they can because you want to stand on what you're saying. Like, but the funny thing is, some people, they don't never come back and say, you know what, I thought this way 10 years ago. I was wrong with what I was saying. I was a fool for thinking that way. My perspective has completely changed now. People don't never say that. They just pretend that they never said some of the stuff that they said and sweep it under the rug, and they just got this bright idea to go in another direction. No, you didn't. You didn't. You was absorbing a lot of that BS too. So that's all. I don't know if I sound crazy to y'all, but
No, but did she ask you, did you want to have a baby or something?
yeah, she asked me that.
And what did you say?
I said yeah, but I didn't. I made it like I put it in the air. I didn't make it seem
Did you
like yeah,
find
I
her
have the baby.
attractive or no?
Yeah, she's attractive.
So what was wrong with you dating her?
I talked to her for a while, but then some nigga that she was dealing with got out of jail, and she went back to her man that she was with when he got out of jail.
Damn.
We can never win, right? Look at this. In these stories.
This is why I couldn't be a man. I can't take that type of rejection. What you mean? I've been hanging around you and doing all this stuff with you, and now this dude get out of jail? Are you see?
Hey, I was not tripping. I was not tripping.
No, but I'm just saying because some people do that. They'll be like, I don't want a child. I don't want this. I don't want that. And then they get out of a relationship with you. And suddenly 3.5 years later, these people that didn't want a child, didn't want to do this, this, and this, now they have a whole family. You just be like, what?
That's what the right fit will do. That's what the right fit will do. It'll change your whole mind, your perspective, right? Because when people say they don't want kids, to me, what they're really saying is I don't want kids with that particular person.
Sometimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes they really don't.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Until they run into a person they really like, right? Until somebody, okay, I can see, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then they just kind of blossom. The family, you know what I'm saying? Kind of explodes, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of happens that way sometimes.
Hold on, we got somebody from the Netherlands. Wait, Wash the Wildo. Are you gonna like flash us or something? Do we need to
Put the other thing up before if you're gonna let him up. Put the other thing up.
Put the screen up.
Hello?
How you doing? Greetings from Germany.
Hi.
No, I
greetings.
don't plan on flashing anybody today.
Okay, we just want to make sure because we gotta protect the stream in our channel. So I'm making sure. Okay.
You sound normal.
No. The way the world is now, no, I'm anything but normal. Normal is weird in 2026. So I am 90s weird. I keep it chill.
You sound weird. That's a good
Thank
thing.
you. I appreciate it.
Hold on. So you're from Oklahoma?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel about the dating market?
Well,
hey, Joseph, for more. Hey, Irby. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I have friends like for the dating market for me in Germany is completely different than my friends and my family who are having a dating market in America. And I do kind of keep it simple and truly see that, man, we've replaced our God with Bunny in a way. And now,
brother, not
Yes.
to interrupt you, but I just wanted to ask you a quick question. I hear in Germany, it's a lot of them German women that like black men. Is that true?
Yes, but there's also a ton of black German women and mixed German women who like black men.
I can't.
I was asking because I heard that.
Sit down on the panel quick. You like, well, what about to do that?
Let me stop.
Okay, sorry. Carry on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wash.
Okay, and again, we talk about the black community, and I always say like we need to have a universal goal. If the universal goal is anything, it should be increasing our numbers. And I don't think that this whole idea of, well, people need to be married before they have kids is an actual solution. We need to actually figure out how to create a code of co-parenting, because I think that's, as a bartender, what I've seen affecting the community the most. Well, I think most people on a global scale are breaking up with their child's mother anyway. So what we need to do is figure out how these kids can have both parents in their life without the drama, without the issues, whether it's from marriage, divorce, or even a baby mama, baby daddy situation. It really needs to figure out a way. And I think we as a community need to tackle it because the government will never do it. We as the black community need to figure out how to get both sides of the family having equal time with the children. And I think that in itself would fix a lot of the issues that are plaguing our community.
Brother, I respect you.
Oh, my bad, Lord. Go ahead.
I respect the perspective, brother, but I am pro-marriage, per se. For this reason, right? I believe in vows and commitments, right? Accountability to that level. I think, you know what I'm saying, just having, you know what I'm saying, co-parenting is great, but I think in most cases, what we're seeing is the outcome of that, right? Your children grow up deficient, you know, in one
In a
way or
sense,
another.
yes. But do you think that the majority of people are serious about their vows the way that you are? Because marriage is supposed to be us growing old together and getting like dying together. Do you think the majority of people take their marriage vows in that sort of sense?
To a certain degree, yeah, just by the stats. I mean,
and it's about building wealth
Sir,
as well.
the stats are not statting. If majority of people believe that, then why are these things not happening?
I think it's just what we're seeing, right? That's another thing, like on the internet. So let's go
Sir.
back.
Sir, on a global scale, most people are having divorces. Great divorces are on an astronomical rate. Men who are in their 55s and ups, and then all of a sudden their sexual libido kind of goes out the window while women hit menopause and theirs goes up. There's a scientific and biological connection of saying why women are divorcing at that age. It's just biology. Their sexual libido is way and the older man can't keep up, so she divorces so she can have younger man sex without feeling guilted. Just makes sense.
Brother, please start with the Darwinism. Jeez.
I don't
Can I
know
respond to that? I just want to
but
respond to that real quick.
I like the guy from Germany.
First and foremost, that's not the major reason that they're divorcing. A lot of it too is because of money. They're divorcing because of financial issues
Yes,
as
because
well.
they want to cash out.
Gentlemen, I want to set a baseline for this argument.
What about the mental and emotional aspect?
Boy,
To the money
creative solutions. I want etiquette on this panel.
Okay, y'all, give Sir Lord the
Hold on
floor.
1 second. My
Yeah.
husband would like to say something about what Mr. Wash in Wudu said.
Okay.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How about yourself? Hey, I just wanted to call out this, an assessment that you were making regarding. It sounded like the correlation you were trying to make between, or I guess the initial question was around, fidelity or the amount of infidelity, and will quantify, I guess, the United States. And I think the question was something to the effect of, are people loyal, I guess, in their marriages? And if I'm incorrect, then correct me on that statement. But then you correlated it to, the high divorce rates in America. And I think you would need additional data to support the reason or cause for high divorce rates is due to infidelity in marriage. If 80% of divorces in the United States are due to irreconcilable differences and 12% are due to infidelity, then it doesn't necessarily correlate with the initial question and the supporting data that you're trying to relate it to in regards to high divorce rates. So
I 100% agree with what you're saying. I'm speaking from the sense more of from a bartender of over 25 years. I think it's essentially women get tired of men. I think men get tired of women. I think the sexual chemistry after about 10 years, a lot of times in marriages on a global scale, whatever culture you want to look outside the window. Yes, there are a few anecdotal situations where people have grown old together in matrimony and the sexual connection's still there. The butterflies are still there. You walk up behind me and make me, feel some type of way on both sides is still there. I know when we speak to people who have actually been married for more than, I'll say 7 years, or even after the children have come, that marriage is not a reward anymore, but a duty. And I think that there needs to be a conversation that's had on both sides on how we can make marriage great again. Because let's keep it 100 on a global scale. Japan, China, America, Canada, Australia, Germany, wherever you go, marriage probably sucks.
But you're speaking from a perspective of a first world countries, though.
What
That's
other
the
country should I
issue.
okay, then what country should I?
Because first world countries tend to have these issues where they make problems for themselves, especially
Very
when
true.
it comes to things. Especially when it comes to things in socially, right? In social
When it comes to
communication.
growing old together, yes, first world
Yeah,
countries.
social communication. Yeah. So as we develop, right, as a country, as you can see now, the beautification even process has gotten a lot better, right, when it comes to a lot of stuff. So The women, even as they mature now, they're getting prettier because of all the new
Very true.
beautification standards, technology, and all that stuff, right? That's kind of going out here.
Yes.
You know, it's just something that, you know, so you have to see coming because vanity is a real thing.
Well,
People don't understand.
I think we just got to start looking at marriages differently. Like, okay, let's say you
But
want to
but
you made a
I
marriage.
but
Why not
I
go to
don't.
Thailand with that woman? Why
In
not?
my 20s
Because
and 30s, I might have had that issue, but in my 40s, I don't mind duty and commitment at this point, right? In my 20s,
right.
I had an issue with it. I got married in my 20s, was married 10 years. Well, 5 years together, 5 years separated because I'm, you know, saying like Chanel would tell you, I'm a cheater. So it's you know, saying one of those things that you mature into, right? And
Yes.
as you kind of start to grow old, one thing I can say this about my 40s: I'm better in my 40s than I was
you
in
were
my
blessed
20s
to
on so many
you were
levels.
blessed to mature
Yeah.
and married, where most men, when they make their mistakes, or again after 10 years, the divorce hits. So whatever you did to mature in your marriage is not what's happening for majority of men on a global scale. Most men don't get to mature in their marriage. Their maturity is met with divorce.
Well, and another thing that I wanted to speak on that you was
Wait.
talking
I
about
just want
earlier.
to say, sorry.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just say this real quick because
What's
it's
up,
two.
Nighters?
Oh man, that's the
Hello.
OG up in the building. It's two things too that I know like that what you was talking about, right? First off, and also with marriage is to build wealth too, like equity in homes to set up things
If
for the
done
Generational
right.
children.
wealth.
If
Yeah,
done right.
if done right, if done right.
Mostly marriage is a transfer of debt. Let's keep it 100. It's not about building wealth. In most
Wait,
cases,
what?
Wait. Can I finish real quick? Can I finish?
Hold on, everybody, wait. Because Young Rise did not get a chance to speak.
Riaz.
Riaz.
My bad,
Yeah.
Riaz, go
Welcome,
ahead.
young
Say your point.
Riaz.
Okay, so
Then
yeah,
we'll get back to
basically,
y'all's argument.
yes,
Go ahead.
18. I was gonna tell you, bro. My father got married at 19, and he remained married since. Though, he's 46 now, right? So he got married in 1999, and both parents remained together. It's just more like the coexisting thing. So there is love there, of course, but both my parents just basically, they're just doing their thing while staying married together. So that's just called the coexisting phase. And there's nothing wrong.
Are they broke?
No, they actually
trying
work.
it?
Well, no,
Nice.
neither. Both parents are actually financially stable, wealthy.
I know that's
I'm
right.
not rich. I'm wealthy.
So
Let
young,
them know.
yeah.
Okay.
So you like, no offense, but your experience does not.
Of course not.
Okay, I just want to say this real quick, and to add to what the brother was saying earlier, like marriage is supposed to be about, like what Nida said, if done correctly, building wealth, establishing something for the next generation of your children, so they can have a head start. Because you're saying that marriage is not really a factor, but all of these other groups are more married than us, and all of these other groups they're transferring their wealth into the next generation of kids, so their kids have a head start versus our kids. And then on top of that, and another
other
thing I
groups
just
are
wanted to,
experiencing divorce at a high clip, just like we're experiencing divorce in the
Yeah.
Black community.
But not broke.
So they are not.
Nobody is stopping you from transferring wealth from your family to your next generation. It's
but
whatever you build.
The divorce and family court is absolutely they
No,
are.
it's whatever you. So what? Even after that, you still got to build on top of
Did you
it.
say so what?
Yeah,
Okay.
she did.
Okay.
Well,
and also let me just say this real
well,
quick.
Wash, here's the thing though. You got to understand that Creative says she's witchy, and I seen her with a cat the other day. So don't forget that.
And another thing too, that I just wanted to say, when you said earlier about finding a way to co-parent, the factor that you're not measuring in is that you have more people that are dysfunctional having children than you have people that are functional having children.
That's the thing, 18th, the dysfunction and the individualism.
Yep,
Dysfunction and
absolutely.
individualism is destroying
Absolutely,
people
Nida.
everywhere.
Yep.
People that practice collectivism and they actually get the minds of their children early, they will be perfectly fine. None of these things will affect them.
Absolutely. You're right, Nidus. You got it on that one. That's all I wanted to say.
Because I don't think you're going to get people to have less children. I don't believe that you're going to get, especially in the Black community, I don't think you're going to get us to get to become less lustful. I don't think that you're going to get.
But Wash, you're wrong. You're wrong. For at least 50 years, we've maintained the same 13% of the population because of baby deletions and babies deleting babies.
Yeah, that's a running joke.
Our young mindset is that they listen. If we keep talking about slavery 100-some years later, we already have a defeatist mindset, right? And we don't believe in saving anything. We are consumers also. So that's why we're stuck where we're at. And it's just getting worse day by day. If we don't believe in collectivism, loving each other, when I see Chanel, I'm supposed to protect her and love her. When I see Creator, I'm supposed to protect and love. If we don't have that mindset, we just want to get up here and go, bitch, what the fuck did you say to me? You hoes don't like niggas. No, it's over. We done.
Okay.
Well, then it's done because again, I don't think that we have a universal goal of increasing the numbers. It's a running joke that we've been sitting at 13% between the baby deletions and the murders between each other. Like in the program, that the Matrix has made sure that we stay on that 13 number. As
right.
Like
so Watch, you're in Germany, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna see us in museums. This is what niggas used to look like. We won't exist no more.
Oakland is no longer majority black.
No.
In Chicago, which used to be a black city, we are outnumbered by Hispanics now. We still have a large black population, but in the 90s, in early 1990s, we was at 1.2 million.
And 18th, let me tell you. And 18th, let me tell you why. Even when they broke Mamacita having a baby, she on the corner selling oranges and a big old belly.
That is true.
They're outproducing us.
Not selling oranges. Oh my God.
No. Again, it's a very first world country.
And that's not a joke, Chanel. I'm being honest with you. She got her babies out there with her baby in her and a box of oranges to come buy some oranges.
All I'm saying is,
and I think I'm gonna just say this real quick, and you got it, Chanel. I just wanted to add this real quick, and you got it. I just wanted to say I don't believe that a lot of black people really want to be black no more. And they're just kind of like, and you see it through actions. A lot of people can say whatever they want to say, but we don't really want to be. A lot of black folks don't want to be black. They're trying to find any type of way to.
Well, I'll argue with you there. You mean African Americans? You talking about the so-called
African Americans?
Yes. They don't want to do it, but Africans are perfect. Nigerians are perfectly fine with being Nigerian. The Eritreans they're perfectly fine with. It's us that don't want to be black. It's us that don't want to be this. Yes.
So I was
and we getting ourselves up out of here.
I was going to say that the continent of Africa is full of brown people.
Yeah,
and they're producing babies. So this idea
I'm talking about like as far as us, our unique culture.
I know.
I'm sorry. Our unique culture, we're going to be going.
No, 18, let her finish. That's a continent with countries.
I have a black son, so I produce a black child. So
But you a tether though. We're not talking about tethers. We talking about us. Okay. I know I love creative. I'm not trying to be mean.
And my tether child grew up here, right in California, and he's a U.S. citizen. So go ahead.
There you go. So be quiet, Nightish.
No, I'm saying is this.
My tether child is adding to the numbers. So go ahead.
No, she's at no. Listen. Wait. 18th level. We're not gonna do that. I love creative, and I'm not trying to be mean, but they don't see us as them, and they don't see them as one.
You the one who causing divide right now. You can't.
No, I love you. I'm not calling you each other. I'm saying what people are saying. No. Listen, when I have conversations, I'm talking about what people are doing in general. I'm not talking about my personal thing. My personal thing is black people are black across the diaspora. I'm not talking about me ever. What I am saying, though, is the divisiveness, the individualism is a thing that's on the rise right now. People are sitting online arguing all day about filthy Africans. I mean, and they talking about FBAs. So you got people that's coming from other places talking about, they are not going to mess with these so-called African Americans because African Americans are nothing but thugs and criminals and.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
It definitely happens. So, and
I mean, they will work with you though, Nightish, but it has to be overwhelmingly beneficial to them. That's a different. It has to be such a great opportunity for them, right? But yeah, they will mess with you though. They'll put with you on some shit.
But see, that's
so what? What's that mean? That's the same thing of a girl saying like, "Oh, I would date him." Like it's not really saying much. Like she might Okay, she's giving you an opportunity to take her out to be seen in public with her. Like, so this whole
because for a lot of them,
so
that's a
saying like,
big
oh,
deal.
they'll mess with you, they'll patronize you, they'll take your money. That's not really saying anything, sir.
I mean,
Hey, Washington, what you watch? Wait, watch. What you have to understand about Lord ADS though is he's a freaky ass light skinned dingy V-neck wearing motherfucker.
And that's a whole fact. But let me educate you though on how it works here though. In America, it's about status. It really is.
I know
If you
this,
meet a
sir.
certain if you meet a certain status here, the well's wide open. If you just underneath that status, you might find a couple opportunities. But if you're beneath that status, ain't nobody even seeing you. You don't exist.
But
even what he just explained right there, watch sound freaky. The well is open.
Yeah, I mean, wide open. You know what I'm saying? You get in there. You get in there, get you some water. You thirsty ass, get you some water from the well.
Please don't untag nothing. Anyway, Creative, what were you gonna say, love?
No, I wasn't saying anything. I said I can't with y'all.
I never thought I'd see this.
Wait, that's what I'm gonna say.
Again, the whole thing of this whole the system of white supremacy knows to appeal to. So go ahead.
Watch.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. Riaz, you had something to say?
No, this is just very interesting type thing though. But I'll be for real though, anyways though, I'd rather trust you than I trust my own people. And I'm Pakistani saying that though. And I'm dead serious though. Yeah, if you ask the Pakistani, do they trust each other? They don't trust each other actually. They say they do, but they don't. I know how they are. Some born Pakistanis and British born one. I say British born and not British Pakistani because the real reason is they group everybody together. I'm born on the land. Am I immigrant background? Yes, but there's a difference. I'm born on the land. Some of them are actually moving to the land. So there's a huge difference between me and them. And you can tell the difference, not just genetically. You can even tell the way they move and stuff, you know?
Do you think the ones that's from Pakistan are more collectivized than the ones that are born elsewhere?
I'd say it varies though. Some of them though are not really collective. Actually, they're not. They're more like self-serving. Actually.
Yeah,
but he's speaking about the
Some of-
majority,
no.
not. He's speaking about majority. He was
Wait,
asking,
but-
do
is the majority actually though? I feel like the UK born ones though among themselves, the UK born ones among other UK born ones are more collective than actually a born Pakistani though, you know, dynamic with me. So the one dynamic between the UK born ones and the born ones though, UK born ones are more collective among themselves than the actual ones from their homeland.
So what that sounds like is that colonization is just as bad as slavery was. So those people are looking to those people that's born in the UK is they have the UK dream like we have the so-called American dream.
Yeah,
They're
but
coming there.
Yeah, and also Nadish, you know what it is? Some of them, right? You know what they see me as? Western sellout. They think I abandoned their culture, their values, everything. They think I sold out to the UK and everything like that. And some of them, right? The reason why some of them think they're better is just that I feel like that some of them think they're better than me, but actually some of them are very hypocritical. They're hypocrites though. They do nothing in their homeland, right? But then they want to fly over to where I'm at and live my life though, you know, because they think they can do better. But then they're the same people who say they're better, but they're the same people who cry about how tough life is here and they don't know what life is really like here.
That's kind of funny because like I had this. I was on a live maybe I think it was like almost a year ago, and everyone was saying that I'm a tether now. Like even though I'm from Oklahoma, I've lived on a reservation. I know countless things about our indigenous religions and our indigenous cultures. But because I am no longer in America, it was multiple people who by saying that, well, I'm a tether now. So this whole thing is not even like logical. Because
it's a lot of brainless people that are just followers.
Because the system of white supremacy knows to appeal to us as Black Americans, our vanity and the idea that we are. This is very true. We do feel in a very not all, but I do feel that we are a better sort of Black and than other Black people across the globe. When in reality, we are all melanated people. Wait, just give me 1 second, Riaz. Riaz, just give me
We
1
gotta
second.
make some distinguishments here. We gotta make some distinguishments. We ain't all the same. We just ain't.
I didn't say we
You know
were
what I'm
all the same.
saying?
I said we were all melanated people in the system
we
of
a
white
new
supremacy.
race of people. We a new race of people.
I'm sorry. Who's a new race of people? Black Americans.
Black Americans.
The
Black
so-called
Americans are not a new race of
FBAs.
people.
See,
I
the
disagree with
descendants of
that.
slaves.
Wait,
We're a new race of people.
I disagree with
We're
that.
not a new race of people.
97% of us have more than one blood type in us, more than one bloodline in us, more race in us. What y'all saying?
But ADS, that's everybody. That's
No.
Caribbeans.
If I go to Africa, the vast majority of people there are gonna be pure African.
Listen, the average genetic
If I
makeup.
go to Indonesia, the vast majority of people in Indonesia are gonna be pure Indonesian.
Okay, wait, hold on 1 second, Lord ADS. The average African American, if he takes a DNA test, which we not the only ones taking DNA tests, other races of people taking DNA tests.
I want to do my
same
DNA
thing.
too, bro.
Hold on
Continue,
1 second, Riaz. Hold on 1 second.
Riaz, let's get it right quick.
Whatchamacallit, if you take Creative and me and Creative go do a DNA test today, more than likely the average Caribbean or African American is going to have 80% of African DNA in them. 75%, because when you look at Bernie Mac don't, or Whoopi Goldberg or a Trick Daddy or a Don Cheadle, all of them are African Americans, yet some of them don't look no different than some people on the continent. But one thing
the difference between let me get at you right
that's a bad
you know
argument.
the difference between
analogy,
you know the DNA difference between chimpanzees and human beings.
Now we done went to the monkeys. I knew we was finna go there. Listen, man. Just wait. Let's slow it down a little bit. Just because Don Chino and Bertie Mac and them is dark skinned, they still got that admixture. I don't know why you said that 18th letter, and I don't know how Lord ADS went to the monkeys. Come on, y'all.
Okay. What I'm saying is that the admixture is so minuscule. Majority of our DNA is going to be
a large mixture.
But but slow down a little bit. The conversation was about why the so-called admixture, so-called FBA, so-called people that was here influenced the rest of the world. It's not about us really. It's really about America itself.
Yeah, and it's about
since America is the big dog, that's why you get to be the big homie. It's not necessarily just
that's true.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, we're the one black group that promotes capitalism more than any black groups on the globe.
And so there you go, Wash. Go ahead. You got it right there.
So in the system of white supremacy, go ahead, Riaz. What do you want to say?
I was just gonna, that was interesting. I was just gonna ask you one question, or based on what I just said, right? What do you think? Do you think some of them are technically right? I don't think they're right, though. I feel like the ones who say they're better are technically the wrong ones, right? Because what if I started saying I'm better than them? Sometimes, though, I'll be for real in my own head, I'm starting to believe I'm better than them. Because, I'm in the UK, that's one. I've got a good, stable life thing. Look, I'm off-road like everyone else, absolutely. But I think I'm going to start saying I'm better than them to their face.
Riaz, that would be
you don't have to. You don't. Wait. Let me say this, because Riaz, what you said earlier, if you say that, then you make their point for them. So here in America, they say that this is the land of milk and honey, right? So these people are come here thinking about having the American dream, and they actually are. Where you're at. That's why I said they have the UK dream. So they already see you as better Pakistani, right?
Yep.
No.
So the people from Pakistan that come there want to have what you have. They already think you're better than them.
Exactly.
No. That is not correct.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Lord.
No.
They want a better life.
Hold on. Let me clarify this. You went about approaching us in the wrong manner. Sure, whatever, right. But it's not that you're better than them, Riaz. It's that your environment is better than them, which actually developed you.
So you're saying the same thing, just indirectly.
Yeah. But saying that you're better than them is a false statement, because you're really not. It's just your environment's better than theirs.
Well, no. Listen, Lord ADS, we are all still in this horrible position, but it's about where you are. So they're looking at the UK and him in the UK. So they're saying he's better because of that. They're looking at America and think that America is whatever, because they're on top right now. So that's why they say these so-called blacks here influence the rest of the world. So when somebody come out talking about Afro beats, that's just hip hop. When they start talking about dancehall, that's just hip hop. So when they tried to talk about Kool Herc is a Jamaican, he created hip hop. No, Kool Herc saw them dudes in the middle of the street in New York hooking up electricity to them street lamps, and he copied them that he saw there. Just because he was the first one that organized something. No. And when they say hip hop is black, no, it's just more blacks in it. It was always Latinos and everything else in it also. A lot of these arguments would just be about dominating and supremacy. It's only us. It's not only us.
Wait, Knight, let me ask you a question, Knight. If we're speaking about hip hop, right?
Yes.
Wait, hold on 1 second. If we're speaking about hip hop, what percentage of hip hop is Jewish culture? As far as like
Creative Solutions, you got some big ass titties, Creative Solutions. I just now noticed that you got some big ass titties.
Stop it, Lord ADS.
Wow.
Exactly. Like
I just I noticed that from here. It's like, wow.
I thought you came on here to say something good. Like what
You
the
just
hell?
left the strip club.
I mean, I just had to say that. I had to say it. It's kind of.
You did not have
you got like sexual
I had
Tourette's or
to
something?
say
You mean
it.
you just had to say it?
You
see cleavage, you just have to
It needed
acknowledge
to be
it.
said, and I was the one who was brave enough to say it. That Creative Solutions got some big old
thank you for
bitties.
your
Oh my
service,
goodness.
sir. So brave.
You're welcome.
So
You're very
brave.
welcome.
Wait,
There you
but
go.
Elias, can I ask you one question, bro? Why do you think me saying that statement is wrong? Okay, explain to me in a way. You tell me.
Nobody's better than anybody else. No human.
Yeah, nobody's better than anybody
I
else.
don't do that.
You're not better than anybody, and nobody's
That's
better
why
than
when
you.
he
We are
said
all
your
equal in this.
environment, that's why when he said your environment may be better, right? So your circumstances may be better, but you as a human being, just because you
Or you might
exist,
be better off. I think if they say better off, then it maybe makes more
hold on 1
sense.
second. It doesn't make you innately better than me, just like I'm not better than anyone else. I might have better education, I may have better housing, I might have, better circumstances. But me being better than you is just a false statement.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what people don't be understanding sometimes.
People and say I'm better than you. Like that's not even a cool thing to say.
Nobody's better than anybody, Young Riaz. I'm not better than you. You're not better than anybody else.
Even I know that.
But you can be better off than somebody, correct?
Correct.
Facts.
Okay.
That's why we said the environment, the situation, your circumstances could be better.
Like Knight has a very big house and a very great maybe infrastructure foundation. He's better off than me as a bachelor.
Oh no, I messed up. Watch, I'm finna lose this shit. I'm getting foreclosed on. I'm up out of here in maybe a couple days.
You still might be, but you still probably better off.
Lying.
But maybe health wise, I'm better off than him. But it doesn't mean that I'm better than him. Doesn't mean he's better than me.
I'm tired of it.
Okay.
Have you tried selling it?
Oh yeah, I'm on the sale.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Wait,
though, in a way, the way
quick question before we continue. Knight, what state are you in?
I'm in California.
Do you which city?
Oakland.
And I know some. Yeah, I have family in Oakland. Can I get your info? And the housing market ain't no bitch. They are looking to buy.
Hey, look, let me say this to you, Wash. My house insurance was $1,000 2 years ago. It's up to $3,000 now. I used to have, a house warranty where they replace your appliances and whatever else. That was $900. It's $1,800. Everything is doubled and tripled. Right now, the city is fighting with the people are fighting with the city to reduce rates. So my last tenant that's finna leave now was paying $2,700. They say if I get a new tenant, they'll be paying $2,200. So while everything is going up for me, prices are going down. From
That's
27
in
to
Oakland,
22.
California? Wow.
Yeah. So what I bought was a duplex. So the front house is 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. The back house is 1 bedroom, 1 bath. I'm in the back house. I'm renting the front house out.
Nice. There's a silver line to this. There is a silver lining. You're about to clock about $1.2 million out this shit.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Fine. I won't say I'm better than them idiots. I say I'm blessed though. I'm not better than nobody though, because I'm flawed like everyone else. It's just some of them, right? They like to say they're better than me. I just want to turn the tables on them and make them feel how I feel though, because them keep saying
Why,
that to me.
Riaz? Why argue with a poisonous way?
What they think
created
can
an
bother
identity.
you?
No, because the reason is them keep saying
It
that
makes
to
you
me
feel
constantly.
better. It's all bad alchemy.
It's not just bad alchemy, bro. It's because they're the
If you're
ones.
trying, if someone said that I'm better than you, and you try to argue back, I'm better than you, where are you right now in your vibration? Instead of you just walking away and ignoring them.
I do walk away and ignore them. I'm just letting them know how I really think about them now. Actually.
No, you didn't say think. You said feel. You said feel. You was in your feels.
I just let them know how I really feel about everything I say here. I say it to
Why
them.
let them know?
Yeah.
Because they deserve that energy, actually.
They deserve zero of your energy. That's what you got to realize. They
Riaz.
deserve zero of your good energy or bad energy. And you don't give vampires your energy, sir.
Okay, you're right. Actually, you know the reason why I kind of say that throwing away? Because they're part of the reason I got an identity crisis growing up. Because you know what they say to me growing up, bro? They say that, oh, you're not Pakistani enough, or you're not us, all right? And I know the Brits, though. Brits is one thing, but them saying that to me more and more actually makes me feel like that more and more. So then,
You're not supposed to care about that.
Then change your tribe and surround yourself with people who don't think like that.
Yeah. Let me tell you, look, young Riz, let me tell you why you're not supposed to think that. I've been being told my whole life I'm white.
Me as well.
You think I care about black people telling me that I'm white?
No, you don't.
No, because I know I'm not white. So why would I give a damn about a motherfucker saying I'm white all the time? I don't know no white people in my family, and I know my great grandmothers on both sides.
Oh,
now there are light-skinned people in our family, but they don't tell me nothing about our great grandfather was a white man, and it ain't no white people in my family for 3 or 4 generations. So maybe there was one 5, 6 generations ago, but that don't make nobody white.
Oh,
am I mixed? Yes. Do black people have an admixture? Yes. But these conversations here are the dumbest fucking conversations to have, and they have them every day. Same as the gender shit is dumb. So when I listen to this, will make me get a little ticked off. If it's a man or a woman sitting up talking this gender shit, and they try to throw me into it, I'm like, help me understand this. My wife is a black woman. My 6 kids are black kids. Where is it where I somehow aligned with a white man and helped destroy black people and did it? What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay. You have a point, though. Actually, I get you on that. So basically,
are you a British man? Are you a British man, Riaz?
No, I'm British by citizenship. I'm Pakistani.
Yeah, you're Pakistani. Heritage. So can't nobody tell you you're not Pakistani?
They can't though, and they can't take away. Like, look, that's heritage. They can never take my heritage away. Them keep saying that to me though.
But you're saying the reason you're mad at them is because they're telling you you're not Pakistani, but you want to tell them that you're the best Pakistani from a British place, from wherever you're from. You should just love yourself, love the people that love you, and build off of that.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what I started doing now, right? I started to, that was just what I used to think. Now I actually think like this, though, right? I just create my own identity. I'm already surrounded people, though, who actually care about me. And also, I don't generalize, too. Some of them, I know, I've been there, right? And some of them are very cool. They were nice to me. They treated me, nicely, though, and everything. So I'm just like this, though, right? Of course, I got to put boundaries to that type thing. And I agree with you as well. So, yeah, they can't take away my heritage. And when I'm not saying they didn't say I'm not Pakistani, they say I'm not Pakistani enough, or they think I'm not, they think I'm abandoning their values.
If you believe yourself to be
Lord ADS, why you be cutting people off?
If you believe yourself to be a man of principle,
why you cutting people off, Lord ADS?
You just
hey, young Riaz, this is the song you need to know, The Greatest Love of All.
Oh my God.
Don't
you start singing. So this is my 2 cents, Mr. Riaz. It's this. Listen, in America, at least, our whole lives as brown people, we've been told, we less than in some capacity. We're not from the people that are on the motherland. We're not truly African. We was enslaved people. From the people over here, we're not accepted because we were enslaved people here, and on and on and on. We're not smart enough. We're not good enough. We're not this enough. But we had to overcome what other people think of us as a people. We did. We had to overcome that, right? We have to, because who you are comes from the inside. What you put inside yourself will come out. So
yes,
if those people don't accept you, they're not your people, right?
Yeah.
So
you roll with the people that love you, like how you said, you have loving, caring people around you. Then that's who you roll with. You don't go amongst the people that are dismissive to you, don't like you, try to diminish you in some capacity. Those are not your tribe. So although, what do they say in the black community? All your skin people ain't your people. Just because
I agree.
That is not what we say. All your skin folk ain't kin folk. I'm gonna need you to come on. All your skin people ain't your folk.
Sorry, but you get what I'm saying. My point is,
I got you.
You as long as you, and I'm not saying you personally, but you can't live and die on what other people think of you, and you certainly can't do it on the internet because they will drag you down the darkest, deepest hole and have you feel like you ain't shit. So you can't keep living and dying on what other people think of you. Otherwise, you'll constantly be, confused, constantly be checking to see if you're good enough. You're already good enough. You already, like you said, what your heritage is. You just got to figure that out, and then just keep standing on it, and don't go backwards. Just keep standing.
Okay, that makes sense though. I agree with you though. So also the basically it is me saying that though, when they think that about me, if I keep saying I'm better than them, then I'm actually validating their point. So you have a point. So everyone else
Exactly.
So now I'm actually not gonna do that. Sometimes you know what I do is right. I just basically just leave them. I said, okay, look, you think you're better, right? Now some of them wanna come here where I'm at. I say, look, you think you're better. Okay, look, best of luck. Do what you gotta do, and if you find it really tough, figure it out. Because look, normally though with this, right? They say they're better, but then they'll come crying to me saying, oh, how tough it is, and they don't know what to do and stuff like that. Look, I can be empathetic type thing and help them out type thing, but at the same time though, they're gonna have to learn what life is really like over here on their own, because they want to claim they're better. Not all of them, some of them, the ones that I'm speaking on, the hypocritical ones, they're gonna have to learn to figure it out. So I just leave them as it is, because why waste my energy on people?
That's the same thing in our community. Like Nia just said, there are people that didn't accept him because he has some other different heritage or whatever in his life. He can't be consumed with that still. He has to move forward.
I don't even think about it.
Right. He has to move forward. There's going to be people, even on panels, that are going to be like, oh, Chanel's darker, or this person's lighter, or this person's skinnier.
And Chanel ain't even that dark.
I'm dark. But anyway, there's always going to be
You look
people,
brown.
I am brown. There's always going to be people that's not going to like you, there's not going to want to value you, validate you, all of the different things. I'm just saying to you, you got to keep yourself around the people that care about you, and you can't care about the people that don't. So if they come to you, you just have to move around. Okay, I understand that this is hard and difficult for you, but that's not where I am in my life anymore. You got to learn to sit at a different table or create your own table.
Facts.
To be honest with her, Chanel, I'm darker than her.
Darker than who?
You.
Shut up, Nightish.
No,
Nightish.
I just ain't been in the sun in 4 years.
Okay.
4 decades.
Now actually
y'all are mean. Stop it.
Thanks, though. Actually, appreciate that. So yeah, I'll take that into consideration, though. Actually, so yeah, I'm just I know I'm just younger, and I'm only like 24, so I'm figuring stuff out. So I get you on that type thing as well. So as I get older, I'll start to understand more and more. So I get you on the aspect of what you guys telling me.
Wait a second, Riaz, you 24?
Yes.
Man, shut your young ass up
shut
and
your
listen
baby
more.
ass up.
Shut up.
Creative. Can you pull up my picture where I'm holding my grandbaby because Chanel think I'm not darker than her?
Nightish, I'm concerned about you.
Why?
Wait, what?
Because of what you
That's
just
not
said.
me. That's not me, Creative.
Oh wow, you got a big old head, Nightish.
Thank you.
You got a mailbox head.
I appreciate that.
But listen,
I love when a woman tell me about. I love when a woman tell me about how big the head is.
Oh my God, Nightish, shut up.
You said it. Why are you telling him to shut up? You said it. With your whole pearl necklace out.
I have a what?
Sorry.
I have a big forehead too, so I understand, the struggle. Anyway, carry on. I can never buy a hat that fits. So I understand the big head struggle. Except for like how I have this hat. And like you can
oh, now she want to show us she's a baller.
Oh yeah.
I can't. Anyway, Creative, you want to finish the video? Or
I want to answer creative questions in the back. I'm just tired, Creative. I don't want to fight no more. I'm gonna move
You
on.
don't?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Did you try it though? Did you try it?
I'm just sick of these. I hate my lender. I hate my property manager, all of them that I've been dealing. I'm sick of all of this.
But it could buy you more time for so that you can sell or whatnot if you do that?
No. I mean, I've talked to my lender. He not filing for the foreclosure. I'm talking to the person who helped me buy the house. So I'm going to sell it, but we got to figure out the numbers. But yeah, I'm tired. I don't want. Every fucking thing is too much. California. I'm not leaving California, but everything in California is skyrocketing. The other day I spent $100 creative. I got this right here, this tequila, a box of Franzia, a loaf of bread, 4 things of water. That was $70, and then the cost for the Instacart to bring it here. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
Wine, whiskey, bread, and water, $70.
I just installed a water filter, so I don't gotta buy bottled water anymore.
Yeah. If you have a filtration system, if you put a filter on your main part of your house.
Oh, I didn't put it on my main. I put it on underneath my sink.
Okay, yeah, and then you can get things you can put on your shower head and your sink because people don't understand this. A lot of times what you're dealing with is what they call hard water. Mm-hmm. And that stuff, I have a white tile that's pink now because of hard water. People are taking baths with hard water and they're making their skin look all dried out.
I'm telling you, if you take a shower, you try the water on the East Coast in New York, the water is like bottled water. It's so good. Like your skin looks different, your hair looks different. You come out here to the West Coast and the water is so bad. Like Nightish knows there's sand in the water, there's rust in the water. That shit is fucking horrible. Yeah,
yes.
All the pipes get eaten
up. Yeah.
All of that. Yeah.
Because these thieves that's called politicians is stealing all the money. They haven't fixed the filtration system. They haven't fixed these water plants. They haven't fixed these pipes. I got my pipes redone in my old house. They said these pipes are from 70 years ago. Them galvanized pipes. The house was built in 1930. They had the same pipes from 1930. I had to change all that shit out. And then when I changed it to the copper, come to find out I should have changed it to what they call PEX now, this new plastic stuff.
Nah, copper's good.
Yeah, so I changed it all to copper at the old house. Yeah, and when I redid my roof, I put metal flashing through all the valleys and whatever else. So that's probably what they're going. I'm not finna waste that time doing this here. But yeah, I'm finna just go on ahead and sell and figure out
2 properties, right? So if you sell one, you could take the money and live off of it, right?
No, I sold the last one and bought a duplex deeper East Oakland. What I'm in now is a duplex also. The house looks like one, but this is 2 separate houses, a 2-bedroom, 1 bath in the front and a 1-bedroom, 1 bath in the back.
So when you sell all of it, what are you gonna
I'm gonna move into an apartment.
Oh, wait, I was gonna say, why don't you go to those parks? Because they have those parks around here for those 50 people. People are 50 and older. And you could get like one of those mobile homes.
I don't know about living in a mobile home.
It's pretty cool. I know because I used to door knock around there.
I know they have in San Leandro, they have these it's mobile parks, but they're not mobile homes. They're triple wides and double wides that look like houses. Yeah. But they don't appreciate in value. So if it's $160,000, that's all it's gonna be. It's never gonna go up. It's fixed.
Yeah, so that's not bad if you could take your money and throw it.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I know because I be in the market. Okay, moving on. Let's go. I was just concerned about you.
Thank you for being sweet.
I didn't know people bought 1-bedroom houses, but okay.
Foot, but my toe. I'm only dipping my toe in this conversation because it's just too much. It's too much. But let's get something clear. God can give you strength through hard seasons, but he's not gonna hand out strength so that you can be a doormat in his words. Look at Jada and Will Smith, for example.
I told her, we were just talking about that. I said, that look of love that I saw when you all walked onto this carpet, my goodness.
Chuck, because we've survived.
Yeah, we've survived.
And it's that's the thing that is difficult that people don't understand about love. You think it's all flowers and everything, but love gets created by making it together.
Yeah.
It's like it is from survival.
We've come through some stuff.
This a gangster right here in front of y'all. This little one here, a gangster.
They were literally on every love song, on talk shows, being hailed as the blueprint for perfect Black love. Meanwhile, behind closed doors, and presented in front of millions on a talk show, we saw cheating rumors, public apologies, and entanglements.
You and I were going through a very difficult time.
Yeah.
And we decided.
I was done with you.
You kicked me to
I
the
was
curb.
done with you.
Yeah.
Marriages have that, though. Marriages have that.
Yeah, we basically, we broke up.
And then what did you do, Jada?
Well, I think from there, as time went on, I got into a different kind of entanglement with August.
And still, they stayed together because leaving felt like stepping off of a pedestal everyone worked so hard to put you on. Or we can talk about Beyonce, who literally built a brand on being quiet and staying out the mix. But when she was allegedly cheated on by Jay-Z, she dropped one of her most highest selling albums, turning her private pain into a public spectacle.
Most people walk away and divorce rate is 50% or something because most people can't see themselves. The hardest thing is seeing pain on someone's face that you caused and then have to deal with yourself.
And let's be honest, when your whole brand is built on privacy, elegance, and excellence, leaving publicly might have felt louder than staying quietly. That just tells us that even the most untouched icons still get pushed beyond staying 10 toes down for a man. And once we start excusing things like emotional abuse, repetitive betrayal, and even violence, that's not love anymore. That's survival instincts dressed up as commitment.
Just because I had a black eye once and he cheated on me means I should leave him forever and break up a family. I'm so happy that I didn't leave him because I would never find what I have with him in anybody else. And it's gotten so much better. It's like a whole different ball game. And it's like, I always think about it like, damn, if I would have left, I'd be missing out on this. Callie would be raised by a single mother. I would probably take me a long time to get in a new relationship. Mistakes are made, and as long as they're not repeatedly do it, it might be a thing for a couple months. It might be a thing for a couple days. It might be a thing for as long as you can take it.
That clip right there says a lot without even trying. And
that's what marriage is, though. And to make it seem like it's one-sided is crazy work. Is she saying? Well, that's Catch Me Outside girl, right?
Yeah.
Have you listened to her talk?
I haven't, not much.
Listen, as a human being, and Chanel, let me say this to you. I love you, and I apologize the other day to you because I said whatever else, but sometimes I be, knee jerky because sometimes I think that women come on here just to get into this gender beef and stuff, and I'm not a gender beefing dude, so I might snap in a moment, but I really don't mean it. But sometimes I be in my feelings. and you'll say certain things. I'll be like, oh, she's trying to, especially now since I lost the channel and I'm trying to build my channel back up. I'm like, they don't understand. They saying this stuff about me. They gonna kill me. I ain't gonna ever be able to get this damn channel back up if they keep saying, like, I love Chocolate too, but Chocolate always does this thing where she goes, but Nightish, when you listen to Nightish, and I'm like, I haven't even came to your channel. I ain't said nothing to you. Why are you doing this to me? Y'all don't understand. Listen. Your words have power, and it's people listening and looking at us.
You're right.
So when you say night is blah 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 blah, they go, "Oh yeah, that nigga is like that, ain't he? I ain't fucking with him. Yeah, let him go on it." And then this is the other one they do. I don't listen to these old heads. These old niggas. I'm like, oh, let me get off the channel. Let me drop. I don't want to be in the old head conversation.
Well, I'm gonna talk to you like I said, Riaz. Can't listen to you can't be concerned about the people because they always gonna have something to say.
But I like you, Chanel, and I'm gonna be concerned about you because I like to have conversation with you.
Well, thank you, Nightish.
Well, I like people in general. I love humanity. What we gonna do when the aliens get here? Still fight with each other?
The aliens are gonna be mean.
Let's see if you witchy. Wait a minute. No. Let me respond to creative. She's witchy and she has a cat. She got a whole, she got one of them face masks if you're doing welding to cut a tree down. So she's special in a special way.
I am special. Chanel already knows me. I'm a special person. Some special.
Very special. Would I accept her as is? You know.
Yeah, that's what we supposed to do. That's what we supposed to
I did
do.
cut the tree down, Nightish, and I installed a water filter. Like, who wouldn't love me? You know, it's a partner.
I don't know what that means, but shout out to you for even bringing all them to put all that together like that. Shout out to you. Cutting the tree down and being loved is wild.
I take care of my cats. I probably would.
But I told you, creative. The first video I watched of you, I think you was out there with your sons cutting down a tree. It took you so long to cut down that tree with that reciprocal saw.
Oh yeah, and you know I lost a piece to it. Also, I have to see if I could buy it back. But I cut down another tree, so now I bought a fire pit. So now I'm about to be burning flames outside. I'll be out there.
Well, I have multiple. I got so much crap from when I had my whole family together. I made a water pit from flagstone. I made a cooking station with my barrel grill. I bought a cowboy grill. I got a smoker neck. I got so much shit in here when, you know, it was a whole family, but now I'm alone. I don't need all this shit no more.
Why didn't you try selling all those things?
All of those things are on Facebook Marketplace right now.
And is anybody buying it?
They bought some dressers and they bought my old Focusrite. I'm selling my Zoom. I hope they buy it because it got to go. I want to strip down to just me and my exercise machines.
But Nightish, you need to fight.
I'm tired.
But I feel you. If you could downsize, it'll be best.
Yeah, I'm downsizing as far down as I possibly can go, and then I'll build back up. I think I need to strip down. So when my lender last called me, because I hate this motherfucker so much, I don't want to be in my feelings like this, but I hate this. I hate the sound of that nigga. I don't like that motherfucker.
What happened?
I just don't like him. And he pussy as fuck. Ain't no, he only talks shit to me when he on the phone. When that motherfucker be in front of my face, it's, nah, bitch, you just got through saying some stupid shit to me when we was on the phone the other day.
He talk sideways to you, Nice?
He talks sideways to me on the phone, and then he get here and he's like, yes, mister, yes. No, nigga, stay on that gangster shit.
Keep that same energy.
Yeah.
You gonna pull through.
Oh yeah, I'm cool. I think I'm cool. Okay. We just got to figure it out.
Okay. Chanel, like, no comments.
I like that about Chanel when she has very little to say.
Oh, shut up, Nightish.
Lord ADS, you need to be more like Chanel.
Well, a doctor, a whole doctor night is really.
Okay, y'all, let's go.
A lot of guys are going to deceive you in order to get what they want from you. You know what they want from you because they know.
Why is he leaning over like that?
Themselves in a way that is most desirable to you, so that they can get from you what they want. It's a very messed up game. Okay.
Not to mention, a lot of social media culture has tanked how we view relationships today. Now, we're going to briefly talk about this because we already got deep with this conversation in the hookup culture video. If you haven't seen that video, it's a juicy breakdown you're not going to want to miss. I will link it down below, or it'll pop up somewhere up here. I'm still new at this. I'm still learning, okay? But for some women, it's not, do I feel safe with this man? It's, what can I get out of this man? And no, I'm not even talking about the gifts, the vacation, the money. For a lot of people, it's about the status, the access, the lifestyle, the aesthetics that come with it. He might be toxic, but does he have a car? Does he have a check? A following? Because suddenly that's enough to ignore all red flags. Or maybe you see them, but money's in the way. I mean, but it's not just about money either. It's about the influence. He's not.
Wait a minute. Why is she gonna say that? You gonna let it continue to play?
A little bit of hometown.
Huh?
Why are you gonna let her say that and then let it continue to play? Well, like we can't calm down and say these women is willing to get with Dracula as long as he got his paper up. I don't give a fuck that he got zombie in the nighttime. The nigga got bread.
Well,
what, your name King Von? That's cute. How much money can I get?
y'all bypass all kind of stuff because she got something between her legs.
Yeah, she got something between her legs and she praised you and she like, oh my God, I love you. Then you like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm calm today and I'm watching my words because I just got through saying I love Chanel, but ain't no vagina worth that.
No?
Hell no.
Well,
You, Lord ADS, just because she got something between her legs, don't you do that. You are empowering that demonic shit.
Lord ADS just left the strip club with all of the stuff between people's legs.
Exactly. But Chanel, have you seen Lord ADS?
Yeah,
he's a freaky ass nigga. The other day he kept sticking his tongue out, kept going, oh, like, what the fuck is you doing right now? And he got them 2 braids.
Yeah, he did. He was on your stream doing that.
Nice.
That nigga's weird.
What did you talk about, Nidus?
What do you mean? What am I
When did I do that? When did I do that?
Yeah, funny.
They telling on you today.
Yeah, just down there. I don't know, dry snitching. What's going on?
Dry snitching? It's on camera. Well, we had like 70 people watching us.
Nice, I don't know what you're talking about, Nice.
And you know what's worse? And Chanel, you know what's worse? Right after you did all that freaky tongue sticking out stuff, Jay Prince came up there with looking like a cockroach.
Oh my God, he does look like what happened to your hair? At least Star Lord ADS, at least he has his hair neatly braided. I give him that. And he tied it down.
Yeah,
it's greased. He greases his scalp. Shout out to Lord ADS. I don't know what the hell Jay Prince came up there doing.
He looking like a crackhead. I'm sorry.
And the worst part is he doesn't even care.
No. He's trying to catch a viral moment, so he don't care about none of it.
He doesn't. You're absolutely right.
All he want to do is make one of y'all come up off of it. And that's check one for him.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely true.
All right.
Fame and a mixtape nobody asked for. Deep down, a lot of men and women don't feel safe building intimacy, so instead, they build a checklist. But if love is a checklist, why are a lot of us checking boxes and still coming up empty? Maybe, just maybe, it's because a lot of us forgot what actual love looks like. You watching this right now, there's about a 75% chance that you're Black. Hold on. Yeah. There's like a 75% chance. And if you're not Black, don't worry. You're still invited to the cookout of this conversation. But let's be real. When was the last time we've seen a Black romance movie that just made us feel like fuzzy inside? Like that cozy, cheesy Hallmark type movie with butterflies and just love.
That's the shit that got us in trouble in the first place. This romanticizing shit, right? If they would make more realistic Black love movies, you probably have more Black love couples because people's expectations.
We gotta mute him, y'all.
High.
I don't know who's out there in the audience, but I don't know if Creative got bounties, but bounce this nigga. What are you talking about right now?
That's always been the problem.
No, it hasn't been. Listen. If it wasn't for Al Green and Marvin Gaye and the Isleys and all that, you wouldn't be here. 2 braids.
I said movies, dude. Jeez,
okay, so let's talk about movies. If it wasn't for Claudine, Claudine was a maid, and the man she married was a garbage man. They had just enough money to put together to get them kids where they needed to be.
What year did that movie come out?
The 70s.
Nice. I was born in 1980. What the hell do you mean?
You saw Claudine?
Nigga, I never seen.
And if
Claudine.
you did, you had bad parenting.
If you did, hold on, you had Brown Sugar was one of them. That's a really good movie, right there.
You had Love and Basketball with
Love and Basketball. There you go.
So you had an NBA star and a WNBA star dating. Okay, that's
you got the Love Jones. That's my favorite.
Love Jones with the poetry. You know, with the.
Which you had Tay Diggs, who had all these
Boris Kojo, Idris
with all
Elba.
these
Come on
charismatic
now.
lines and poems and be able to skip to this rhythm and all this other jazz. Most niggas ain't that communicative. They just ain't that good to shit. But that
Listen,
was the
Lord
expectation.
ADS, Lord ADS. All you got to do is value that woman and keep that IT job you got, and everything will be perfectly fine. Yeah, and as a man, you shouldn't be all in your fields. It should be a business. You should understand that potentially she gonna take half your shit. Have a generous half to give up.
Ooh, Nighters.
Nighters, stop this. What, sir? I see your white cape is flapping in the wind.
I ain't got no cape on, Goofy.
Flipping up in here.
Well, you can't take it with you.
Heck, what I got, Nighters.
Listen, you're supposed to leave it to the women and the children.
You gonna do that? No, say because that's what you're supposed to do anyway.
Yeah,
but if you talk about half just because she mad at me, hell no.
Why she? What you doing to make her mad at you? You mess with them hoes at the strip club, huh?
See, I can't make you angry. You can only make yourself angry.
So if you bang a hoe at the strip club, she ain't supposed to be angry.
Nobody ever said I did that. See,
you didn't say you did it, but you insinuated something.
No. Now you put words out there.
No. Why you at the strip club in the first place? Why you can't just go home and tell her to put on some lingerie and something and throw that ass in a circle?
Maybe she don't want to. Maybe she don't want to. Maybe she gave me the money to go to the strip club.
Maybe you gotta entice her. Maybe you gotta buy her some flowers, or give.
So I wouldn't be harassing her ass all night long because I harassed the shell you forget to give her. Oh my goodness!
Don't nobody got to harass nobody.
Don't get me 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning drunk because I'm gonna try.
What happened to the romance, Sir Lord ADS? Do you know how to?
See, this is the problem with those movies. See, those movies give you those expectations.
It don't have nothing to do with no movie, Lord ADS. You know what I used to do to my wife and she always came to?
What?
I would sing to her. Mm. She would be mad than a motherfucker and I would hold her hand and I get down to my knees. I go. She said, I hate you. And then lay down and.
That's too much work.
Nice. You and I both
maybe
know
it's toxic.
Shit.
Maybe it's toxic, Lord ADS, but it worked.
You know, nice. Me and you both know we don't want to hear that. You want him to do that singing shit. She don't want that. I take right up the top. Nobody want to hear that shit all night.
Just because you can't hold the note.
Wait, I guess.
What ADS just want to do the work. He'd rather just go to the strip club.
When I used to live inside 7, 8 years ago, I guess what my dad did to my mom and stuff is he got her expensive bags and stuff. Like real, nice stuff. He got her nice stuff though. Literally like bags and stuff. Like nice bags and stuff like that, or like jewelry type thing. My dad did that for my mom and stuff.
That's why them people don't like you right now, Riaz, because y'all balling like that.
Lord ADS, why can't you just be faithful? Why can't you just do right? What's difficult about
what am I doing wrong? Let's start with that. What am I doing wrong?
If what it would take to be in a dedicated, loving relationship that is equal for both people, for both parties, is too difficult, that's what you would be doing wrong. So if you could be in a loving, mutually respectful relationship, would you still be going to the strip club and looking for whoever?
Why can't I have just a little taste of freedom in my life?
So your answer is no.
Just a weekend.
Wait. He said, did you say a little taste of freedom?
Just a little taste. Just let me outside the house to go look at some girls. I ain't touching
No. Listen to my question. Did you say just a little taste of freedom?
Yeah, just a little taste of freedom. What's wrong with that?
So he thinks that being married is in prison.
No, I didn't say it was imprisonment. Didn't call it that. What I said was just
free from what then, sir? Free from what? Free from what?
The rules. Just a rule for one night. My goodness. That you sound like parents.
Wait, just communicate.
Why are you
that.
in a relationship? If you can't have any boundaries, relationships have boundaries, sir.
I ain't touched not one of them girls at that strip club. I don't know what that's. You know what I'm saying? I came up with $50. I left with what is it? 19. You know,
So
I got
lying. You
got a little
lying.
I
You
got out
lying.
of that.
You was down 19. You didn't even have a 19 that you was down
So
from.
listen, everywhere you go in this world has rules, right? You go in the grocery store, you want to get food, you have to do what? Pay for it. You go to work, you have to listen to your boss or whoever's supervising you. If you own your own business, you got to listen to your customers, right? You own a house, you got to pay a mortgage. Everywhere you go, there's rules.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you not think that that would apply to the people that you love?
Okay, you say that now, and until you get a little taste at 2:00 in the morning. I'm drunk and horny, and your ass is in the bed in that moo coming up. It coming
I'm
up.
45 years old, and I have never cheated on anybody in any relationship.
And my thing is, why do you?
My vows, I respect myself, and I respect my husband. It takes that if you want to stay in a relationship with someone you value. But the thing is, you don't value that person enough. You value yourself more and what you want more than you do the relationship. And that's all I'm saying. Just be honest about it. Don't have some woman in a relationship with you who loves you and then still need to go do X, Y, and Z. Just go do X, Y, and Z.
But they're teaching that online. You know that, Chanel, right? That's
What?
one of Shira Seven's things. He got to love you more than you love him.
Why can't she just be okay with it?
Then don't be with her.
I mean, what's wrong with her just being okay with it?
Oh, be in an open relationship.
I mean, no one's touched anyone. We just going out to Onyx. Okay, I hit up Diamond sometime. Okay, you might catch me down there at the Gentleman's Club, some shit like that, right on the weekends. But I ain't touched nothing.
Why should I be okay with you every day going to see other women in a sexual way?
Can she go to the club every weekend too?
I mean, every once in a while. I mean, I ain't going every weekend.
Why is it
Just every once in a while? Yeah, like it's every night. I'm going maybe once or twice a month.
Okay, so
you going to a strip club once or twice? Wait, Lord, you going to a strip club once or twice a month?
Maybe once or twice a month.
You a freaky ass. Lord, it is. I moved to Oregon for a year. Oregon has the most strip clubs. You know what I've never done in my life, Lord, it is?
What?
Been to a strip club.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. You might.
Why are you sorry? I don't want to see no Funyun smelling chick asking me, do I want to buy a dance? Keep that nasty ass coochie to yourself.
Let me tell you, the dopest gentleman's club I have ever been to was in Tijuana. That shit was dope. Hong Kong Gentlemen's Club. That shit
so
was
you travel the world with strip clubs.
You went to
Nigga, I've been around.
Nah,
I've been around. I ain't no new nigga. I ain't new to this. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, what makes Tijuana so good?
Oh, it was just so dope. I mean, I went up there for Valentine's Day, right, on a business trip.
Not times.
You know, so got up in the. I didn't even expect it because I got across the border with my little passport, right? Because my engagement's in San Diego, so I get across the border with my little passport, whatever. You know, first time being in Tijuana, just wanted to look around, take pictures. I saw this thing that stuck out to me, like when I went downtown. It just said Hong Kong Gentlemen's Club, and I just saw these girls walk by and they started looking at me. And I looked back and said, "Hey, what's up with you?" You know what I'm saying? They was like, "Nothing." I said, "What you doing tonight?" I said, "Nothing." They said, "Well, it's Valentine's Day. You want to come up in here and be with us?" I said, "Okay." This is Gentlemen's Club. It's like, yeah. I said, "Okay, let me park my car." Park my car. Woo! That shit was fire. You know, and guess how much I paid for the whole night? You won't even believe this.
$20.
The amount of money is
$25.
Did you get laid or no?
I mean, you know, I got
creative.
My
you just as nasty as him. What the fuck is happening right now?
I mean, you know,
you talking about your boobs? You talking about him getting laid?
I mean, I want to. Did he get his money's worth? I mean, did you get laid?
Yeah.
I mean, I got my trophies, but a gentleman never tells. A gentleman never tells.
Oh, that's
not no gentleman, sir.
That's a yes. Go ahead, Nighters.
I don't have nothing to say.
The only thing I avoid them places, to be honest, though, man. I avoid them places. You know, I'm pretending it's the 80s. You know what? I was taught to lower my gaze because that's actually one, I'm controlling my desires, and two, and I'm showing respect. So I'm lowering my gaze though. This is what you see.
I'm not gonna say nothing about what he just said. I'm gonna let that ride.
Which one?
I can't with y'all.
Are you talking about ABS or are you talking about Mr. Rios?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just gonna let that move on. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning. Lowering my gaze is wild though.
Wow. Yo, lower your gaze.
Wrong, though. Basically, you just learn to control your gaze, though, like what you see and stuff. So
I don't know nothing about controlling gaze, but shout out to you.
He said your gaze nice the way you look at something.
I hear what he's saying. It just is pausable moments. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move on. Let's move forward.
That's wild.
That is
Control
funny.
your gaze.
Yeah, we're gonna move forward. Okay.
But it's never giving Hallmark when it comes to Black love. It's giving somebody's going to jail, somebody's losing something, somebody's fighting demons, literally and physically.
I thought we were gonna hang out, maybe get to know each other.
Field execute turn signal back there.
Go ahead and ask you to step out of the vehicle for me.
Why is he under arrest? What is your badge number?
Chill, just chill.
I'm reaching for my cell phone.
Okay, go ahead. Play it. All right. Let's
Why is our version of love always wrapped in trauma and a testimony? And then it's got to have like an ancestral hymn in the background. Like, come on. That is until this series called Forever dropped on Netflix, May of 2025. And yes, it's basically making history. So we got to mark it down in the history books. Nobody got hit. Nobody got cheated on. Nobody's making casserole for the side chick. Just two Black people in love. I love to see it. Tyler Perry could never, because he profits off of making dark-skinned, bald Black men the villain and struggle love the norm.
Facts.
You know what? The first example was a little much, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Real love, though, it's not supposed to come with a side of trauma and a court case. You shouldn't have to go through cheating, violence, 13 breakups just to earn somebody's loyalty. Because real love doesn't break you down just to build you back up. It meets you where you are and it grows with you. Love should feel like safety, not guessing games of estimating how much love to give. And if that sounds boring to you, maybe you've been overexposed to the drama and underexposed to the healing. Oh, I know y'all have some juicy comments to leave down below, okay? I need opinions, I need your truths, and only your truths. Now, for that important question, I needed answers to...
Pause. Okay. ADS, what do you think about what she just said?
I mean, sage, you know what I'm saying? Some of it was real sage, you know, right? About how love meets you where you at versus, you know what I'm saying, tries to put you somewhere, right? Or where it wants you to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Traumatizing, right? Trauma bonding and that stuff. Real love is true.
Causing trauma.
Real love is true love, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about that. What true love is willing to withstand, right? Test of time and some mistakes along the way, right?
Are there mistakes or are they decisions you're making?
All mistakes are decisions.
Right. But are they mistakes? Right? Because I could make a decision that's not a mistake, it's on purpose. Right. So a mistake is something that I didn't intend to do. Right. But if you're doing something on purpose, you're intentionally causing hurt, pain, trauma, betrayal, whatever it is. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, carry on. What do you think about what she said?
Oh, so there's some great sage advice in there, right? Some sage stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some, you know.
Hey, Sean.
And she talked about a movie. She mentioned a movie in there. Tyler Perry couldn't never. She's absolutely right about that. Ain't no way Tyler Perry gonna make a movie about actual love and romance between Black people. There's always gonna be some trauma, some drama, and some pain in those movies. You know, right? So I kind of get where she's coming from there, right? You know, but like I said, you know, saying things happen to folks, even in relationships. I think what a lot of people expect is kind of a fairy tale type of kind of coercion, right? When it usually never goes that way. I mean, one thing I keep in mind, and this helps me to stay balanced, that I'm dealing with another human being. This person isn't me. They don't see what I see. You know what I'm saying? I have to interpret that to them, right? You You know what I'm saying? So, her agency might not view things the same way my agency does, right? So you gotta know how to kind of deal with those type of conflicts and resolutions. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to be traumatic, but sometimes shit does get a little bit out of line, right? Now, I want one person up here to lie and tell me they ain't never had an argument with their significant other. Facts. Facts. That's trauma. That's still a form of trauma, right? And sometimes we use abusive language. You know what I'm saying?
I don't use abusive language. We don't have abusive language in my relationship, but I guess.
I would
You know,
say
that
this.
does happen. That does happen.
But why? If I love you and I care about you, even if I'm angry, even if I disagree with you, I'm not about to tell my husband, you stupid, you ain't nothing but a I would never do that. There's no reason for me to. Why would I do that? He ain't never called me on my name, none of that. You can argue with somebody and you can use cuss words, but I'm not about to be like, fuck you, and he's not about to be like, you dumb bitch, or bitch at all. They ain't never came out of my husband's mouth. Because there's
all relationships have insecurities.
I
All
understand that,
relationships.
but there's
Yeah.
a respect there, right? It's like it's not the same, but it's like you have a reverence for your grandmother. So no matter what she say, you're not gonna be like, you dumb bitch. You get what I'm saying? So why would I do that in my relationship? That's crazy. This is the person that I spend the most time with outside of work, right? If you work outside of the home. So it's the person that you should want to get along with, it should be easy breezy. It's not gonna always be that way because you
But
don't have
that comes
difficulties.
after years and years and years of maturity and refining your relationship, right? To get to this point. You know what I'm saying? Where the communication it can be direct. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, well.
And I'm not saying that you don't develop that over time. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if you, and I was saying this to Creative earlier, if you in your dating phase are having problems, you probably should move on, because your relationship, once you get married, it's going to have inevitable ups and downs, right? So you're going to go through things like job loss. You're going to lose family members. You may or may not have a miscarriage. You may have, if you have children, that's a whole nother can of worms, having to raise them, this, that, and the third. Like, all kinds of shit could go on. You could get foreclosed on, anything. Somebody ends up in the hospital in a car wreck. There's all kinds of really life-changing major things that will happen. So if you already dealing with somebody that's problematic and you got to argue with them and kind of in some way force them to be good to you, that's crazy. You're not going to, it's set up for failure from the beginning.
This is my follow-up to that, right? This is my
out and talking to each other crazy. That's problematic from the beginning. That's not something I had to wait 25 years to get. Or even
this is my follow-up to that, right? This is my follow-up to that. Let's start with this. Let's make this a separate thing, right? Not everyone has that level of great communication. That's probably excellent communication, the way you make this statement, the way it sounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people have some level of communication, but things can get very chaotic depending on how it's communicated, right?
Yep.
As you get misunderstandings, misinterpretation, you know what I'm saying, causes distrust and mistrust, right? Those type of things do happen. So one night you go out to the store, right? You legitimately say, I want a slice of Geno's. It's 2:30 in the morning. Your girl's in bed. You know what I'm saying? You say, hey, baby, go say, I'll be back. First thing come to her head is, where's this nigga going at 2:30 in the morning, right? Coming back at 4:35. What do he smell like? What does he look like? You know what I'm saying? That just seemed like that was just one of those things, right? That kind of just make her hair stand up. But it's not you out there really doing anything. You know what I'm saying? You just really went legitimately get that slice of pizza, right? But in her back of her head, she's already perceived that, why does this happen? Saying that right there is, saying that's, that's a little off, right? This, that, and the other. In reality, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing there. 80% of your thoughts, as you know, Chanel, are negative thoughts. 80% of every human being's thoughts every day, day in and day out, are negative thoughts.
Where did you get that from?
Yeah, where you get that from?
I can Google it and get it to you. But let me finish it. 95% of your thoughts are repetitive, right? So if you've already got distrust there, mistrust there, and all this other stuff going on, it's just going to grow and build and build and build anyway, to the point where you start having those conflicts, right? About little stuff, you know what I'm saying? But that could be for whatever reason. In a lot of cases, I found out that it's mostly based on insecurity, right? Maybe there was some infidelity or some type of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even if your boyfriend and girlfriend It's not infidelity. It's only infidelity if you're married, but it is cheating. Still the same, right? You know what I'm saying? Because you're lying to do it, but it's still not infidelity. But with that being said, though, imagine if you've never done any of that stuff and you're subject to her past experiences with men, right? Where these things have happened to her, and you know what I'm saying, and you're sending up a lot of the same smoke signals, but it's for different intentions, right? For different reasons. And that's hard for her to grasp because I mean, let's be honest, most people move the same, right? People think if you go from one person to another person, they're going to be totally different. In most cases, they have a lot of similarities. That's why they were attracted to you in the first place. You know, right? So they probably do a lot of the same stuff your ex did. But that sets up alarm support where it puts the relationship into a critical status because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I feel as if you can't trust me to leave the house, right? Without there being a situation behind it. You have to be able to handle that if you want to keep that person, right?
I don't know what that was that you just said, that ball of words you just threw together and try to make sense. I wake up positively every day. I be happy to the creator that I woke up in the first fucking place. So I'm not waking up negative thinking. And my significant other, I don't think that every time she go outside the house, she gonna fuck somebody on the way to the store or in the store or behind a dumpster. So no, everybody not waking up 80% negative thinking.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mahogany. No, I agree. I think that if a person has had their trust broken, right? If they've been cheated on, mistreated, whatever the case may be in a past relationship, that is going to be something that is going to be there in the back of their mind if someone exhibits similar behaviors. But if you're not exhibiting similar behaviors and you've exhibited trustworthy behavior, why would I be thinking that you are doing X? But if you say to me at 2:00 in the morning, hey, I want to get some Genos or whatever you said you were going to go get, you want to come ride with me? And I say no, and you like, all right, well, do you want some food? I'll bring you something back, whatever the case may be. That's going to be a whole different mindset that I'm going to have. But if I'm saying I'm going somewhere, I ain't ask you if you want to come. I'm not, or I'm telling you I prefer you not to come or something like that. Then yeah, somebody's going to start to be thinking, why is he going at 2 a.m? And then how long did it take you to go to Geno's?
You gotta go to Geno's. There's a line of Geno's. There's a line of Geno's outside the building. I gotta wait
at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, it's outside. Geno's is popping here in Atlanta. Geno's is like the hot spot where people go after the club in a lot of cases.
Is that a cheesesteak place?
No. It's a pizza place. It's pizza.
Oh,
Geno's
pizza.
does cheesesteaks and pizzas, but they're known for their pizza. Yeah, down here.
But this is the thing, AD, is if you keep, not you personally, I'm just saying, if a person is in a relationship and you, foundation to any relationship is trust. Think about a child coming out of their mother, right? The reason they trust the mother is because the mother feeds them, the mother picks them up, cares for them, all of that kind of stuff, right? So that trust is even being, bonded together and everything from birth, right? And then they learn eventually to trust others. Human beings are like that, right? You and your behavior lets someone know if you are trustworthy, right? So if your wife, girlfriend, boyfriend keeps exhibiting behaviors that make you not trust them, then you're not going to be trusted.
Yeah. When trust corrodes every other aspect
that are trustworthy, they say I'm going here and they're there. They say they're spending this type of money and they are. They say they're going to work and they are. You know what I'm saying? They say they're going to cook and they are. Then I don't have no reason not to trust what you're saying. It's when your behavior signal to me, okay, I can't trust this person, then I start trusting you.
But to keep in mind, it's not that I've done anything. It's just similar behavior patterns, right? And by the way, Creative Solutions, I got that Google search we were just talking about. Could you put on the main screen, please?
Oh my goodness. Listen, Lord ADS, some of these people they talk about therapy all the time. They need to go get some therapy. I'm not finna be paying the cost for what the last nigga did to you. You better go take your ass to a therapist.
The statistic that roughly 80% of your thoughts are negative and 95% are positive stems from research by the National Science Foundation. While the exact percentages vary across studies, the high volume of negative thinking is largely driven by well-documented psychological phenomenon.
But you could train yourself to think positive also. It's a habit.
Yeah, because your negative thoughts are your defense mechanisms, right? in your brain. That's what they really are. You know what I'm saying? That they're trying to protect you, but ultimately they also can imprison you because, you know what I'm saying, you always got some type of, you know what I'm saying, negative thought about everything, right? So, you know, I'm going to move like I naturally move because at the end of the day, that's why you like me, because of how I move, right? What I do. You know what I'm saying? But if the trust keeps eroding, remember this relationship does have conditions, right? It has conditions. You know what I'm saying? This isn't unconditional love. This is a conditional type of love. We have to meet certain standards, right? In this relationship. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, you know, us being able to coexist together and get along without it always being, you know, hostility there, right? Because of your past experiences. Where do you go?
So hold on, wait. So you're saying that people who are in relationships where the trust hasn't been broken, their significant other, for no reason at all, is perpetually thinking that this person is doing something to betray them. That's what you're saying? For long periods of time?
Facts. I actually was with a girl for some years, right? And since we met, she's like, "You ain't got no girlfriends?" Like, no, I'm single. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of making my way through life like everybody else is, right? Every time we go out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Every time something would happen, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised you ain't got a girlfriend. I'm surprised you ain't got a girlfriend.
So those red flags was always there from the get-go. And I wouldn't even mess with somebody like that because she waiting for me to do something. That's a shitty person. Like I said, some people need to go get some fucking therapy instead of walking around all day thinking all these men gonna do this to me. So every man I meet up with, I think he gonna do me like the last nigga did me. Go get some therapy.
But the question is, ADS, did you betray her?
No, never. She would tell me stories about me I couldn't
Hold
even
on.
believe.
How long were you in a relationship with her? A committed
2
one?
years.
You were
2
in a
years.
relationship and you never did anything?
Well, we were friends for about 6 or 7 months initially, and then about 13 months we were actually living together.
Okay.
So yeah. The trust factor was like eroded like super early just due to her past experiences, right? She came out of a rough relationship with a dude who really abused her, right? She's dental tech. She was making decent money. Nigga ran through her, you know what I'm saying, ran through her, right? He was with her, he just kept siphoning shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, right? So with me, I think she expected the same, but I was able to flip the game where I was different. So I think it made her think or reevaluate some things, right? But the way I move though, right? Because you know what I'm saying, I'm a single dude. If I want to go get something to eat at 2:30 in the morning, that shouldn't be a problem. You know, I don't have no saying, you know, no kids up under me. My son is grown. You know, right?
But did you go get something to eat and come back, or did you go get something to eat and hang out and do all of the things that you said is popping at this popular place?
No, I came straight back. I mean, I had to stand in line for about 30 minutes and then waiting 15 minutes for them to get your pizza ready. You don't want to go chill. You know what I'm saying? You just want to go home. You know, right? Eat your food. Yeah.
Welcome, Mahogany.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Mahogany.
Hey y'all. Good morning. I literally only been up for like 30 minutes, so I don't know where y'all are in the conversation, so I'll just listen. But I love the topic. I love love. I'm a romantic.
That's so sweet.
Oh, and Chanel, I am subscribed to you. I thought I was because I always see your shorts. I watch a lot of food cooking stuff, and I always see you. You always come up. So I am subscribed because before I wasn't sure. You're welcome. All right. Anyway, y'all go ahead.
Okay. Creative, did you want to populate another video? Or
Oh yes. So
what I wanted to say, ADS, about this 80% of daily thoughts are negative. I would say from a therapeutic standpoint, you do have to utilize positive self-talk. So you got to put things in that are good if you want good things to come out. So if you keep training your brain to say good things will come out. But go ahead, Creative. I'm sorry.
Do y'all want to do men approaching women?
Sure. Can I say something too on what y'all just said?
Mm-hmm.
I did overhear that part in Chanel. I 100% agree. Like for me, I think it depends too on the person. I remember when I was in the military, there was this dude who's very pessimistic. Like I used to look at him sometimes like something was wrong. He was just always so negative. He would always find the worst in any situation. And it might be actually annoying. I'm actually the opposite. I'm like, overly optimistic sometimes. So could that be it too, Chanel? That is a personality thing?
I think so. I personally feel like I've been blessed to just wake up, no matter what happens at night, the night before in general. God blesses me to wake up the next day happy. I could be mad at somebody and want to be mad at them and whatever else, but the next morning I'm just good. I'm renewed. You know?
Yeah, I don't say mad. Like, it's, first of all, what usually right then and there, especially if it's at work, like I will say I try to keep my home very just peaceful and calm. You can't tell online, but I'm very peaceful and calm. I don't like a lot of noise. I like fresh flower. I like just peace. And so whatever bad energy usually experience outside there in the world, work, whatever, I try not to bring that home.
But yeah, it's like whatever you put inside, you have to, because the world that we live in is dark. Not all of the world, but the world that we live in is dark. So we have to be our own light. Like when I used to do group therapy, I would tell people, especially if they had severe depression or major depressive disorder, you're the light. Turn yourself back on. Because a lot of times we sit in the darkness, right? So it's hard. So those negative thoughts that are around you in the world, you're not this, you're not that, you need to do this, you need to do that, you got the bad medical report, your mom is sick, your house about to get foreclosed on, your child and went to jail, whatever it is, you're trying to keep your habit, whatever, you lost your job. It's difficult to have those positive thoughts, but you still have to have positive self-talk. If you don't, you will drown in the negativity that Mr. ADS was talking about.
I mean, just keeping it real, like I said, your negative thoughts are your defense mechanisms, right? You got to know what's internal and what's external to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, you got to know when you're having thoughts and there's nothing wrong. Some days I wake up like that, right? A little frantic out of bed, anxiety for whatever reason. And I got to tell myself to calm me down. There's nothing wrong. Everything's exactly the same as it was last night when you went to sleep. All right? Just wake up this morning. You got your routine. You like your coffee and you like your eggs. Okay, today about noon or 1, we go to the gym. Let's see if I get to the gym. Okay, can't make it to the gym. Okay, 5:36, let's go to the gym, right? Let's go work out for a while. Get back home. I'm feeling great because I did, 3 miles. Right? Did 150 push-ups, 250. I'm feeling good, right? I'm feeling good. Take a hot shower, chill out and see what's next, right? It's usually leftovers from last night for dinner and hopefully a good game. It's simple like that. That's how I do things. If I keep things simple for myself, things are easy, right? We overcomplicate things, that really makes things, hard for you, right? Especially in simple circumstances,
Yep.
Don't overthink it. A lot of people tend to overthink things. So you got to be able to check those thoughts. That's a big thing, right? Those are just defense mechanisms, right? For whatever reason, that you don't see that thing is see that something off or whatever. But besides that, though, I mean, you got to keep your head in check. But and keep, like I said, it's for women it's easier said than done because once
Now
women
he's
start
speaking for women,
developing,
nigga. You need to just hush.
just from my perspective,
Man, 80% of your thoughts is negative. You read that and keep that in your mind to be able to quote it. Now you talking about what women think. Come on, Lord ADS.
Let me get into that. Let me get from what I see, right? Emotional value. A lot of women place a lot of their thoughts into the, emotions are mixed, right? They're intertwined together. So when they make it like they have an emotional response to something, maybe distrust or mistrust, it tends to stick more often than not. Because that's a negative thought that they tend to kind of lean on. That's what happens with negative thoughts when they're not checked. They tend to become, mainstays, right? Where that's a constant thing for you. You're thinking, okay, I don't know what he's doing right now. Why won't he answer his phone immediately after? I mean, the second you text me, I gotta text you back. Stuff like that, right?
Lord AD, can I say, and I swear I'm not trying to be problematic, but I agree with Nightish. I think you're speaking more. I think you're deflecting. I think you might be speaking on you yourself, and you're assuming that this is how women are, because I know men that do that too. I know men that will call you. You just left the house and they want to know where you are, how long you're going to be home. I've been through all that type of stuff. In past abusive relationships, just clocking everything. I'm talking about GPS on my phone and all. So what I'm saying is I don't think that's something that we can attribute to a person's sex. That might just be that person.
Yep.
And one way you can deal with that is don't go 100% when you put that monkey on him. Give him 70, 60.
Don't give him too much. Don't go all the way.
Nice, and I'm here for it.
He is funny. Look at him. I might have to come. I went over to see Nightish, and we had a little, but I might have to come back over there and see Nightish. I be watching you sometimes, Nightish, from the clouds. You funny though.
Nightish be cracking me up.
Yeah.
Nightish is hilarious.
Very.
Nightish is straight up hilarious, especially when because he has a very funny. His type of humor is kind of like intelligent, common sense.
He's witty. Yep.
When he's talking about, especially people that done dumb stuff, like if you're talking about anybody in the space that done dumb stuff and everything, even when he's upset and he's frustrated by somebody's ignorance, it's funny. It's funny when he's getting on them about that. Like it's hilarious. Like because I like like even when Nice got on like JP or other people, I am not gonna lie, I've been dying laughing listening to Nightish.
All right, Creative, you ready?
Yeah. Okay, so do you guys remember this guy? This is Tony Gaskins. He is a Bible thumper. I don't know if Chanel knows him.
Why? Let's not bias the people.
Well, I have to say that.
No. You can just let it play. You don't have to remind them of who it is.
Because I don't want to have a preconceived idea of them,
Because all of them is grifters.
Oh,
few reasons why women should not approach men, and
that's pretty odd.
I know in this society today that has changed, and a lot of women are promoting approaching a man. A lot of men are promoting for women to approach a man, but I'm a male, and there's not too
Pause
many
it. Pause. When he said they telling a lot of women to approach a man, and then he said, "I'm a male."
Yeah, he said, "I'm a male."
Yeah, I'm a man. I'm not a male. That's a different thing. Go ahead.
If a woman approaches me, honestly, it makes me throw up in my mouth. It is disgusting.
Yeah, he grifting right there.
Not throw up.
The woman who approaches a man is not ever in my entire life have I ever had a woman approach me that I was attracted to, ever in my entire life. And I know I'm not the cutest thing in the world, but I know I am not the ugliest thing in the world. So what I've come to find out is that the women who truly love themselves and have...
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' Refreshers.
I'm gonna go get a Dunkin' Refresher now.
I need one.
We all feel the same way. I agree.
Real class.
And a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Like she has a lot to offer, and she brings a lot to the table. She feels like a wife. She feels like she is worthy of a man mustering up the courage and the confidence to approach her. And she's not desperate. She may really, really want a man. She may really, really want to be married, but she's not desperate enough to approach a man, because ultimately she understands the man has to get on one knee and ask her, will she marry him?
Go ahead, Chanel. I got something to say too, but go ahead, Chanel.
So if
I
you
got something
flip
to say
that,
after you, Mahogany.
if you flip that, then we're saying that any man that approaches a woman is desperate. Are we not?
Ooh.
That's what he is saying.
Yes, right. He's saying.
That's all I want to say. Go ahead, Mahogany.
Okay, so I told the story. Everybody should know this by now, because I always say it. I'm from the South. I'm a very Southern girl, and so I just was taught never to do that. I'll tell you one thing I am kind of against. I hope I don't make anybody mad, but I'm kind of a traditional person, and I remember there was this phase where women were proposing to men, and it made my stomach turn. I didn't think they should do it. However, I'm gonna tell you, I I took a bet and I approached the man for the first time in my life. And it was just to see how it felt. And when I tell you that that was the most nerve-wracking thing. And like he said, I don't think I'm a bad-looking woman or anything like that, but it was just so nerve-wracking. And I like the way that the guy, I'm saying all this to say that it's not easy. It taught me that it's really not easy for men probably to approach women. But basically, try to make this short, he handled me very kindly. Whether it was true or not, I don't know, but it definitely taught me how to deal with men and how to reject men when I got into a relationship. It made me more sensitive to how they're feeling. I stepped up to him and I was like, excuse me, but I noticed you over there. And I don't think I said I like what I said. I don't know. I flirted a little bit.
So did he reject you? So did you experience rejection?
No, Lord, 18th letter, isn't it?
I said, I saw you over there. I noticed you. And, do you have a girlfriend? And he was like, yes, actually I'm married. And I was like, oh my gosh. And he was like, that's okay. He said, but he was like,
that was nice.
How else did you have known if you didn't come over here? And I said, that's true. And I told him to have a day. He told me have a nice day. And he said that I made his day. And I walked off. And so I'm just saying that I don't think if a woman approach a man that make her some kind of hoe and desperate, I do not think that.
Absolutely not. And I will say that I advocate. Go ahead, Riaz.
I was gonna say that I actually had that kind of experience though. Actually, I actually had a girl approach me wanting to date though, but I told her in a very kind manner, no thanks, because I didn't want to be pressured though. And also I told her why, and I humbled my tone first, then I explained to her my faith-based reason, and secondly, the last thing though is I just said, look, I feel what you feel, but I can't act on it, so. I just told her, look, we can be cool, but I don't feel like I can do the date.
Wait, young Riaz, how did she say it?
She basically approached me and she was just like, look, I'm interested in you and I wanted to, she wanted to date me.
Oh, I thought she walked up to you and said, you got to come up off of it.
You funny.
No, they just naturally came to me. I didn't have to say, Nidus, you know what happened, all right? It was just natural. They just naturally came to me. I didn't have to say anything like that. I was just being, cool, actually. I was just being my positive energy type thing, and they just naturally came to me, So based off that, I just said to them, look, I appreciated their effort. Look, I appreciated what I'm trying to say is, look, I appreciated their effort and, what they were going for, but I just didn't feel like I was ready for it. So
we're in the 2000s. When I heard that man sing that song, he said, we ain't getting no younger. We might as well do this. So I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Facts. So I'm gonna speak on that real quick.
I'm culturally different too, though, so that's why I kind of
just niggas is too active.
Yeah. I tell you, come up off that rice, Pakistani.
Nidus, is that you being too active? Calm your ass down. Let 18th man go so I can get in. Damn, y'all niggas got this whole thing going. Go ahead, 18.
So I was gonna say, at this point, the way things are going right now, see, when we speak about certain things or how it was or don't approach men, approach women, we have to remember that we are of an older generation and we stuck in our ways. At this day and age, women are going to have to start approaching men. If they are heterosexual women, they're going to have to start approaching men because it's you got to remember, creative, it's so much stuff that's been put out there to make men not want to approach women.
Yes,
you're thirsty. You don't want to look like a creep. Why you stalking me? Why you trying to talk to me? You with your girlfriend.
You hella aggressive. Why you so aggressive?
Then if they with their girlfriends and let's say the girlfriend ain't got no man approaching her, she trying to shoot you down from talking to her girlfriend. It's so much stuff that didn't happen where men, everything that's been geared, every message that's been geared towards men is that you practically a creep for talking to women.
Yeah.
You practically a creep. So now we're at the age where nobody really wants to approach nobody no more. So,
but it's not 18th. It's not new though. My wife proposed to me.
Really?
Well, nice. Quiet.
Shout out.
Did
Man.
you
Shout
feel
out to
any kind of
everybody.
way that she did that?
No,
She did not propose to him.
she did propose to me.
What did she? Where did she propose to you, Nidish?
Where did she propose to me at? At her
See, when
mama's house.
we asked the question,
At
they
her
lied.
mother's house. I came over there
Nidish.
early in the morning before she was going to school. She was getting dressed.
You lying?
I mean, you can say what you want to. My wife proposed to me.
What did she say?
Also,
What did she
though,
say?
based on what I was saying, that was based
You
on the way
gonna
I
be my
perceive-
husband. I'm gonna marry you was the first thing she said. Then I got locked up, and when I came back home, she said, "Will you marry me?"
Ooh. Can I say something, Chanel and credit?
Is that a proposal?
The reason
Wait, Chanel, is that a proposal?
Yeah,
I like it.
Sound like it to me.
Well, obviously, in your case, Nidish, it was the right thing, but I'm against it, and I'm gonna tell you why. I actually knew a girl who did that. Like, she went after the guy. Like, there is some truth to. I feel like men should do the chasing. I think sometimes when a woman is, oh God, there's certain circumstances. Like, once you do that, be prepared if there's ever an argument. Well, you wanted me. You know what I mean? I feel like some men would do that. Like, I didn't want to marry
Hey,
you.
Creative Solutions. Tell me when I can get it, please.
Go ahead.
Stop crying, light skin.
I think it's an absolute fact that I ain't never been approached by no chick that I wanted, right?
You not all that good looking. You wear dingy
You know what I'm saying?
V-necks.
No, this you. Like, what is you peacocking up here for? What is up with your white cape attacking tonight? Oh, attack, bro. Nice, you want nice.
Your voice shouldn't be that high. Your voice shouldn't be that high. Put some bass in it.
Have it. It's
Put some bass in it.
in the
No.
morning, nigga. You can have it. Hey. Credit Solutions, thank you for having me up.
Oh, now you want to run.
No, you got it, nigga. You got it. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna see what you gonna do. You gonna make a bunch of friends up here. So have a good morning,
We don't
Nidish.
know you. He act like
Hey,
I hate when he do that.
Oh, he ran off.
But I will say this, to respond to you, Mahogany, we're not going to go back to men doing the chasing because it's not what we're seeing today is not receptive energy from. We have to pay it and I think sometimes when we have these discussions, it's really one-sided because we don't really dive into how the men feel or what they're reacting to the environment today or why they reacting to that certain way. And it's just not a lot of receptive energy out there. So a lot of men is not going to be approaching like that. It's kind of like right now the energy in society today is everybody just say the energy.
We let one crying nigga left. Now a new crying nigga then came up here. God damn it!
You got to hold on 1 second, Big J. Hold on. But it's kind of this energy like everybody just keeps to themselves. It ain't like it feels like it ain't. Don't nobody love nobody. Everybody keeps to themselves. Everybody out for themselves, and that's it. That's the type of
18th.
energy.
You got to keep it real. All the laws and everything is geared towards you, ladies. Y'all ask for power. Now y'all got power like a motherfucker.
Well, I was
and y'all can't sit up here and act like it's the 50s. It's 2026. You can say, "Oh, he looked at me." You could be black girl could be a Karen in 2026 and say the smallest thing is something that it is not.
I want to say this, and I'll be short with it. In response to 18th letter, what he's talking, I noticed it too. Like, because I haven't been out in a while, but I did used to go out quite regularly, honey. Your girl was a party girl, always have been. Work hard and party harder, but I do go out from time to time with friends and with my man. You know, I do go out, so I see it myself. But I think a lot of that has to do with social media, dating apps. Like, people just do not know how to talk to each other anymore. Everybody's on the phone. Everybody's trying, pretending. One side of the corner. Absolutely. One side of the room, the other side of the room. Back in the day, we were a lot more social, but I will say this, and I bet you the ladies will agree with me. When we do go out, whether we have a man or not, men will approach. So it hasn't changed. Well, I mean, it's changed, but the men are still approaching. Trust me.
They're going to always approach. You know why?
Men will still approach.
They're attracted to boobs and ass. It's a fact. So they're always going to try to get a number, to get a social media, to get a something fly to your DMs. They're always going to do it. It's
But
never
Chanel, is that natural? Isn't that the way it's supposed to be? That the men are supposed to be the hunters?
Yes.
I don't know
Right.
about that, but
You don't think so? You disagree with that?
I can't say I disagree because that's the only way I know. You know,
Right. But what I'm saying is that men in their natural state are supposed to do that. They're weaponizing that now. They're calling them dudes creeps and thirsty.
Yeah, that's done. That's done. Like the newer generation that's coming up, young boys today, they not doing none of that.
Oh, yeah,
Like a lot of the times, you've even seen it
That's
online.
why
You have women that's complaining about having these these events, and men are not showing up. And
the last one I just saw, 18th letter, it was 200 women and 10 dudes showed up, and they took the 10 dudes upstairs with the people who was running the show, and the women had to ask if they can go into that room that the 10 dudes was in.
Because here's the thing too. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say this real quick, Mahogany. Here's the thing. We like men don't get we don't get told why women like men in this day and age. Even when we on these panels, a lot of the times it's always geared towards women are this way because men are negative or men did. It's never geared towards I'm attracted to men because it is. I like men because it is. I want a man because it is. One thing that I like about me, you don't never hear none of that.
Exactly.
That energy is men feel that energy and they like, man, I ain't got time for it. I can go do something else. I can go
Exactly.
work out,
And
play
them
my
events
video.
don't be set up for men. Them events be set up for women. They're not even set up for men. They say it's supposed to be like a dating thing, but the whole thing is women driven. That's why I be 200 women there and 10 dudes there. And of them 10 dudes, probably 5 of them is zesty.
It's like men are accessory bag today. It's like, okay, I got everything together. Now I want a man. Where's these men at? So
there is. Let's go deeper than this, right? This is a cost benefit issue.
Pause.
What up, Big J? What's going on? Sorry about that.
Hey, Big J.
This is a cost benefit issue where he's not going to attend those because he knows. Okay. I don't know if y'all really dive deep on why men are not marrying or such. I mean, there've been studies on why men are not approaching women or why marriages are down. And I don't know. Y'all really don't dive deeper into that. Y'all some of y'all are surface level. The economics changed to a point where everybody is equal. Men and women are equal economically.
That's true, Big J. That's true.
So she's not dependent on getting a man for her survival. So he just so she's not dependent on a man for survival. It's now a want, not a need. And so because of want, because the needs and wants are now switched, she got options at this point. So
wait, Jay. If it's 200 women there and 10 men, and she got options, make that make sense.
The reason why he is not showing up because because she got options.
If she got options, why is it 200 women and 10 men? Make it make sense. Option would sound like it would be the reverse. It's 10 women and 200 dudes there.
Hold on. So Candy Kane said this here. Men don't go to dating events. They don't like competing in those environments.
That's wrong. But shout out to Candy Kane. That's not the issue.
Also, too, y'all. What I'm telling you, somebody that been on. Well, y'all been on social media a long time too. A lot of this stuff on social media, you really gotta take with a grain of salt. Down from the lady who claimed she got hit in the face with a rock, down to the lady who claimed that the man only bought one child a hamburger. All that stuff was staged and fraudulent. People are doing things for clicks and views. It doesn't mean that that's so. They could have purposely recorded promoted that event that way, and then you look into it and it's a whole different situation. When I see stuff on social media, I have a love-hate relationship. I love y'all like to socialize, but there's a lot of crap on social media, and you really can't take a gauge of the world. To me, the only way you're going to really know what it's like to be in the dating world is to actually get out and be in the dating world. I don't believe anything on social media. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna say this too, though, right? I'm not talking about those speed dating events. I'm talking about studies and charts on why why men are not going at women and women not going after men. I'm going off on that. I'm not talking about speed dating events and all of that. So I don't know what night is on. I'm talking about.
Okay, so stay right there since you don't know what I'm on. Can it?
No,
Big J, if you say, let me say this on a deeper level, can they skew numbers?
Yes, they can.
Right. So I'm saying that's why I don't really do the statistics thing. If you do a test, wait 1 second, brother. If you do a test sample of 1,000 people and then say that this is people in general, no, that's of them 1,000 people.
Yeah, okay, but what I'm saying is not based just in the United States. Every industrialized country is having the same problem. Men are not trying to hear all that. We're not trying to. I mean, young men of a certain age are not approaching women, because there is a cost benefit issue. Because okay, I'm gonna waste all my hard-earned money trying to approach this one woman, right? And I'm getting rejected. Then he would go to another woman. He'll get rejected in these so-called events. So he's not going to play the game anymore because economics dictates that he's losing money out of it. He's losing time and money. So it's wise enough to be reserved.
I don't know.
To any industrialized country, Japan, South Korea, United States, Western Europe, Australia, it's the same. They're having the same issue.
I don't know what money has to do with it. What's going on with natural attraction? So, for example, my sons look like young versions of me. They are rejecting women because they don't want to mess with women right now. But women are approaching them, and the women that they like, they approach. So when you're saying what you're saying, that's a specific man. That's not men in general. That's one thing. Then here's the other thing. It's women up here. They can say it themselves. Let me ask the women up here. Is 100% of men attractive to you, or is it a percentage of men that are attractive to you?
A percentage.
Yes. So most of you niggas don't look good. And you stink. You smell like Funyuns.
Oh, good morning, Candy Cane. I didn't even see you.
Hey, Candy Cane. Thank you.
Hey, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's so frustrating that I'm going deeper into the analysis of numbers while you still trying to go to the surface level. And that's why black men. No. That's why black men, black American men,
looking
will always
and socially awkward, so women don't approach you. It's not you can go to the deeper levels of whatever you want to, nigga. You don't look good.
Let me say this straight up. I'm really getting tired of you old niggas trying to check young niggas. I'm really getting tired of you old niggas who got no fucking ass game. And all you do niggas want peacock and shit. I'm really getting tired of you old niggas.
I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. My old ass don't have no problem with getting no pussy, though.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Young nigga.
I'm getting to get tired of your ass. I'm getting tired of you old niggas over the age of 50 trying to check young niggas. You don't know shit. You're out of touch. You old. You're out of touch.
Is your woman? Wait, Big J, stop screaming. Your woman trying to sleep, right?
No, shut the fuck up.
Wait, no, Big J. Is your woman in the house?
Every goddamn time you talk, you fall asleep during a. Nobody got time to listen to old niggas.
DJ.
Old niggas there talking much got to go.
Do you got a woman,
All
Big J?
niggas and their talking points got to go.
Do you have a woman, Big J?
You don't have a woman, nigga. It's what
Well,
you
young, right?
Big J, we want to have a civilized conversation over here. So you can get your point across. No one's going to interrupt you. Nightish is going to behave.
Hold on, Chanel. Don't tell me I have to have a civilized conversation when this fat lard was being uncivilized before I even got here.
Can you mute him, please?
No, I'm out. Fuck it.
Okay.
Don't run. Oh, that's another one of the rage quit.
Big Dre, get back up here.
I'm just saying.
Come on, have the conversation. Don't start
I
yelling.
was trying to calm him down, like Big J. Come on, like why you let Nightish? You know Nightish is gonna like trigger. He does that. He trolls. Why you let him trigger you?
I don't know.
No, I know that big young nigga ain't got no pussy at the house. That's why he up here screaming early in the morning.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Hey, welcome, Candy Cane.
What's up, Fred?
What up, Free?
Hey, Fred.
Okay, now that Nightish and ran off, Mr. J. Damn, Nightish.
That's two. That's two for me. Lord ADS and Big J.
You wanted everybody.
I'm coming, y'all. I'm sorry. I had walked in the room. My wife ain't asleep. I ain't want to.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Good
Free to
morning,
Green, you
everybody.
can hey Free to Green, you can say that, not Big J.
What? Well, I don't know
that
shit about
that
that.
you got a woman in the house. That's what you can say that he can't say.
Oh God.
Bro.
Lord ADS.
But wait, hold on.
And,
I always thought Big J was older than me.
No, Big J in his 40s. He been calling me old. He not that much younger than me. He in his 40s though.
No, but I thought that he was like in his 50s or 60s.
No. He just got an old nigga voice because he ain't getting no vagina.
Oh my God. Okay.
And then he called me too. He called me young. That's crazy. Whatever.
Did he?
I heard Big J was a player, y'all. I heard he was a player.
That nigga be tricking.
Look, just get it right. Look, he's like, get it right.
This what you doing, Big J?
He's 43.
See, I said,
Hey, Big J,
we definitely ain't young.
Hey, Big J, the reason I got that song "Break Bread or Fake Dead" is because of you, brother. You inspired that song.
Oh,
Big J,
Break
come
bread
back
or
up here
fake
and
dead.
have a good conversation. Civilized
Mr. J, come on back because Candy Cane and Mahogany and Creative, and we all want you to come back. We just don't want you to
Yeah, come up here and let that old man put BTA.
Or maybe
No.
Y'all, I like Big
Not
J.
that you a fool.
I like him too.
Not
I
that you a
just
fool.
wanted him to not be so like aggressive.
Oh yeah. But y'all,
He all pent up. He ain't got nobody get up out of him.
Stop saying that, Nightish.
Because of who I associate with, girl.
I was
And
trying.
telling
Okay,
him,
let me just say this, Mr. J. We would love for you to come back. After I wanted you to calm down first, I was going to address Nightish, but you left before I could say, Nightish, please just let him get his thought out. But so if you want to come back, you can come back. If you don't want to come back, you don't feel comfortable, that's fine too. But we'd be like,
Hey, he was a she thing. Let's just move forward.
Oh. Okay. Anybody else have anything they want to contribute to the conversation, Miss Candy Cane or Mr. Free to Green? I know y'all just hit the panel, so.
I forgot why I even came up here. Y'all were in like it was good conversation. I just woke back up and y'all were in good conversation, and then all of a sudden it just went to it just flipped over.
So we was talking about how like women should approach men because men are, I guess, scared. They don't feel comfortable approaching women because of social media and society. So
I remember now.
Do y'all have? Because I'm married, but men still try me.
Right.
Even though I'm married, you know what I'm saying? So
Men will never stop approaching. I don't know where they get that from.
Right.
Like even in the Me Too era, even post all of that, men gonna still approach. Now, if you're asking me if I would be bold enough to do it back, yes. But that all depends on the individual woman. Not every woman will do that. Some women are more traditional. They just don't believe in it. I'm more of a closed mouths don't get fed kind of person. But yes, men still approach.
Ask for that food.
That's how me and my last one got
Oh, he
together.
back.
I just stepped out. Well, he was flirting with me. He was giving me choosing signals, and then one day I just decided to accept. And because he would ask me for my number, and I would smile and be bashful. And then one day I was like, you know what? Here's my number. So sometimes you got to go for it. I'm glad I did.
I was gonna say
I'm
though, Candy,
confused. I thought
wait, Candy, I was just gonna tell you though, that I had a girl approach me doing that, so I just chose not. I just don't date personally though, but I've had them approach me. I didn't need to do anything. They just naturally came. I didn't ask for it.
Because you're sexy. That's why we is.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Mahogany said, "I'm
my
sexy and I know
personality.
it." Go ahead, Riaz.
Uh-huh, go
I
ahead,
was
Riaz.
gonna say because of my positive personality, my good personality attracted them more.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what she wanted, Riaz, your positive personality. That's what she was looking for.
yeah,
Listen, I
because
don't think that I could
I keep it
actually.
real on that, man.
Hold on, Riaz. I don't think that I could approach a man if I was single and wanted to approach him because I couldn't take the rejection. Because if he said no, we're gonna have a whole ass problem. So I don't think that I
So
could.
I got a quick question on that. Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead.
Because a lot of women always talk about men not being able to take rejection. But can y'all take rejection?
I just said I can.
I could.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can, but
I'm not.
Most you reject a woman, she'll be ready to hurt you in
Hold on,
some
no,
especially if it's a woman that like you. She'll be ready to
I think
hurt you in some
I
cases.
am top tier. So therefore, why the hell would you reject me? Would be my thought. Like how dare you? You know. But
Chanel.
no, I know. I'm joking, but I'm just saying. Like I don't think that listen. Y'all have the courage that I don't have. But I would say to Mahogany, I know you were saying earlier that you wouldn't want to do that or whatever. I would say you wouldn't necessarily have to do it as a woman. We just do the flirting thing, which is what we were talking about at the very beginning of the show. We were asking everybody how they flirt. And I always say, don't be looking in people's eyes. Because once you start looking in their eyes and y'all staring at each other and you looking away and you staring at each other, that already lets you know if they into you. So you don't even have to really approach them. If they stare back in your eyes and you stand in their eyes for long enough, it's already a wrap.
That's true.
You don't even have to say it, but anyway.
Is that Big J back? I see. Is Big J back?
Yeah, he came back.
Yeah, he came in curtsy. But we'll see
Hey,
if we can
Nidus,
stay
Nidus, Nidus, be nice. Nidus, be nice.
We're not gonna do that.
Nidus, be nice.
Get what he was gonna say. Go ahead, Mr. J. You got the floor. Go ahead.
No, a lot of men are not approaching because of the Me Too movement. So I don't. So
I don't
some
understand
men,
They be lying. A lot of niggas ain't approaching because they scared. They been scared. They just use
Thank
that
you.
shit as an excuse.
Thank you.
Why they don't approach.
They
This shit still
socially
look the same
awkward.
from when we were
Yeah.
young. When we were young, we was in high school. Now every dude wanted to came over and talk to you. It's a
And
select few.
let's be clear. Women have been being sexually assaulted since the beginning of time. So it's not as though because Me Too came about, women suddenly stop being scared that things could happen to them, for whatever reason, whether it's at work, whether it's at the grocery store, whether it's at the club or after the club or whatever. We already know that these dangers happen out there. So because Me Too just put a light on it, doesn't necessarily mean it's decreased or that it stopped. So you can continue approaching. We're not going to be like, oh my God, he's going to try to. No, you have to do things to make that woman think that.
okay, but here's
I don't know
where I have
about
a
all the
problem.
time.
But here's where I have a problem with your argument, right? Those men who are millennials, who around your age group, Chanel, they wasn't around before that. They wasn't around during the millennia of women getting assaulted and so forth. So people only live, they only experience within their own time frame, which they was between they was born up to the day that they die, right? So if we been with women, or around women who's already economically in equal footing with men, women usually before we even got here on this planet, women used to depend on men. That does not exist anymore. So
what are you?
Okay,
That's a whole different
can I ask him a
conversation.
question?
Wait, before
Big
you go,
J.
Candy Cane, she said it's been consistent the whole time. Before Me Too, the whole time that whatever's been going on that's happening with women been happening the whole time. What are you talking about?
How about though? You talk to Dr. Helen A. Smith, who wrote the book Men on Strike, War on Boys by Susan Hoss Summers. I mean, studies and books and stuff like that. That that kind of sees the evolution of why men are checking out. You might want to identify with because that's where I'm coming from from that approach. Is more academic. So I know I know that old niggas don't like smart niggas who actually do research.
No, respectfully,
you don't like it, so it is what it is.
Respectfully, Big J, you just a nerd that look. You have information bias. You look for things to support your social awkwardness. That's exactly what it is. Dudes that want when a dude want what he wants,
that is a lie. That is a lie. You don't know about me personally. I'm not talking about myself personal. I'm making an argument based on societal evidence. Not talking about me personally. You try and make it about me personally. You don't know what about my sex life or romantic life.
I didn't say nothing about your sex life. What are you talking about?
No. You just did.
No, I did not.
You said Big J is socially awkward. You said Big J this, he's shy. I'm not talking about me.
Can I jump in on you guys?
I mean, not one reference.
Can you let that lady talk?
She has a question, Big J. Go ahead, Candy Cane.
Don't you think it's better now that women have the choice versus being forced to be linked up with you? Like, don't you think you would get better options of women versus being forced to be stuck with the first woman who needs you?
No, I'm not arguing against that.
So why? Why do you make it? Go ahead.
You can barely let that woman speak. That's why I'm saying you're a fucking nerd.
Oh.
See that?
Oh, no,
see what I'm talking about?
Please.
See what I'm talking about?
I said nicer. You just not comfortable with women speaking.
You don't even
Go
know
ahead,
who
Candy Cane.
There are some women on here I dated off of YouTube. There's some women I met on this YouTube. That's why one woman is pissed off.
Why you can't let that lady speak?
I'm talking to you because you're an old nigga and I don't like old niggas.
Oh my
Women shouldn't speak unless
I'm not trying to date you though, so stop talking to me.
You're a peacocking nigga though. You're a peacocking nigga. I don't like peacocking niggas.
I'm just saying, like I hear Big J saying men had it better back in the day because women needed them. Women weren't equally making money, so they were in a position where they were more like desperate, and so they linked up with men. But don't you realize, like those women weren't happy. Like they just got with y'all just so they could have their life paid for or like economic advantages.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like a man today, you're in a better position because the women who actually choose you really want you. Like, do you not see that?
Yes. Thank you. That right there.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to say to Candy, it seems like it's more women complaining now than anything. I don't see a lot of it's not a lot of happy women out here. Otherwise, we won't keep having these conversations about relationships.
But here's the thing though, with that 18th, happy people aren't online. They're living life. So you're seeing people complaining because let me correct myself. I don't mean all people aren't happy, but I'm saying the people who are happy and just living life are living life. They're not online with the rest of us. They're not like here complaining. So like when I say sometimes like the men online do all of this complaining, that's the loud minority. That's what you're seeing online with the women.
I'm so sorry, Candy. Go ahead. I was just agreeing with you. I and I noticed that 18 does that. I'd be like, who are you watching that's doing all this complaining? Because I don't watch a lot of negative channels. I like channels like y'all's because we can have conversations, but they're not negative channels.
Like Reg. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. Anyway,
I associate with men, but I could just say for myself, yes, I come on these panels and stuff like that. But I don't come on these panels, to Candy's point, to bash men, to be like, men are horrible and men are this and men are that. I
Shit.
will talk about whatever. I will talk about it. But the reason I don't do that, because the men in my life are not like that. So I don't have a reason to come on here and be like, all men are this, all men are that, or the majority, because that's not my lived experience. That doesn't mean that there aren't horrible men out there, and that doesn't mean that there aren't horrible women out there. There are both sides to it. But it's like we were telling Reza earlier, or maybe I know at least I was, Riaz, is that it's about who you're around. So if you constantly are around negative women or constantly around negative people, constantly around broke people, constantly around whatever, fill in the blank, that's what you out. So if you get into spaces where women are talking positively and are talking about, good things or things that you want to be around or that you want for your future, then that's what's going to keep showing up in your algorithm. It's no different online.
So Chanel, you're saying that you come on panels to let it be known that there are great men out here?
Shut up, Nightish.
No, I'm just asking because you just said in your real life, you know a bunch of great men. So you saying that what we know Chanel for on these panels is letting it be known that there's some great black men out here.
I learned that when I went to college because it was people talking.
That's not what I asked you.
I understand what you asked me, but I'm saying I learned that a long time ago. So when I got on these panels, I'm like, what the hell is going on in the world? I didn't even know this shit existed until I bumped into this part of the internet. And then it's like, I feel like I got to be here so I can tell the people what's really going on. Otherwise, people who are constantly on these panels downgrading women, downgrading men, and it's not okay. It's not real life. I think that's just the internet.
Okay.
That's
all right.
Well, that's people's business models that you're seeing. Some people's business model is acquiescing to their audience. So when you see these things, you'll notice that some you like these men talk about the same thing every single day because they got an audience that want to hear that bullshit.
Facts.
Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I was just gonna say, I get that. Wait, Kenny, to me though, I don't mind if my family just come and help me, basically, find the person for me to marry. I just give the details and I just choose at the end of the day. I don't think I want to do it myself because I just rather get my family to help me and assist me. It's not that I can't do it. I could have done it ages ago, but I'd rather do it right and I'd rather get help.
So you want an arranged marriage?
Yeah, but it's a different type of arranged marriage, though, Irish. It's a different type. The one I'm trying to do is the way I do arranged marriages. Look, I give my parents the details. I describe what I want in a person and who I want, what type I want and stuff, and they'll go search according to what I want. And then they bring them to me and I decide which one do I want and which
I've
one
never
I don't.
seen a prince tell a king what to do.
So Riaz, why you think you haven't
than regular ones?
Young Riaz, why you think you haven't chosen a woman yet then?
Because I'm focused on myself until I'm ready. I'm like 24 now, right now, free. So I'm trying to get myself old.
So what I'm saying is, why are you having your parents to bring you women to choose from when you're not even ready to be, to choose one?
Because he got it like that. What you mean?
No, because I'm already stable. Plus, also the reason is it's trust. It's not that I could. I just chose not to. I just have trust and I've got faith in my family to help me do it though. And I feel like that's a good way to do that. Actually, there is other ways too.
Can y'all hear what Riaz is saying? He's saying he finds shit, but all the women that approach him, he don't want to get in the opportunity. He wants somebody else to. Riaz, you got to cut it out, brother.
You got it like that. What you mean?
It's his culture and his belief. It's okay. And I actually, not, arranged marriages are. I guess they work out. I mean.
They last longer statistically than others.
Yeah, they last longer. But Candy,
I bet they do because it's in them countries where they put their foot on their female's neck. What you talking about? That's probably why they.
Yeah, but y'all wasn't up here to hear Riaz say that women approach him all the time that he reject.
But Keon, my family dynamic like that, on both ends here and over there, they don't do that. My family, other people's families, though, I don't agree with that, though. Them people doing that, I don't agree with. I'm fully against. I'm very vocal about that, bro. But understand, my family's dynamic, though, all over, that dynamic is not there.
Okay.
So basically,
He up here talking shit, even though he's saying it in a soft way.
Wait, but
Then women be getting at me. I be like, no, I can't mess with you. And I'm gonna have an arranged marriage, but I'm gonna tell the king and the queen what kind of women I want. He up here talking shit. Don't.
You're funny.
Wait, so what does that tell you? That tells you I have no confidence in myself and I'm not willing to give it a chance. It tells you.
No, I think you have confidence. Can I just say this about
I'm
young Rias? I've known young Rias for a very long time. What, 3.5 years, or maybe long? 3 years at least. And let me just say this: I have seen the growth. I'm so proud of him. He stands up for himself now. He was so shy and quiet when I first met him on the internet, and I love it. I love every last bit of it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with arranged marriages. I've talked about that, about possibly doing that in the community, in the Black community. Yeah, but
I mean, that's what the bourgeoisie do. They believe in that arranged marriage stuff. You need a person that's got 3 generations of being at this type of college and having this amount of money. We're gonna do the Jack and Jill thing. Our baby's gonna marry each other because you got years of money and I got years of money. We don't want no new money around here.
Think about it though. The wealthy do that. They not about to let you go date some poor broke person. They're gonna be looking at you crazy. They want you to come from a pedigree. Be very.
That's what I just said, Chanel.
I know, but I'm saying when we think about it, they think of people a lot of times. I think it gets a negative rap because they're looking at it from a cultural standpoint. What did Ken just say? Some people that do that is because somebody put a foot on their neck. And I'm saying if you take it out of the context of what you're thinking it is, and just look at it in regular plain people context, which is wealthy people are going to marry typically other wealthy people, just like broke people end up with broke people. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's a proximity thing, though. I think.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Gonna say with my family, right? They don't mind
What up,
the
Keon?
race, though. It's mostly faith.
Hi, Keon.
They care about faith. So if I have a faith, I want my faith to be, to continue. So I don't mind the person's race. They could be whatever race possible, but if they have the same faith, same values, though, and they, follow, they have the criteria I have, that's the thing I want. And I think positive, so I can get positive, and I know that there. I just gotta search for it.
So you would be a sole provider for women that have the same faith as you?
Yes. I could marry a Jew or a Christian if I wanted to, but it's better to stick to the same faith. So because, it's not just about, it's better to stick to the same faith because of the children's aspect as well and what you choose to spread down though. Some people do it and it works for them, but I just rather just do the same faith because it works.
I'm not gonna lie to you, and I told you this, young Riaz, like my son's father is a Hebrew Israelite. We follow Hebrew Israelite laws, so like I'm not gonna lie, we want him to marry a Hebrew Israelite girl. That's what we like. So I understand, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I feel that makes sense though, actually. Because, to me, that's just how it is. My mom just prefers that as well. And also that's just the way it is though. My mom just, I told my father, look, this is what I want. He said, look, I'd rather let your mother deal with that because the reason he don't want to, he could though, it's just that I'm more closer to our mother than him. So then he just, in certain personal aspects though, my father just prefers to let my mother deal with me on that aspect. He just deals with mostly the other things though, the finance aspect and everything else. He just deals with that. Personal stuff is me and my mother's thing.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Joy.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, Raheem.
Ask the panel, would you guys consider arranged marriages for people who
No, not me. I gotta marry a gangster bitch that's gonna be back to back with that pistol. I live in the hood.
We're kind of doing it, like I said, we're kind of doing that with our son in a way. And it's like you were saying, Chanel, it is very widely. I've talked about this on my show. It's very widely practiced, whether people realize it or not. For instance, y'all remember old sayings like this? The people do it in multiple ways, but basically, you bring the person home, and your parents kind of give you the yay or the nay. And if you're brought up some type of way, you will respect it. So it is. Would
you be okay with them bringing a woman home that can't keep a natural fork in her afro?
can't use your comb, don't bring them home. I actually grew up that way.
Oh my God.
But with us, it's like I said, if you know anything about Hebrew Israelites, we believe in keeping it in the nation. So they got to be our nation.
What is happening?
Damn, Creative lost her whole camera.
Cats. That's what's happening.
Oh, the cats?
Yeah, they trying to climb up.
No, that the reason that's happening because of that witchcraft. You got to get rid of that witchcraft first.
Creative. I meant to
And
tell
after
you.
the witchcraft is gone, then get rid of them cats, and then you'll be more desirable.
I found a cat girl, and I couldn't keep it. It had fleas, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I feel you on that aspect, though. I respect
I'm
that.
actually confused. I'm actually confused now, right?
Okay.
Because some of y'all wanted women to have a choice, but now y'all arguing for arranged marriages.
No,
I'm not arguing for that. You
We asked
crazy?
a question. All I said was, would you be willing or open to it? That's all I said. I didn't argue.
I believe arranged marriages are more successful than average marriages, but I'm not out here with no torch running around talking about arranged marriages for everybody. I don't think that was the question that was being asked.
Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't. I think arranged marriages is more about having the same values as the person that you want your child to engage with and have, pass down your values. I think it's more about that, but I do think there's a big religious component. I know growing up, they would always be like, you gotta marry somebody who's a Christian too, because then what happens when you
Equally yoked, yeah.
right,
Equally
and all of that. Which I do agree to that, but I do think that I don't know. Now I kind of feel like you could have a child and you could tell them about whatever both religions are and then let them choose. But I do feel like if you believe wholeheartedly in one religion or the other, it's probably not going to be, best, because you're going to want your child to believe in Christ. Or you're going to want your child to believe in whatever the Muslims believe in or whatever the case may be. So it's probably better to just have. But
my wife was a Muslim and I was a nigga in the streets, so I ain't got no religion. Not even to this day. So whatever your religion is, you're going to learn that whatever that religion is. If you're a Muslim, you're going to be Muslim. If you're a Christian, you're a Christian. I'm not going to be there opposing it, saying that, no, don't believe in whatever. But if you ask me, I'm going to be like, I don't know. I don't trust men at all.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that.
That's how my household
I get
is.
that aspect, though, so that's why I prefer, it just be that way. Because, look, I respect that fact as well. So I'm hugging me, bro. I respect that, though, because, like, with what I choose to, if I actually were to marry one, it's basically I'm passing it down the bloodline, though. So I'd rather want that to continue, though, for a life. It's been like I'm from like a generation of Muslims in my family, So that's just how it is.
Orthodox?
Yes, Orthodox.
Okay.
So basically, I'm Orthodox, but I've got like Sufi roots. So I've got connections to Sufis, though, but it's a different type of Sufi. They're like traditional Sunnis, though, right? But what
Shiite or Sunni?
Sunni. The mainstream Sunni Muslims, the Orthodox.
Okay.
Shit, don't arrange nothing with me. Arrange your appointment at the booty club. I don't want no arrangement for no marriages, no nothing. Arrange your appointment at the dentist. That's what you can arrange for me. Marriage, nah, that's bullshit. Nah, don't. I think marriage is bullshit anyway.
Do you even want to be married?
This though, bro.
I'm cool. If I die alone, I die alone. I'm cool, boy.
Aren't you like? How old are you anyway? You're only.
I'm younger.
Exactly. You and
I'm
Riaz
definitely
are
younger.
probably about the same age. Young Riaz is 24.
Now Keon older than that. He just got that young mindset.
But they at the perfect age to get married though, so they can grow with their person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frida Green, I got married at 24, so I was the same age as Riaz.
Shit, I'm growing.
I
I'm
got
growing
married at
perfectly fine
27.
by myself. I'm growing perfectly fine by myself.
My grandfather got married.
Now I hear you, bro, but when you get older and you want somebody, you gonna run into problems. You gonna
got Jesus.
You gonna have all that. See, it's a joke right now, but listen to these older niggas, bro. When they come up now, they not accept what they use. I said be excuses, but think about all the shit that they say. She got too many bodies. She got too many kids. She doing this.
None of that
That's
matters.
when you get older.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All these dudes that's online crying about. Go ahead, Big J.
If you're after age 35 and you're still complaining about single mothers and women got a body count, something wrong with your ass. You know, it's too late for that shit. You're
too late.
I expect a 21-year-old man saying that. I don't want no women who are a single mother. Yeah, of course you don't. But yeah, I don't respect that. But if you over the age of 35 and you're still talking about you got a body count, something wrong with your ass.
I agree with Big J. We don't agree about a lot of things, but I agree with you right there. I want an old hoe gangster. She got to be able to shoot and know how to deal with a man.
Yeah, because every girl over 35 got at least 20.
Oh, yeah, 20. Hey, over 35 and just 20, she almost a virgin.
Damn near.
Y'all stop that.
Look at shit.
You know, and you know, and it's something.
I'm not one of these men that hate hoes. You just gotta, I don't like that whole I've been born again and now I don't know nothing about all that hoeing I did before. No, don't stop hoeing when you get with me. Do all that same freaky shit just with one man instead of all of the men's.
Yeah. Don't try to run my pockets once you hit the wall. Hell no. I ain't about to go for this.
And this whole idea of hitting the wall.
Hit the wall.
Oh, women hit the wall.
If you trying to date though, Keon, after 30, that's what you're gonna run into.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. You at the perfect age, bro. You in the 20s, bro. Most girls just getting out of college.
Hey, Frida Green. It's not about hitting the wall. It's not about hitting the walls. Do you have any walls?
Frida Green. Because that's the thing about being online.
That is just funny as hell.
Let me just say this about the wall, because I've talked about the wall. Listen, that wall is dependent on your lifestyle. That wall is dependent on.
No, it's not. No, Mahogany, I love you.
I'm an old bitch. Let me tell you something, Nitus. I'm an old bitch, honey. And I used to could outrun, out PT, out push up all them young motherfuckers when I was in the military. And I'm still Gucci. I'm still tight. I'm telling you, that hit the wall thing has a lot to do on how you live in your life.
Facts. That's the tea. I still look young. And what?
Yeah.
In most of the niggas you keep talking about, in most niggas you keep talking about that wall. Look at him. O'Shea, Obsidian.
Here he go with what you O'Shea ain't got to do with this conversation, Big J.
All these niggas, like, look, some of us hit the wall when we was 30 years old, 29, 30 years old.
Some of us. Now you putting yourself with the women?
No, I'm talking about the men, nigga. I'm talking about the men. The men that hit the wall too. What you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Some of you niggas hit the wall already.
Wait. Big J, see, this is where we go left at. I want to be respectful because creative them told me to be kind to you. As we get older, this right here, this is called vintage, distinguish. This, they like a little couple gray hairs and stuff. The thing is, listen, the way you make them come back is making them come in the first place. Let's keep it 1,000.
You said a couple gray hairs. A couple gray hairs.
That is just spicy today. And then he give you that look like, yeah.
I don't mean to harp on it. But I want to ask the men a couple questions about that, because, like, do y'all know that they started, the manosphere area started saying hit the wall is after 25, but do you know, say without telling too much, well, I always tell my business, but like there are young girls that have been, I don't even know Chanel, but I can tell she carries herself well. There are young girls that have had probably more men than me and Chanel put together. Like, seriously. So that there's a lot of assuming that because a woman is older, that somehow she's been out there and all this and that. No. I can count the men I've been with on one hand and still have fingers left over, just to tell you the truth. I've dated, but I haven't given up my coochie to everybody in town. So that's not men. I just wish men would think about it.
Some of them dudes is just, like I said, a little socially awkward, nerds and whatever else. You don't need to be with 1,000 men. Maybe you get with one man dingo that blow your back out, and you a size diva. So you don't need 1,000 dudes wreck you. The number ain't the issue. The issue is about you rest, drinking water, you eat your vegetables and some Kegel exercises.
Go ahead, Didas. And Didas got that stance like, yeah.
But I will say this about the hitting the wall. I assume y'all talking about what someone looks like after a certain age.
No. It's about grip.
What does that mean?
Elasticity.
No, the wall.
Can you grab onto that thing?
I don't even know what that shit means. Hit the wall. I don't even know what that means.
Hold on. The wall talk. The wall. Okay, the wall came from. The wall came from.
Man, if you don't get these big holes off the screen, y'all could have put yourselves up there. I would have rather had that shit. Three creators and them big ass bitch. Go ahead.
Hey, only a dog want a bone, honey. I like curves. Men like curves.
Yeah, I do too, but not that. That's
yeah. Hey, Keon, you know when you have a big girl, his pussy's everywhere. Armpit, kneecap.
Now, if you putting your dick in her kneecap, nigga, you need to go to jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. You need to go. You need to go to prison.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. I can't with y'all. Nice and rare form. I'm here for it though. Nice on this.
No, but most people take relationship like going to the store and shopping. Oh, I'm ready. I'm just gonna go out and find somebody to marry. Shit don't work like that.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you listen to, and I'm gonna say online because that's pretty much where you're gonna hear that. It's like, oh, I went out to the club tonight looking for a wife. Like at the club.
Yeah.
Right.
Excuse me, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Free to green. You know what I like?
It's the attitude of the people, and it's the people that. How can I say this? Because like y'all say, men still approach, right? It's a select. I don't know if it's a minority or majority, but that's just in those type of men.
It's a minority
that's gonna approach. They don't give a damn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? So the guys that don't approach, then they been like that. They're thinking that I don't have to approach because the paperwork behind my name should bring them to me, and shit don't work like that.
Yeah, that's the thing I find interesting.
With Keon, though, man, by he being young, he should be looking at if he want like a marriage and shit like that. But if y'all just want to date and just because a lot of people be, oh, y'all just fucking, man, y'all ain't dating. Because when I be hearing the rules of dating, I can date 5 people at one time. How in the fuck can you focus on anybody?
But Free to Green, what's wrong with that when you're 24?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm focusing on myself. Shit.
No. Wait. Free to Green. What's wrong with that when you're 24?
It's a real issue though. Not with us. The other community, yes. But with us, I don't think so. I think they're trying to bring that shit into our community.
Free to Green. What's wrong with that when you're 24? I don't know how old Keon, but what's wrong with that when you're 24 though, Free to Green? Can y'all hear me? Is this thing?
Yeah.
Free to Green.
Are you there? Knock knock. Who's home?
Maybe his mic went out.
Y'all can't hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah. Well, I'm asking you if you 24 and you just exploring.
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you. Yes, we hear you.
Can you hear us?
Come back up.
I'm about to say he can't hear us.
Oh, he can't
I can
hear us.
You, creative.
Oh, you can
but
hear
nobody else.
Oh,
okay.
That's why.
Yeah, go out and come back in.
Okay.
Damn.
I understand what you're saying, Big J, about old niggas. The fuck?
Now he understands because I'm Free to Green.
When they're talking about the wall, right? They're talking about viability to have children and looks. It's both looks and the ability to have children. So they always put a year. Oh, after she turned 35 or if she turned 40, she hit the wall already. You know, you hearing that? I hear that shit for 20 years now on here. It's the same argument.
I thought the wall just meant that you peaked in looks. Like
no, Keanu, don't mean that because if we talk about
it's more than that.
No, it's not that at all. Because let's be honest, Angela Bassett still is beautiful. What's her name? Bernice Burgos still look good. Cardi, I believe, is in her late 30s, early 40s. She still look good. Nicki Minaj still look. It's not looks. That's not what it is. It don't have nothing to do with
none of those
looks
girls have enhancements. None of those girls has any
with listen, and when you get enhancements, if the enhancements look good, nobody got a problem with it. Yeah. If you get enhancements and enhancements look good, that's not a problem either. It has nothing to do with looks.
Okay,
that's
but
not what the wall.
if you can help yourself, if you can help yourself make your wall a little bit further down the road by paying for enhancements, then that's not the same to me. I mean,
I thought
if she didn't have the money, she'll probably hit the wall way earlier.
I thought hitting the wall with no kids, like it's more difficult for her to have kids. So
no, it's about
most
here's
of the
what
guys make it look like the main reason they messing with a woman is that
Frida Green. What they try to say the wall is about youth and fertility.
Yeah.
If you can't have kids and you're not youthful looking, that's supposedly the wall.
But the thing of it is, I mean, I've been through IVF. Things are changing, and IVF is becoming more and more. I'm not gonna make this a whole different show, but there's a lot of people, men and women, that are going on second and third marriages. It's just happening more, and so I know a lot of people that have been through IVF. Their second marriage, they're older, they're in their late 30s, 40s, and they want to have a child with their new spouse, and it's becoming more readily available. Even insurances some jobs are even starting to pay for it. So I think we're going to see a little bit more of older women having babies. Anyway, that's a whole subject, but I'm just telling you what I know because I'm actually in the process of going through IVF.
And some of you old ass niggas and old ass women should not be getting no in vitro fertilization. Your old ass is gonna be asleep at the fucking graduation. Calm the fuck down.
If you're 40, you can have a child, that's still young.
Hey, listen, if you 60 and your kid is graduating, you slobbing, sleep at the damn graduation, that ain't a good look.
There's people that are 55 and they still young.
No, we're not talking about looks. Listen, Al Pacino got a baby with a 40-year-old. He's 80.
He does.
That shit don't look good.
Right, doesn't.
Listen, let me just say this. Big J, can I please just say this? I am not, listen, I know what it is. I've been through this. I know a lot, probably more, because I've been through IVF and I know people who've done it. My best friend just had like his third baby, triplets. They're wonderfully happy, that couple. They didn't have their first kids till they were 40 years old. And so they're living a time of their life. They got money. He's retired out of the military. For some people, it is bliss. For other people,
if you 40, that's cool. So when your baby graduates, you're gonna be 58. That's cool.
But what I'm saying, the judgment though, you don't. All I'm saying is because there's other reasons. There's also young people that have to do it. I
still want to have kids, Nightish.
Right.
I can help.
What about the kids though?
I didn't say nothing. Listen. Y'all gotta stop taking my words and making them into something that they are not. I said an 80-year-old had a baby with a 40-something.
We're not talking about an 80-year-old. We're talking about
But most of them people that's freezing their eggs and doing in vitro is old as fuck.
I'm old as fuck.
What about the kids though? Y'all ever think about the view from the kid? Like going with an older parent?
Hey, you know what it's like, Frida Green, going to school and your daddy is 80?
Thank you.
Because I came from older parents. And it's crazy when motherfuckers think your parents is your grandparents because most of the parents are young. So that's why when I grew up, I was like, I'm not having kids when I'm older. I'm having my kids when I'm young and I can grow up with them because it was crazy. Then,
so there you go.
I played sports. I was in a lot of things and they was older. They was working. They was tired. They couldn't attend a lot of shit. And my other friends' parents, they were young. They was there.
So Frida Green, why they trying to make what I'm saying? Right. So Frida Green, why they trying to make what I'm saying sound crazy? Your daddy is 60-something. You got football practice. That nigga sleep in the stands.
Can I ask Frida Green something?
This is sad right now.
I mean, sometimes the grass always go ahead. Well, I was just gonna say, the grass always looks greener. I know I had a very strict mother, and I always used to say, "Gosh, why?" But then looking back on it, I'm so grateful I had her. I mean, do you ever feel like you were in some aspects you lucked out because they were a little bit older?
Hell no, Frida Green. I bet you ain't get your ass beat a lot. I bet you didn't get too many ass whoopings.
They didn't have knowledge because they were older.
Is you crazy, bro? My mom was older. She not the shit that my sister and them got away with, I couldn't because they nerves is shot. So every little bit of thing I'm doing, I'm getting popped. I'm getting with my mom. My dad, not so much so. Like they had different, discipline things. Cause with my dad, it was more or less like, just go cut the grass or some shit. My mom gonna beat that ass. Until I got old enough to say, you're not whipping me no more.
I'm so
now I had to actually say that to her, like, no, this shit is over with. You're not finna keep hitting me with no switch. No.
Can I ask you a question? How old was your mom? And I'm sorry that happened.
She was like 35.
Oh, that's not old.
That's not older. I'm thinking you talking about like 40.
Nigga, that is old when most of my peers in school moms having them when they in their 20s, bro. So now I'm growing up with my nieces because I got an older sister that had kids when my mama having kids. So now I'm with my nieces and them. So now they thinking that my fucking mama is my grandma.
Hey, Frida Green, I got a similar situation. I got uncles that's the same age as my sister.
Old. That's not old though. I know you think it's old, but it's a lot of women. A lot of women get pregnant
that's not
in
old.
their 30s.
Yeah, that's not.
But Creative says she in her 40s and she talking about having some babies at 40.
I am not in my 40s, Nightish. Thank you very much. Okay.
Oh, wait. How old are you, Creative?
I'm in my 30s.
I don't like when y'all be sitting in my 30s.
That's what you gonna get.
But late 30s, early 40s, y'all saying that's not old.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying,
no, it's not old.
When most of the women in that age need help to have birth, right?
No,
it's not gonna be as natural.
No.
When I be showing up, I be the youngest parent around. It's not old. I'm the youngest parent when I show up at my kids' school. I'm like one of the youngest. They be like,
wait, Creative, was that your son in that video where you was cutting down that tree?
Yeah.
He look old as shit, so you ain't that young. Let's cut it out. That nigga look like a grown man. What the fuck?
Nightish, how old you think I am?
I don't know. I'm not finna.
I say 36.
I don't do that.
I'm 36.
Oh, that nigga cold.
Oh shit, Creative, you a baby.
Cold. So, but you had your kid when you was in your 30s, right?
I had my son when I was 21. Like 21.
What the hell is you?
Right, so that's why that nigga look like a grown man right now. He bigger than her.
Yeah, but Frida Green, I'm the youngest parent when I show up to like the birthday parties, everything. I'm so young. I don't even
Right, but you're not showing up with no baby like this though.
Frida Green, now I'm mad at Chris. Now that she done told me she's 36, now I'm mad at her. We're gonna be
enemies. Why you mad at me?
The fuck? Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's smoke now. What the fuck?
When you got the little baby like this, and in 5 years you showing up, you in your 40s, you in your 50s, your kids still got to tie their damn shoes.
You know what age my mom had me? 23.
Right. I do.
She had me at 23, but she married at 21. So she was like in 1999.
I don't know. What's wrong with having kids in your 40s? I don't see anything wrong with it.
I don't want to marry in my 30s or 40s. I want to get married at 25.
I tell you what.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I still want to have like 3 more kids. Can I have 3 more kids?
Damn. I'm not coming nowhere near where the fuck you live at, Creative. What the fuck?
Okay, Creative. And it's going to sound sad. It's going to sound
sad. That's some Jay Prince shit. I want to have 3 more kids.
My grandchildren.
Maybe I should drop off. I'm get off camera at least. What the fuck is happening right now?
I'm trying to help.
I want to see. No, I want to see my grandchildren and my great grandchildren. That's why I would like to have it in my 20s.
Are you in your
20s? Rather than in my 40s.
Do you have kids in your 20s?
No.
Then you're not going to see that.
No,
Big J is just
why y'all killing that nigga's dream, man.
I'm making a point that why some people would not want to have children in their 40s because they want to see to have time to see their grandchildren or their in some cases their great grandchildren.
But that's obvious. That's obvious. The thing is, there's pros and cons to each, right? Yeah. So there's pros and cons to having a baby young One would be that you're young, you're inexperienced, you don't have a lot of knowledge and of the world. You probably are not financially stable, or your employment probably isn't very stable or doesn't make a lot of money, and you may or may not be together in a relationship with someone to raise those children, right? But the pro is you have a baby young, like you guys were saying, you can be, young and vibrant, and whenever they graduate, you'll only be 42, and then they can have a baby, and all of those good things, and you still kind of lively and vibrant. But there's pros and cons to having a baby in your late 30s, early 40s, right? Mm-hmm. The pros is probably going to be you're more settled, more established in your life. You probably have a home. You're more cerebral about your decisions and things like that. But the con is what Mr. Free Degree was saying. You might look like somebody's granddaddy.
But here's the thing: in both scenarios, this is what you need in both scenarios. You need a community of people. If you have some older people in that community and nieces and nephews and other people around, you're perfectly fine whether it's an older birth or a younger birth. As long as you have a community that can help you foster through all of those things, you're perfectly fine. And the thing that we don't have typically is communities. Creative, do you have a group of people around you that can help you with childcare and mentoring and all those different things?
Will.
Yeah, there you go.
Big J, it's not too late for you. You just need to find you a fertile 28-year-old.
No, it's too late for you, Big J.
I was
She don't gotta be 28. He can find somebody in their like 30.
What's wrong with a 28-year-old? She's at least she almost 30.
Yeah, go find you a nice 21-year-old, Big J. Yeah, go
not 21. I say 30.
No.
Somebody in their 30s.
No. I got nieces and nephews that age. I'm not gonna date a woman at the same age is the same generation. I see that as.
Oh, you can date somebody that's like 30.
I do not believe in this whole young man. Old man going after a young woman.
You're not old.
I'm against the idea.
Nigga, this is a problem with you.
I'm against the idea. I'm against the whole age gap thing too. I'm against the whole age gap.
So you want a 43-year-old? So you want a 43-year-old to have a baby with you?
No, you're missing the point.
You said you don't like the age gap thing. 41? You want a 41-year-old to have a baby with you?
No, it's too late.
So then what are you saying then?
To have kids.
I was talking to Candy Cane in the chat room. Y'all should have minded your business because Candy Cane made a statement. I was referring to her. I don't know why y'all were talking about what I'm saying, making the chat room.
Okay, because I saw it in the chat. And I wanted to ask you, or really kind of be positive and say, it's not too late. There's many ways you can have children. You may not be able to have them out of your body, or out of her body, or whatever. But you can.
Oh, you want a test tube, baby, Big J?
No, there's 500,000 children in foster care that need homes. So you.
You want to adopt some babies, Big J?
I'm saying he could.
I need somebody to inherit my shit. I got land that needs.
Why you calling your whatever you can give to a woman shit?
Get you a woman and give it to her.
Yeah, Creative is saying she wants somebody to bust inside of her raw.
I want to pass down the line.
Now you can get you a single mom
that
with 2 kids.
I have.
You can get him a single mom with 2 kids. There you go.
No, but
if that don't work out, Big J, I'll inherit the shit for you.
In my bloodline, I want my last name in my bloodline.
Well,
no. Listen,
what are we doing here?
Let's not go all around the mulberry bush, Big J. Are you talking about skeeting into a glass and letting somebody put it in somebody, or are you talking about hitting it raw?
This
nice size. Look at that nigga size. It's a simple question.
That's a good question, Nidish.
This nigga, man.
You're missing the point.
Question. What are we doing?
The point.
Do you want children or not?
I'm talking about.
Do you want children?
Huh?
Do you still want a child? Yes or no?
Too late for it.
You gotta change your mindset. Come on.
If you want one, then just say I would like to have children, and that's it. And then
it's too late.
He was about to put a baby in Black Dove the other day. I don't know what Big J talking about. I saw a different Big J about a week ago.
Well, let me tell you something though. Here is my problem with certain women, right? Y'all need to make up your fucking mind, right? Now, one woman I was trying to, in Mahogany's right. I do have
anger issues.
Something like
not
that.
the anger issue. I ain't talking about the anger issues. I'm talking about Mahogany's kind of right. She's right about me. I have been quote unquote playing with women on YouTube, right? Beating them offline and shit, flew them out and shit, right? So, y'all gotta make up your minds.
Wait a minute, nigga.
Skip over that. We gotta go through that. Go ahead.
The thing is though, y'all gotta make your mind up. Do y'all want a man, or do y'all want just somebody to talk to? I mean, I like you, but I'm feeling something not. I want something, but I'm not feeling it. Well, y'all gotta make your mind. Do you want the nigga, or do you don't?
She doesn't like you. Whoever that was, whoever they were, if they're not trying to see you, talk to you on a daily, they don't like you.
Bingo.
That's a fact.
Bingo.
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna say straight up to me. I'd rather want to marry at 25. I'm not gonna rush it for 25 or 29. I don't want to marry in my 30s, but I'm not opposed to it if it happens. But I don't want to get married in my 30s. I want to do it 25. And if that's next year, I hope
so. Next year, why don't you just say that then, Riaz? All that 29, 30 shit. Stop. You going all around the mulberry bush again. You want to marry a woman, you don't want to marry a woman, you want to arrange marriage, but you dictate what the arranged marriage is. Which one is it?
It's the same point, though. I just basically give more details.
That is how get your shit together. He'll get everybody's shit together on the panel.
That is a bullet tonight.
I want to. Okay, fine. How about this? In simple, I want to marry next year, and I pray on that. Whatever I just said, all of it just links up. I'm just basically breaking it down.
Okay.
Hold on.
Riaz, don't listen tonight.
Hold on. I gotta check somebody. First of all, me being a red pillar, you don't even know my origins. For you to accuse me of that. What I came to this space for two reasons. What happened to Brian Banks? What
don't nobody know none of these niggas names that you be saying, Big J.
I'm about to say, let me spark a blunt for this, because goddamn, we about to go down a whole rabbit hole.
Yeah, we don't know who Reg or whatever or Brian Banks. We don't know none of these niggas you naming.
Don't give a damn about these niggas.
Don't give a fuck. Oh God.
Oh, we kill.
No, Brian Banks was a football player who was falsely accused. He used to play for the
nigga, that don't have nothing to do if you want some pussy or not and want to make a baby out of it. Why are you talking about Brian Banks and all these other names?
No. Somebody accused him of being red pill, right? But my introduction to red pill has nothing to do with sex. It has nothing to do with sex or relationship. It was something more to do with false allegations. See, not everybody who came into this space was about, bitches, hoes, I can't get a woman, woo, woo, woo. No, some people got here because of other issues outside of dating and mating.
What's your, wait. Let's stay right here for a moment. I'm gonna be nice. What's your point?
Hey, Gas Mask.
Gas Mask, come up here. What's your point, BJ?
My angle, my perspective is different than what you think I am. I'm on.
We don't know what to think of you, but what you said you came here because of things that was happening to other men?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means when he sees a man in trouble, he comes to save him. That's what he sees. That's what it means.
What he was saying,
sound like a cheerleader to me. That sound like a cheerleader to me. Shish, rob, boom, boom, ba, whatever the fuck they be saying.
Nah, he came on the internet as an advocate, not with this man and woman shit. Trying to
Yeah,
But
right.
free. He spent all his time shitting on
our
other.
argument's totally different than what other niggas.
Free. He spent all his time shitting on other dudes.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait.
Yes.
So,
You know
Big J,
why?
let me ask
Because
you this.
niggas.
Big J, hold on. Let me ask you this question. Why do you think it is, if you're not, because I don't know the answer, but if you're not in a relationship, like a long-term committed relationship, why do you think that is?
Why are you changing the topic when I'm about to go?
No, answer the question.
Our topic, if you read it, it's about love and relationships, dating, and all of that. So,
Yeah, love, lust, romance, game. Yeah. So she asking you very simple question. Don't run away from it.
why do you think that is? And if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to say it, but I'm just asking.
Say you don't feel comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable right now. I'll say it on my channel. I'll tell you on my channel. All right.
Okay.
The thing is,
this nigga became Tina Turner. Rambam, missing bing bang.
No. The thing is, though, for me, it has nothing to do with like, yeah, I do shit on niggas on here. Who
but you said you came here to defend them.
Brian Banks, men like Brian Banks, and what happened to the Gamergate controversy. Those had nothing to do with dating and mating.
Right, but here's the thing: we don't know the names of them people you name it, and you said you came here to defend men.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You in California and you don't know who Brian Banks is?
Yeah, I don't care nothing about other people.
You
I'm
in
selfish.
Cali. No, hold on. Brian Banks, who was an all-star in California, and he played football for Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm selfish.
Come
I care
on, man.
about me.
Come on, man.
A man who was falsely accused. Some woman
I
went
don't know.
ahead and accusing something. He was inside the classroom.
Hey, Big J, let me say this to you. I'm a nigga from the ghetto, Section 8 housing. I used to get drunk when I was 14 and get on the 40 bus and go to the Eastmont Mall and talk to every woman in there. I didn't give a fuck how old she was. See how many phone numbers I can get. I probably called 3 out of the 10 that I got. I used to do that every weekend. Me and my partner David. We used to fight just to fight. We fight on the bus. We fight in the mall. I used to go to, when I see somebody having a picnic, I don't give a fuck who the people was. I just get a plate and start eating. And they walk up to me and they be like, who you know up in here? I'd be like, I know Jean. Jean is my auntie. Ain't no Jean in that bitch. I just try to eat my food and go without getting beat up. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Listen. When I was younger, we used to go to apartment buildings that had swimming pools, and just when the gate opened, go inside and start swimming. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
But you know what I would do when I was younger? Ride horses. You know what I used to do? Rustle cattle and shit. So this country nigga is not relatable to you hood niggas in South Central LA.
Wait. So let's talk about it. Let's talk. 1 second. Big J. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to argue with you. I want to have a conversation. Big J, I don't want to argue with you. I just want to have a conversation with you. So you know how to ride horses and tackle goats and all that other shit, and I know how to get pussy. It's a different thing.
So, Big J, would you want a woman? Would you want a woman that know how to do those same things? Ride horses.
I'm not even.
Hey, Free the Green. This nigga know how to tackle a bull and ride a horse, but he's scared of pussy.
The point I'm trying to make is my perspective on things is a lot different than yours, Nidus.
It definitely is. It definitely is. And let me tell you why. Because as I said just moments ago, as I just said,
what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do anything.
No. What you're trying to do is
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm not trying to son you at all.
No, you're trying to son my ass because I'm younger than you.
No, I'm not.
Yes, the fuck you is. Yes, you is. And a lot of you old niggas do that shit.
I'm not trying to son you.
You bald-headed nigga over there.
I'm not trying
to wait.
I'm not trying.
A lot of you old niggas be doing
Let
that
me
shit.
know when it's my turn. Let me know when it's my turn.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Welcome.
I'm not trying to sun you, sir. What I'm saying is that you have different interests than me. So I'm a Gen Xer. What they told Gen Xers is that we wouldn't make it past the age of 18, right? So I lived life a little bit faster than you, and my priorities was different than yours. I never wanted to lasso a goat. I never wanted to ride a horse. It wasn't fascinating to me. But my people, my father's side is from Jackson, Mississippi. My mother's side is from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. They country people. And country people raised me. So I walked around barefooted a lot of my young life. And the thing is this. I'm a city boy. I'm not a country boy. But they used to take me out to. So when I was young, I had to skin a rabbit.
Oh.
You know, they'll eat a coon, they'll nail a coon to a tree, and we had to take the fur off of it and take his guts out and do whatever. So I've done some country boy things. In fact, my wife had a C-section. They cut her open with a laser. I sat in there and looked at them open her body up. And the nurse was like, most people that be in here faint and fall out when this happened. I've smelled burning flesh. I've been okay with it. I looked inside my wife's body when they cut her open. So no, we have different things that we've experienced and whatever else. But what I'm saying to you is that your fascination might be with, going out into the woods with a spear and catching an animal. My fascination was going to the mall and getting some phone numbers for some people. I did that when I was like 14, 15, 16. I'm not socially awkward around women. I'm comfortable with them.
I never said I was socially awkward.
No, you're proving it right now. I ain't got no pussy. I don't know if I want a baby. And you stuttering and mumbling right now. You're a grown ass man.
Did I say that? Nope. You putting words in my mouth, nigga.
I didn't put nothing in your mouth. Pause.
No. If you're gonna quote me, nigga, you better quote me fucking verbatim. Because I didn't say anything. I can't get pussy or anything. I said what I said, nigga.
You proving you can't.
Why?
You drawing these women up here. We was having fun and laughing, and you came up here with all this weird shit.
Big J, nobody's attacking you. Big J.
I am not attacking him.
Hold on, Big J, hold on 1 second. Mr. Gasmask, did you have anything you wanted to add to the conversation?
I mean, I pretty much said all I need to say in the comments, but if you want me to say it up here, I can say that too.
Yeah. We would love to hear what the white man has to say.
Oh, he's white? I didn't know he was white. Okay.
Big white.
Oh.
Big white.
I mean, I don't understand what Big J's complaint about women are, because he's the first dude to say, I'm here to protect them from guys like you. And yeah, he's the first dude to bitch complain about them.
Mm.
He proved it earlier.
Microphone. We don't know what you just said.
Bro, all right, hold on.
Can y'all repeat what he just said?
Both can be true at the same time, right?
He said he doesn't understand why
both
Big J is up here complaining about women when he said he often says he's here to protect the women from other men.
Oh, okay.
I never said anything about protecting women. I said you niggas got to stop coming online with the shame, blame, and explain by every goddamn night. Every fucking ass live stream is about women. Y'all sound like punk asses doing that shit. And y'all really think, though, coming online trying to SBE a woman, shame, blame, explain, y'all think that's a power move. That's no power move. Oh, man, we in the manosphere and we're doing great things out here. Sound like that idiot. He keeps saying we're doing great. You ain't doing a damn thing. You ain't changing no laws. You ain't changing society. We're here to represent black men. No, you're not. You're just being a weak ass nigga who can't get laid or want to get laid and y'all fucking the wrong bitches.
Put names
that's
on it. We got We got 18th letter up here, Free to Green, Keon, and me. Put names.
No, I ain't up here. I ain't in that category at all, brother.
No, I want you to put names on it. Who's been up here crying about women?
Why? You want me to say names? Names? I don't know if creative want me to say names, so that's why I ain't saying no names.
Again, we got 18th letter, Free to Green, Keon, and me. Put names on who's been crying about women.
I'm not going because it's Creative Solutions channel. I'm not gonna put names on it.
Because you can't, nigga.
Is it anybody up here right now?
Yeah, it ain't nobody up here. 18. That's my point.
No,
I mean, there's only 2 hit dogs hollering right now. I'm just saying.
Nope. It's nobody on here. Far as I know.
Exactly. So you came up here with a preconceived notion about other men that are not actively on this panel right now talking about some shit that don't have nothing to do with love, lust, romance, game.
No, because my perspective is
love,
niggas gotta stop coming
lust,
online
romance,
and stop talking about
and
relationships all the
game.
time. Niggas need stop getting online
Somebody sleep.
Somebody sound like Darth Vader. Mute yourself.
That's probably you. That's
Man,
probably you.
No, that's man, that's Mike. No, that's not. No, don't put that on Night, Big J. Nah, man, it's this microphone, man. Like this thing is sensitive. This thing ain't even by my mouth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mute up. Pause.
It does that to me too.
Big J, I'm right up. I'm face to face with my mic. You don't hear me breathing, sir. What are you saying?
That nigga said this thing is sensitive. It's not. Goddamn, bro. God.
No. I said that will be you in 20 minutes. If you listen to what I actually said, that will be you in 20 minutes because you always fall asleep.
Big J, when I fall asleep, it's quiet too. But look, all this time you talking to a man, you got Creed over there sucking on a bone in the wildest way on camera. You goofy motherfucker. That's why I don't like talking to you. Go ahead. Hey, I apologize for even bringing it up. Get back on that bone, Creative. You see how she turned it sideways and forwards?
I can't. Nighty's about to be bad. I can't. Oh my god. Oh, Nighty. What are we doing?
Nighty, I didn't. Oh, my bad, Big J. I was just gonna let Nighty know I didn't came up. You know, a lot of these grocery stores, you can't find a watermelon with the seeds in it no more. I end up running across the watermelon man from Mississippi. He came back up here from Mississippi to hustle some watermelons. So I got a couple of them.
When I allowed my father to know where I lived, 18th letter, he used to go to Patches. He used to bring me a white meat watermelon and a regular one. You know what a white meat watermelon look like, Chanel?
I've seen yellow, but not white.
Well, yeah, that the yellow looking inside is what they call white meat.
Oh, okay. I got one white meat and one red one.
Yeah. He used to bring me a white meat, which is the yellow inside, and a regular red one. These watermelons I buy from the store, that's some genetically fake altered bullshit. I don't know what the fuck that is. That is not no fucking regular watermelon.
Have y'all ever had
no.
Hold on, wait, Big J. Have y'all ever had a pineapple called Sugarloaf? Pineapple?
No, I've never heard
of it. I never had it though.
So we went to Hawaii. We went to Hawaii. They're like small. You can't really get them in the U.S. I mean, in the continental U.S. or whatever. But they're sweet. You know how pineapple, the yellow pineapple, is like a kind of a not bitter. What's like acidic,
tart
or whatever.
Tart like a lemon. Yeah.
This is not like that at all. It is so good. It tastes like sugar. It's really crazy.
Yeah, when you get a real watermelon, it is completely different from this store-bought shit.
Right. Yeah. That's why I like to get my watermelon and some other fruit from those people that's like
farmer markets.
Yeah, we gotta go to farmers markets now. We gotta go to farmers markets just to feel normal again, like eat normal food. That's a damn shit.
Yeah, you got to get everything from the farmers market. 18th letter. This store-bought shit is all genetically modified.
Because you look like one watermelon I like is square, is Japanese. When you cut it up, it's blue inside.
Nobody cared nothing about that. Did y'all see how far that Creative stuck that bone down her mouth and she didn't gag it all? That shit was crazy.
Yo, you quiet. I feel like that lady. Y'all seen that commercial? I don't know if it's a commercial, but this white lady, her husband is like fast asleep, like snoring or whatever, and she calls and slaps him, and then she's like, "Oh, honey,
no, I never saw that shit.
Oh, wait. Let's see what she do with this ice cream. Same thing. Look, see how much of that ice cream she just bit off? You motherfuckers need to shut up and look at what the hell is going on camera.
This nigga horny, man.
No, it don't got nothing to do with horniness, goofy.
Nigga just horny, bro.
Watch this video now.
Yeah.
Trying to fuck some
dirty ass man. Yeah.
I have the right to be. What's the point of getting old if you can't be a dirty old man? What the fuck?
What's
Oh,
up,
he
Gas
like
Man?
Indian.
Hands up. What's up? How you doing
What's up?
today?
What's up? I'm doing good. How are you doing?
That is gas mask
That's
right
like
there.
Mexican. He's like one of Mayans. Okay, I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm white according to everybody in here. I'm
We
white,
can't
man.
we can't tell what he is. Is he a Latino or Italian? We don't know.
Italian.
Aztec warrior, man. He's an Aztec warrior.
Leave it up to you to talk
No, I'm
about
white.
an ass.
I'm
Shut
white.
up, Big J.
I have blonde hair, blue eyes, and everything. You can clearly see it.
What's been up, Gas Mask? What you
Is
been
that
up
a
to,
Slit
bro?
Small Slicker Bull behind your head?
Yeah.
That's clearly a
y'all
Monster
doing?
Energy drink.
Yes.
What's going on,
Well,
Gas Mask?
I'm off today, man. I'm so happy. I'm just getting home. So
Ain't today a holiday?
yeah.
That's why we live.
Creative. Play the video I just put in the back chat. I just think this shit is so funny. I can't take it. Are y'all barbecuing? What y'all doing?
I'm gonna head to Motown. Probably go see some of my family today.
Are you having a
No,
You know what I'm probably gonna do today? 18th letter, put some on my barbecue grill.
No, watch this video. Hold on, you gotta start it over, creative, and you gotta make it big. Can you make it big? No, it's
Yeah, creative. Can you make it big?
Be quiet. Watch this white lady. Hold on, wait. Watch her.
It's Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, I seen this.
Oh my darling, are you having another nightmare?
No,
There, sweetheart.
What? Okay, creative. You can take it out. Play it one more time. Play it one more time.
This nigga, she loves to see a man get hit. That shit crazy.
Do that.
Oh my darling, are you having another nightmare?
no,
There, sweetheart. Oh, it's all right, darling. I'm here now.
Motherfucker go play it. Okay, I'm about to say, damn. No, this is coming.
See, that's when
Would
you
you let
supposed
your
to.
girlfriend do that to you? Hold on. Would you let your girlfriend do that to you?
Would I let my girlfriend do that to me? What can
It's the way she's dressed in her nightgown. She's all ready, and then she comes over so nice. And she's like, "What?"
That's when he's supposed to. That's when you supposed to. That's when you supposed to grab her hand soon as she swing that motherfucker and be like, "You done lost your goddamn mind."
Yeah, I've seen that movie before. Do y'all know who that woman is right there?
Marilyn Monroe.
Chanel. No, that's not
And it's
Marilyn
Tommy
Monroe.
Curtis actor.
That's Tony Curtis, but Chanel, do you know who that woman is right there? That's Doris Day.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you was at the premiere, huh, night?
No, I just seen that movie before.
Front row, pocket on.
I ain't gonna lie, that was funny as hell.
Yeah, I swear to God, I love you. I hate him. Yeah, I love you. I love you.
Keon, you ain't shit.
He ain't shit.
Keon don't want no smoke. Keon don't want no smoke though.
That shit was so funny to me.
Yeah, Keon don't want no smoke though. You got one in all this time.
Mm-hmm.
He did good though.
He was acting for beer. Damn.
You a good husky today. Good husky.
That shit was funny, man.
And sometimes one is all you need. I'm just saying.
Oh god damn, yeah.
No, but Night, you been shooting shots all night.
Night has been a bad boy. He been a bad boy.
Every single one has landed. So I didn't chuckle all night long. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Night has made us laugh. He did. It was funny. And
Wow, we've been out here almost 7 hours creative. This is madness.
Oh yeah, she went over time, huh?
No,
y'all see the sun that came up?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, damn, I should go for a walk.
We're trying to get out.
Y'all must.
So if y'all can come and
Y'all-
support, that would be great. And comment and like and subscribe and all that. That would be great if y'all can. We're trying to.
Y'all must be on the East Coast seeing that sun up.
I'm in the Midwest.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't seen no sun come up where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. It's 3 a.m. where I am.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm on the east.
It's 5 a.m. where I am. So it's about to come up in about 2
Yeah,
hours.
it's 5:01. It's 5:01, right? Yep.
So that's the Midwest.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
I'm in the dirty South. Okay.
Me and Chanel on Central Time.
So, am I considered the South, the East, like
You
the
consider
West?
the South. You consider the South. But y'all share the same time zone with the East Coast.
I'm about to say he's East Coast, but he's Southeast. So it's like,
But we got a West Coast too, though. We got a West Coast.
Yeah.
See, I'm lucky. I can get up in the morning, watch the sunrise, and in the afternoon, drive across the state and see it set.
Like they consider Texas to be South, but that's still West Coast.
They Southwest. Yeah, they Southwest.
Yeah, and we're in the center of the United States in the South. So I don't know where y'all getting Southwest from, but okay.
Yeah.
No, Texas is not in the center of the United States.
Yes, we are. At the bottom.
That's all you because right after you leave. Right after
Neil about to make us pull up a map, man. God damn it.
Yeah, pull up the map. Pull up the map.
Hey, 18th letter. In a minute, I'm about to start the show, so I can start doing my sound effects.
I'm gonna stop over there. Nighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna come on over there too, Mr. Nighty, so I can say hi since you've been over here supporting us.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over.
I want to make fun of some people today. This morning is going to be all about, what is this, Memorial Day?
Yes.
We used to call you Naughty
Labor
Night.
Day.
Naughty Nightish. That's what we're gonna call you from now on, okay? Naughty Night. You like being naughty?
If I'm allowed to.
If you allowed to.
Somebody want to say good morning to you. Creative.
Like creative. I say.
Oh, you got a cat.
I don't like.
Oh, so cute.
Fuck that demon. I hate cats.
Tell Nightis, give it to Nightis. Say fuck you, Nightis.
You know what I don't want in my house, Frida Green? Cats and big mirrors.
Nah, it don't go in my house now. This an outdoor cat. This motherfucker job is to catch snakes, rats, and shit.
Okay.
So nice.
But it's a kitten though. His mama abandoned him, so like.
Oh, the mama abandoned him?
Hey, listen, Chanel. The only reason I don't flirt with creative is because she says she's in a voodoo and she's a witch. I don't mess with witches.
You don't want big mirrors in your house
because it's other dimensions. Babies and cats see the demons and shit inside of them.
Oh, do they?
Babies and cats? You see
this nigga think he on Constantine.
Y'all got some cute cats.
Yeah. I bet creative do got a cute cat.
Oh, wait. I just
no, I'm talking about the one she holding in her hand. You gotta stop that.
That bitch Nightis is boy. That nigga tough.
Nightis, you fool.
I had a collection of coin purses. That's supposed to look like different monkeys.
You know what? I take it back. I'm not coming to Night Channel. I can't do
it. What? I'm talking about coin purses. They little bags. Arby's. We got the meats.
Hey, Chanel, I'm trying to figure out, Free got his Southern accent, but how come you ain't got your Southern accent?
I live in the 4th largest city in the United States.
That sounds like
some alcohol.
No, I'm saying I live in a huge city full of regular people. But the problem is, people think when people live in Texas that we all riding around on cattle. Nobody's doing that. We're not doing that.
No, we think you sound like you sip lean and talk slow.
Yeah, right. you supposed to sound like Pimp C.
No.
So Chanel, you ain't got a pet bull tied up out there.
What?
Chanel
that's what the South do. They don't say pit bull. They say pet bull.
I be
They don't
always.
say. They don't
No, I
say.
wasn't talking
They
about a
don't say.
pit bull
Listen,
or
Chanel. They don't
dog. I'm
say.
talking about
They
a
don't,
bull, the longhorn.
right. A pit, a
Oh, the
bull. Yeah,
Texas
we understand
Longhorn.
what you're
Okay.
saying. But this is what I'm saying. Listen, Chanel, up here, what we would say is get up off of it. But down in the South, they would say get up off of it.
Yeah, get up
Yeah,
off
that's
of
how
it.
we say it too. Get up off of it. Get up
Get up
off
off
of it.
of it.
And we say finna.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I hear a little southern. I hear a little southern accent in Chanel. She just talk real fast and proper, and that's why you can't really. But you can like she just said Texas. She just
We don't say gone. We say gone.
No,
Now,
I used to be
we don't
like,
say, when are you going to do something? We say, when you gonna do it?
Yeah. Y'all say, I think up north they'll say words like pop for the words.
Midwest, we say pop. That's our thing.
Or
Yeah,
like
we say
over on
pop.
the West Coast, they'll say channel turner. My cousins, I remember when they moved here from California, they used to be like, "Where's the channel turner?" And I'm like, "It's a remote control. What are you talking?" No, it's
Oh, we just say remote. Yeah, we just say remote. We'll say remote.
Yeah, we use the right words over here. I ain't gonna lie.
Channel turner is crazy.
Yeah. We say remote control. We say remote control or remote.
Or remote control.
Remote control, yeah. What remote control?
I've never heard.
Typically, when I was younger, the remote control was you.
Oh, hell yeah. Get your ass up and turn the TV.
And then you had a TV on top of the TV that was on the floor. Okay.
Yeah, the big TV that didn't work no more. That was at the bottom, and the new TV was on top of the old TV.
And I never understood why they didn't just throw away the old TV if we got the new TV. I don't know. I don't know why.
Because it was like our value now, you know.
Yeah, well, the little TV sound wasn't as strong as the big TV. The big TV had stronger volume than the little TV. So they looked at the little TV for the picture, and the big TV for the sound.
System. And plus the big TV didn't work, but the record player and the 8-track did.
And I remember aluminum foil on antennas too.
Yeah. And we had the antenna on the house.
And
we
now
had the antenna on the house.
On the for the antenna.
Yeah, you be on the roof, try to change it. Your mama be yelling out the window right now. You be like, this lady crazy.
So you was the remote and the antenna.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless it was raining with lightning, then she'll care. But like, nah, don't go out there. I guess y'all can play the Nintendo.
Yep.
Jonesy for Moore said the old TV was the new TV stand, or the new TV stand. That's for fact.
Remember how heavy them damn TV was back? Them TV was back in the day.
It was like moving it for real furniture. You know?
Yeah.
What I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody had.
Made out of...
Oh, go ahead. Free my bad.
No, you go ahead. 18. You go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and we all remember that name for that heavy ass TV, Zenith.
Straight from Sears.
Why didn't you remember that until you said it though? Like I swear to God, I didn't. Like you said it, I'm like, yeah, I didn't know they were. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, and when the knob come off, you got to get the
wire
grip pliers.
No, you got to get the pliers.
You got to get the grip pliers and put in that bitch.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Damn.
And all that so they can see one life to live for all my children.
I know 90s did, but do the rest of y'all know about the phones? The rotary dial phone?
Rotary phones,
my great grandma that raised me had a rotary dial phone. And she had one of them grandfather clocks. Them tall wood clocks that she had.
That dial phone was the funniest thing when I was a kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was like the most antique shit in the house, and I was like, I just kept playing with it when I was like 2 or 3 years old. That shit was funny too.
Hey, 18th lady, you didn't see I did some throwback pictures. I did the 70s for the men. I'm gonna put that in the back, and I did the 70s of my grandmother living room with the French provincial shit.
Oh no, I ain't seen it. I'm gonna have to look at.
Creative about to show.
I know she's not about to. Oh my god.
See the velvet Black Panther in the back.
Oh, I don't see. Oh, I'm on the app. Hold on. Let me go.
Panther is my favorite animal. The Black Panther is my favorite.
Hey, and if y'all notice, like everybody, see, this is what be getting me too when people be talking shit. if you look at a lot of them pictures, especially if your family has 3 dudes in the 80s, everybody's was taking pictures in front of that bamboo African chair.
Do you see the
If y'all
chair right
remember-
there? Are you looking on the thing? 18th. I got the bamboo chair. I got the velvet panther, and I got that lamp with the plastic with the oil dripping down off of it.
Hold on. Let me look at it on the
And the record
YouTube.
player.
And he had the 33s.
Damn, we had that lamp, that oil lamp.
And
like that too.
and I got the damn wood panel walls.
You ain't got the floor runners though.
Oh wait, I got that. I got another picture with them on there. Let me drop this one. I got another picture with my grandmother's shit.
We
Let me
can't
grab
wait
that
till
one
my
up.
mama tell us to clean it. So that's our slip and slide. We put the soap on that thing. We be sliding on that bitch.
Now, did y'all have one of those rooms in y'all's house or maybe your grandma's house that had all the plastic on the furniture? And like, why we can't use this furniture that's in this house that you paid on this?
Yeah, I hate that plastic.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay,
I got a part of my
so
house
here go
like that
room
now. It
right
ain't
here,
got
Chanel.
plastic, but
There go that
you ain't
room
finna.
with them
Yeah, they gonna
runners
run us.
everywhere.
They're gonna run us.
But why somebody? Who grandma is that in the picture back there? Who is it?
That's my grandmama. See them?
It look
You
like
see
they
that
got some
rotary
money though,
phone?
Nighters.
You see the rotary phone?
You can see that phone now. We didn't have a phone that looked like that. We had a cordless phone. I mean, I'm just saying. We at least had a
Yeah, that's that French provincial furniture. Now that furniture, typically when you went to somebody's house, the furniture was covered in plastic too, because they didn't want you touching that velvet.
What's the point of having the furniture you can't functionally use? I don't get it. I
don't know. I don't know. They want to
What
keep
was
it
her
looking
name?
good.
What was her name? I can't remember her name. Miss Lois. Miss Lois was the first black family to move. My grandmother was the second black family. She was the first. It's the suburb right outside Chicago called Calumet City. She was the first one to move on that block. Miss Lois. She on Calhoun Street. Man, I must have went over there. I used to play with her grandsons. This woman had her living room roped off with a velvet rope.
roped off.
Yup. Couldn't go in there. She used to stay. She was different from my grandmama because we'd be out playing. We'd be out in the driveway. She'd be, what y'all doing? Y'all going to the park with all of that. Y'all ain't got to be at. My grandmother be like, let them kids stay out there. Where they going to go? Where they going to go? They ain't got nowhere else to go. Let them stay out there.
Did y'all ever have like, because literally my family was kind of like, you know how like that soul food movie where on Sundays you would have those dinners and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all have those dinners? Because we would at my aunt's house who had like a sunken living room. She was more well off than us. Or
My
whatever,
my grandma hosted Christmas dinners and all of that. She was the person that held, like, she was the person, and she was like all my cousins and everything. She was their auntie that they loved because she was always helping and giving gifts and stuff. My grandmother hosted Christmas at her house. She used to host a lot of stuff at her house when I was a shorty.
we always had everybody always came to our house for everything, for Christmas, summer, Thanksgiving.
Do you do that now?
Our house always.
Do you do that now, Chanel? Like, do you? Because we used to do it. Like, my house was the
Everybody
shit
comes to
too,
our
like
house.
that.
Yeah.
Especially like on Wednesdays. I think that was because like Bible study was at our house. Cause we had the room.
We don't do nothing like that nowadays, bro.
Christmas, 4th of July, all of that we had. Most of the celebration was at our house, and I do that shit now.
Yeah, I do it now too. But like I think because our house because we had a 2-story house, we had a lot of rooms and space and all of that. So everybody always came to our house. I used to always feel like they felt like they was going on vacation or something. I'm like, ninja, y'all need to wash some of these dishes around here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
No, I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up one time, right? I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up one time. This one I knew motherfuckers had to go. We hosted Thanksgiving. We hosted Thanksgiving at my house, right? It was at my grandmama's house. I was like about 21 at the time. It was at my grandma. We were staying in the South Shore neighborhood on 68th and Crandon. Everybody from the city came over. I hosted. I'm the young. Hey, 18. Run to the store. Go to Rothschild's and go get us some liquor. Go to Rothschild. All right, man. What y'all want? Let me get the Hennessy. Let me get the Crown Royal. Let me get the what else they wanted? Some other shit. I go out here to this motherfucking Rothschild's. Well, I think it was on 87. I go to the Rock House and get them they liquor and all of that. I'm out for a minute because it's crowded in there because it's the holiday, so everybody in there trying to get liquor at the liquor store. Why I get back to this motherfucking house? All of the Thanksgiving food is gone. All of the Thanksgiving food is gone. Motherfuckers then put plates and took plates before they ate.
Because y'all didn't have enough. All our family stuff used to happen at my grandmother Otis' house, right? She lived in Sobrani Park. But then we was over there damn near every other day and every weekend for sure. The food wasn't gonna be gone because those people had a refrigerator and 2 deep freezers in the garage, and they buy in bulk. So all the aunties and uncles and whatever else would go to Costco or whatever else and bring crates of sodas, ice creams, and it was too much for you to eat. When we used to eat on them holidays, it was too much food to eat, and all of us was in the front yard and in the backyard.
That's how I operate right now, because it's like I always feel like I want to have more than enough food, and people can take 2 or 3 plates. I don't care about none of that. I rather, because I don't like people when you come to their house for an event and they micromanaging how many Capri Suns your child got.
Wasn't nobody, and that's the thing, Chanel. Wasn't nobody micromanaging. The motherfuckers was just greedy.
No. I know, but I'm just saying I don't like this. So I rather if I'm gonna make a gumbo, I want the shrimp to be still this size when y'all get ready to eat the shrimp. I don't want them to be tiny and I can't find them and y'all don't have enough sausage in here. And I'd rather then don't throw the party.
Yeah. I mean? If you don't have enough, don't throw the party.
No.
I used to have functions. 18 later. I used to have functions in my house where people used to get sick because they were trying to eat so much, and they would leave with plates.
No, that's good.
I be hoping you leave with plates, so that shit gonna be in my refrigerator.
Yeah, it's gonna be lasting around too long. Yeah.
Like it was a potluck. Everybody had to bring some stuff. It was a potluck, so everybody brought their stuff. We had our stuff cooked. But the motherfuckers was just they was taking plates to the car before they even made another plate.
Wait, what's that called? That's called a potluck when somebody brings a dish.
That's a potluck. Everybody brings something.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that.
And then to make matters worse, all of the kids, here come my other little cousin, 18th. One of my cousins that clogged up the damn toilet.
But 18, look at my creator. Pull up my backyard right quick. My backyard is the size of a park.
Nigga, man, come on, brother. It's nice though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's a building in the front. That's the backyard, and behind what I'm showing you is another area where I got my man cave and her she shed and my kids.
I definitely like that fire pit.
That's nice right there, Nida.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
But why
you got a big ass backyard?
I'm about to say you're gonna have to get some grass growing, but other than that, that's gonna be nice.
I never was really messing with the grass, watering and seeding and whatever else. If it looked like that, it looked like that. And plus, if you look, it's a dog run right there. We had a dog named Biscuit. It's an American dog. Looked like Lassie. He was pissing over and killing all the plants any damn way.
I swear I cannot.
Yeah, but y'all got that water shortage, like with us, like
they were telling everybody to put rocks and shit in their yards.
Yeah,
water. Damn.
Yeah, because it's dry down here, bro. Like we ain't. Like
and creative is from here. You don't know about the water shortage.
Yeah.
Like
that's how that's how that shit burnt up when people couldn't even rebuild their houses because of all that damn red tape, and they should have been able to rebuild their houses, but they got so many restrictions. And then Trump came down there and told them open up the motherfucking river that's behind them because the city had cut off the people from giving them water. When the fire department came out there, the damn fire hydrants was empty.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. Those fires was bad. Really, really bad. I think that happened last year, right?
That shit was engineered, and they allowed that shit to burn down so they can run that motherfucking new high-speed rail through there.
Oh, here we go.
No, I be always wondering if motherfuckers set them fires. I think somebody be setting fires.
Yeah, them shits was set.
Like that shit, it burned like acres, like so many. Like it was bad. It was super bad.
Well,
yeah, that's a nice backyard, Night. My backyard ain't got no fences or nothing.
No.
Whose backyard is it then? If it don't have a fence, I'm confused.
I'll show you. It's like all our backyards, and it's like a little wooden area.
How do you determine if someone's in your backyard?
It ain't no fence
and all that.
You don't have a
I
fence?
got a fence.
Yeah,
They
I
got
see a
fence
nice
next door.
Yeah, Free Green got it together. That's cool. That's nice.
Yeah,
A nice
you
size.
got a
And
nice
everything.
big yard.
See
Okay.
my
I
fireplace.
can't live in no shit like that.
Yeah, I
18th
see a little
letter.
fire pit.
I need me some fences. Free 18th.
Like
He out there.
green grass.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now, Mr. 18. Like you got a nice big yard. Okay.
Yeah, it's just all our houses. None of us got fences back here.
Yeah, I don't like that
green
shit.
grass
No
though.
way.
They got some nice green grass.
Oh, yeah, the
Can
grass
y'all
look
put
nice,
fences?
but
Can
I
y'all
need
put
me a
fences though?
fence.
Can y'all do 18th or they don't allow it or some shit?
You say can we what?
Can y'all fence it off?
No, I don't think they allow it to. They allow it.
Oh, so it's everybody's.
Yeah, but that's like a little forest area. It's like a little lake behind all of that trees and stuff.
Can you plant, like, if you wanted to plant a tangerine tree, could you plant one?
No, I don't think I can. I ain't asking.
Do you have HOA?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
HOA, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have no HOA, so I could plant whatever I wanted to plant.
Lucky you.
We got a problem with citrus trees down here. We can't really plant them shit.
Boy, that motherfucker nice.
Why y'all have a problem? How can you have a problem with citrus trees? I love citrus trees.
Because it's like some little flies and shit to get on them. They cut every citrus tree down here.
So that big thing right there, that was my man cave, and the thing across from it, that was a kid's playhouse, and the thing behind it is my wife's she shed.
Because even like the mango trees, them shit probably got like plaques on them. They come and check them and shit.
Wow, that's crazy.
And like the place I got now, where we got a 5-car driveway, and then we got a space, but this shit is all concreted up though. It ain't no dirt. I'd have to bust the concrete out. But it's a bunch of space.
So you could bury somebody down there and nobody would know, huh?
Yeah, if you scream, can't nobody hear you, girl.
Wow.
How y'all soil is now?
Fucked up. You gotta fix it. You gotta put some peat and eggshells, but I know how to do it, so it's okay for me.
Same here. It's like clay and sand. It's like hard clay and sand.
Yeah, it's hard clay and sand. Yeah.
Where I live at, I think we got the most richest soil in the United States. This shit, like, they actually sell it. It's called muck. Matter of fact, the city that shit come from, we call it like the high schools, Belglade and Pahokee, when they play, it's called the muck bowl. But the soil is so good, man. You could dig in it, earthworms be in that shit and everything, man.
Yeah. I know how to convert it though, Free to Green, because I know how to use a tiller. I till it down about 2 feet and flip the soil and whatever else. Because I had to do that with the parts where you see the rose bushes and shit in my backyard. It just said at some point I just got tired of doing it. But yeah, all you got to do is till down about 2 feet and put some wood chunks, some peat, some eggshells, and get your earthworms and all that shit going, and it'd be okay in probably about 2-3 months.
Hey, do that method still work? That let's say if it's bad soil and you wanted to plant something, like how they said the Native Americans used to take fish and plant them into the soil to make the soil rich.
Yeah. Or what you can do is you can get you a big dumpster and put your rotten vegetables, your eggshells, your wood chips.
Compost.
Yeah, compost.
Yeah, I do compost it.
Compost and till that shit. It'll be perfectly fine.
And you can make one with it's like getting biogas when you put the water in it. So you put the water in it and you put your waste in there.
Yeah.
The water that'll come out, if you got plants and that shit will be like, that's like natural fertilizer.
That's
and
true.
then plus the methane from the live organism dying, you can get gas from it. You just got to know how to convert it.
Free to Green, people don't understand that a lot of this stuff never dies. So they think when you chop down the tree doesn't still acting as a tree. So what people be hearing in their houses creaking or whatever else, in the wintertime, your wood is expanding because of the moisture that's coming out of the air. And in the summertime, your wood is contracting because it's letting the moisture up out of it. So that creaking you hear is not demons. It's just the wood shrinking and swelling.
Mm-hmm.
Giving us
That's
some
the thing.
dreams.
And that is so true that a wooden roller coaster, depending on the time of the year you ride it, you get a different ride.
Yeah.
Because of what Nighty said, the wood expands and it contracts. So
yeah,
that's why I don't like riding wood roller coasters. Them bitches scared of me.
and they malfunction more than not. People don't understand that these carnivals be having issues because it depends on who put it together. If something is off alignment or whatever else, that's why they be malfunctioning. It's different if you go to Disneyland or something like that because that's a constant thing. They don't have to keep changing it. But when them carnivals come to your town and they put them up, you playing games with your life.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, because I never. Oh, go ahead. My bad, Free.
No, I was gonna say metal does it too. Metal.
Yeah, expands and contracts also. Yeah.
Track too. If you look at a railroad track, you always see like a little. You know how the track be together like this, but you'll see a little piece over.
Yeah, all I have to be is off just a little bit.
Right. So that's what let it expand and contract, so the train won't fall off.
And that's a problem with what they talk about a speed rail. They talk about having trains that go 1,000 miles an hour. If them tracks stay on consistent. Yeah, and if it get hot, you know what's gonna happen. It's gonna swell up. And when it cool off, it's going to shrink down. So that's a problem with that speed rail. They keep talking about, we want a train that's better. So what we got right now is Amtrak. Amtrak does pretty well. We don't really hear that much about Amtrak going off. But they talking about having speed rail. Something's going to go 1,000 miles per hour across these tracks. That's some other shit.
Hey, but we got the first speed rail in the United States. It's called Brightline.
Is
that motherfucker like... The only problem is motherfuckers think they can cross the track. That bitch hit so many fucking people, bro. That bitch be knocking motherfuckers off.
I don't know why people be trying to do that, man.
We just had a big news thing when it hit the fire truck. The fire truck was trying to cross the track. That bitch ran right into that motherfucker.
I hope everybody okay.
I'm about to say, y'all niggas laughing is crazy.
I think Texas is about to get Brightline too. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Houston.
That's why I had to stop going into the motherfucking rail yards because I had a trucking job where they wanted me to go into the rail yards and shit. And them motherfuckers had train tracks in the middle of the damn path where you driving. I was like, no, man, I can't do all of this. It's some FedEx truck. He went through that motherfucker at night and didn't see that a train was coming and ended up hitting the goddamn FedEx truck. He survived and everything, but I'm like, nah, fuck all of that.
I saw that video when it ripped that motherfucker in half too.
Yeah. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't about to get caught up. I ain't coming up short. Nah, I'm straight on that one.
Well, you guys, we're about to end the show. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. We definitely enjoyed you guys stopping by and talking to us. I don't know if y'all have any last comments or final thoughts or anything like that before y'all leave.
Janelle, what you cooking today?
I love y'all.
I won't be cooking today.
Damn, Janelle, come on, man. I've been enjoying the videos, my nigga.
No, it's not.
You be up there. I be like, God damn, this nigga charming the nigga, man. What the fuck?
No, my mother-in-law's in the hospital, so I gotta go see her this morning. And I know I'm not gonna.
I'm sorry to hear that, Chanel.
No, she's gonna be okay, but I gotta go love on people. That's just my nature. So, and I've been on here with y'all all night, so I'm gonna go do that and then I'm gonna come home. I'll probably go somewhere and get some barbecue.
Yeah, y'all got me all the way through my drive back home.
Hey, I appreciate y'all having me up. Creative, Chanel, 18 Letterman. Always
Shout
enjoy
out to
talking
my boy
with y'all.
Free. Shout out to my dude Free.
And we had a good time for sure. And I'm glad you guys came through and chopped it up with us. Y'all have a happy Memorial Day.
Okay.
Right?
Same to y'all, man.
It's Memorial Day?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check. All right, guys. Talk to y'all later. Oh, creative. You have any last thoughts?
This was a good show, a long one.
We
You
did.
know,
Almost 8 hours. What the hell? It doesn't even seem like it. I feel like listen, I almost didn't make it. Like at the 2 hour mark, I was like, oh, I'm
young.
so tired.
You have any last words, young?
Sure, I got last words. Though. My final words is this is a good stream and pretty much good conversation and pretty much though enjoyed it a lot. And my final words for it is having us please leave a like, a comment, share, connect to the host, and pretty much to everybody here who's a creator, support everything that everyone else does here and help everybody grow and share our and check out whatever the host has got wherever the host is gonna post next, make sure to check that out and also check me out and I'm done.
Thank
Amen.
you, young viewers.
You're welcome.
Stay positive, my brother.
Bye, Miss Barb. Thank you for coming through. Bye, Reese, Gas Mask, all of the people that came through. We really appreciate you guys. For sure.
Okay. Thank
You
you
and
guys.
your cat, y'all gonna have a good day, creative. You and your cats and your
My
son.
cat, yeah, and I'm gonna be doing my own stuff back in the backyard, and yeah.
Can't wait to see whatever your harvest looks like. I'm definitely gonna share when I have a cherry blossom tree that I planted for my mom, and I have a grapefruit tree, a lemon tree. Do I have a lemon tree? And an orange tree. I have all these different trees.
Okay, that's cool.
Because I hope one day, you can have the harvest. Like I watch these people online. I'm gonna say this is my final thought, but I watch these women online that have like bigger land than me, and they'll go and get like eggplant, or they'll go and get like cabbage, or
I would love that, to have the land and grow all of that,
right, peppers, all kinds of stuff. Like this one lady I was watching the other day, she was like, she had all kinds of different vegetables. She was like, we grow all of this because we don't want to ever have to go to the grocery store. So like,
I'm inspired. That's why y'all don't see me build something next weekend, and then the goal is to get a greenhouse. But yeah, I'm inspired by these people.
Inspiring, but I'm just like, can you just bring me over a basket of stuff? I don't want to have to tend to the garden because I can't with the snakes and the little, I don't know. But I like it. But she was like, yeah, they pickle all of the cucumbers, and they do all kinds of stuff at the food, and they make jam and all kinds of stuff like that. So I think it's cool. So I can't wait
to go out with a song. Or
yeah, absolutely. Somebody said good morning. Did you get that?
No, who was that?
Oh, I don't know who Andrea Nicole is. She's like, hope y'all have a good day. Anyway,
she's on DJ chat.
Good stream, creative. I had a good time. But I was gonna say this. I was like, man, at the 2 hour mark, I was like, ooh, I ain't gonna make it. I'm so sleepy. But it woke it up. So good stream.
You had fun?
Huh?
Did you have fun?
I did have fun listening to the characters. Listen, Night was killing me. He was killing me.
Night is a trip by himself.
Oh, a whole ass trip. And then Big J comes through, okay? Yelling and screaming.
Night is made out with Night. I have to give it to Nightish.
Yeah.
Nightish gets an award. There you go today. If he goes live, I'm gonna check him out.
If he goes live in the next probably 10 minutes, I don't even know. Will he post it in DJ's thing in the Discord?
No, you gotta look up Nightish and you'll see it. If I might send it to you.
All right. If he's up in the next probably 10 or 15 minutes, I'll go check him out. But I think I need to try to take a nap.
Okay.
All right, love. Have a good one. Bye, everyone.